So I think maybe it just goes to a game 4.
I got bad news for you guys. It's Scuff Pick'em time. And we're all tied up, right? Nameless can't be beating us, can he? Let's weigh in here. 50-50. All right, he hasn't taken the lead.
What's good, Johnny motherfucking Sexton? How we doing, my brother?
Things off here. Surge are winning, and this is only based on the fact Royal Ravens have 2 match wins in 2024.
That's a fair take. You know what? That's a fair take. I'm actually kind of throwing out the numbers here. I think the Carolina Royal Ravens won all the respawns.
They get their 3rd today.
So I think I'm going to go with Carolina Royal Ravens in 4.
All right.
I echo that. Carolina Royal Ravens in 4. Baby, I think they take this series.
Math be damned. It's time to find out how this one plays out as the fans also choose Clayster's crew. We got Shift and Study on the mic. Gentlemen, how we doing this morning?
Doing great there, friends. Yeah, great to see you. This is going to be a good one, and I like the call towards pointing at the respawns in particular because, hey, both teams have been a little bit strange to watch, not just because of the roster moves, but also this particular map pool doesn't really provide
thumbnail, give him a raise. Look at my shorty on the desk. Yo, come on, bro. You crazy, bro. Yeah, why am I reading that out loud, bro? Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Here we go, chat. Big brother Ali. You got big, huge Teach on the stage. You know I fuck with Teach, that big-ass boy. And look at my Mexican, aka Hispanic, aka brother Checks now in the chat. Was good, Checks. How doing, my dog?
In the respawn game mode, someone's gonna walk away with at least 1 today.
Listen, guys.
I mean,
I picked Seattle here.
Cinematic all day long. It's gonna be curious
because I think that it's a harder match for Boston to get an upset, and you know we kind of need an upset a day. Yesterday I didn't pick an upset. I kind of fucked up. I should have went with LAT's winning. That would have been the upset match.
We're going to be playing some of the hardest SMG maps that we have.
It was phenomenal, Checks. I actually needed a day like that so bad. And yesterday was literally a phenomenal day, Checks. It was a perfect day.
Expecting Quinn to start off with that rival 9, but
I can't complain.
That MCW top mid and you have to stare down the hallway, you can already find an easy kill.
Wait, Seattle picked this
make
map?
it 3 dead in the feed for Carolina.
Actually, they were pretty good with it.
With only 30 seconds left, that P2 is already going to be off the rotation for Seattle. Surge, you have Brezzy trying to stay alive, trying to stall time for his teammates to get to.
Oh, hell no. Oh, this might get bad. This might get fucking, oh no. This is about to get bad. It's about to get fucking bad.
Over the top, he's able to help out over through tunnel, and then easy.
These might be the 2 biggest teams in the CDL.
And oh my goodness, a full lawless start for Carolina. They're going to get 50 seconds on P1 and win the rotation to 2. This is chef's kiss so far for the Ravens.
Yeah, they might have just called game right there. Just finding 50 seconds off P1, you're going to put yourself in a position to get another full 60 at P2. You might be up 100-0 at the end of this hard point. Seattle Surge have to find a way on in, and that 2-piece might be the opening. Now you have pressure through garage. Now you have pressure through ticket side, and neither player from Carolina who are coming off spawn are even close towards the tunnel yet. They finally get here, but Seattle Surge just a little too slow. You're allowing Carolina to reinforce.
And these extra kills that are coming through are going to make this hold potentially that much more impactful. All told, though, Abuza still in a position to try to challenge this, but the Ravens will reinforce through tunnel side. Just comes down to can Abuza sneak his way up? No, he's denied. Still 30 seconds to fight for, and now all 4 Carolina members are at the ready. Yikes. We're going to have a 100-0 score line.
My boy Wombo, what's good, baby? How we doing, my dog? What's good, G? Wombo, your boys are actually they're not your boys anymore. Unless you fuck with lanes. I fuck with lanes heavy.
And now Seattle Surge, they just need to be in an opportunity to stop this bleeding. It's all about finding a couple kills off the rotation, but still off the rotation is 2 players from Carolina already contesting. Gwyn and TJ.
Bro, have we seen a lead this bad ever?
Now it all falls into the hand, and TJ, he drops, and finally
they're so lucky he
Surge
went
have
big
an
like
opportunity to get some points on the board.
And you have to think about this being at least 45 seconds here, just to give yourself a shot at getting back into this game at the moment. Carolina trying to break this from 2 points of ingress.
The main reason I see my friends do about chat is because, bro,
trade's looking good for the Ravens.
The way they talk about them on like the shows and on Twitter, bro, they talk about them in like horrific ways. Like, they need to retire. They are horrible.
For the new guy for Seattle, and Carolina get their break, and they're off to the races again.
Yeah, this is not how you want to come out in your second match. Obviously, your first series versus the Subliners wasn't even close. But versus a team like Carolina, who are currently sitting 12th in the league with 25 total CDL points, you got to come out better than this. And it all has to start. You're going to contest it over towards this P3. There's only 1 player on this point, so the final 10 is going to be yours. But that's another rotation won by Carolina. They're fully set up for that push.
I feel like European COD fans were like in the dirt for a while.
Just 10 seconds worth of time.
My boy Wombo until Toronto Ultra became an org.
Nice moment here from Arsene. He's on 3 in a row, working through the middle of the map. He'll find his 4th, and now the Surge can find a way to break in from the backside. Names anticipating this, though, for Ravens on their defense. Hoop not at full health. He can't really challenge this, but does get gifted a kill on the fellow. 3 straight kills come with Prezzi's pinch, and the last one left is Clayster. No trades to be found, and Seattle get a clean break.
Yeah, that's a good break right there from Seattle. Really patient through the back end, but they were waiting for Prezzi to set up that pinch from top mid steps. He finds 2, the other 2 go to the hoop. And now this is some much needed time. Only gonna be down
I mean,
by
shit, I probably picked the wrong
points,
series for an upset now.
25 seconds left on this B4. You have to start.
I don't know why the fuck I mean, shit, I'm like that. I'm not gonna lie, that might have been Frenchies.
The only player here is gonna be RCDC.
That might have been Frenchies, because this is looking so bad.
Reinforcements are there for Carolina. They're gonna put themselves in a position to win another rotation again.
Trade's good on the rotation. Time to lock in with the Carolina Royal Ravens and to listen in to see how they hold this P5.
I have garage. I'm backing up. I don't want to hold it, guys. I got one.
Yeah, here. I have a trophy down mid P5.
Nobody DVD, guys.
I'll hold tunnel. I got one more ticket on me, Alec.
I'm gonna come graffiti. I'm giving up garage.
He's looking pinch right now, but he's
Okay, I'm gonna go graffiti.
Look my cross.
One's just holding tunnel. Huke. Pop
He's
ticket. Pop ticket.
I have ticket.
Huke tunnel weak.
Dead. I died from ticket.
Reinforce.
Two tickets.
I have your hop up in 2 seconds.
Ooh, Bressy with 3.
I'm streaking. Stay the fuck alive.
Go.
Alright, now listen, there is 1 in time, 1 garage, 1 ticket.
I killed 1 time.
I'm killing the guy time. 1 push me garage. One, last guy pushed me. He's bottom P2. Get time. Bottom P2 weak, bro.
I stunned it.
He's on you, dead.
I'm crossing.
Get time, garage.
I'm dead, garage.
Two garage, guys. Both one shot
I
garage.
can't get it.
TJ's blacking out.
They're both one shot. And one's on P2.
On the EC, left side EC. Chill. And he chopped me back alley. Wait, Reggie. Chop me back alley. Nice. It's a good time.
He's on the way back.
You didn't get that time I said?
Take time.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna flood. I'm flooding with you.
He's gonna be with you.
Wait, Gwen's blacking out. What the fuck? You could have got that 10 seconds.
Too weak. Dub door plat. 1 shot.
Not the cleanest P5 we've seen Study, but hey, at least it goes neutral, I guess. Just small silver linings, and let's be honest, there's still a significant lead margin here for the Ravens.
Yeah, you take that though if you're Carolina. Like you said, not the best P5, but at least you started off the map slaying the way that you did. You earned the cruise missile. You were able to keep them off of that time for about 20 to 25 seconds. So that was potentially the answer for Seattle Surge to get back into the game. But now we find ourselves on the second half of this hard point. Into the P1 we go. It's been an all-out scrap fest. Trades are abound, but Fellow, he's able to at least find 2 with that pistol. Still Seattle Surge in control.
One of the best respawns we've seen from Fellows at this point. Gwyn's still doing what he's been doing all year long, but the big note here with Surge kind of clawing back into this game from a 1-8.
It was the 105 to 0. It was 105 to 0. Bro, why does the stream keep lagging, bro? It's not me, by the way.
Start for Brezzy. They correct the mistakes they had done last time, which is right here at the second hard point. Failed the rotation, failed to break, and it looks like for the moment Carolina are very comfortable in their setup.
Yeah, this has always been a struggle though for Seattle, especially in HPs. They are great on the rotation, but everything else when it comes to hold percentage or break, bottom 2 in those categories. And now you have to force them to break one of the most difficult hills ever created. But that might be an opportunity. They find a couple kills through ticket. They also find a 3 as well. So they have the numbers. You just have to step up the pace. Unfortunately, the crossfire from Clayster too strong.
They don't
spawn towards tunnel. Too strong on
Study
that
said it right there.
gunfight
They don't
as
get
well.
space with those kills they got right there.
Yeah, that is just
they gotta just fucking. Someone's gonna die. You gotta just guarantee that trade.
Garage, but the head is not done yet. Surge coming up the back staircase. TJ goes down, finds the kill, and once more, Carolina to the middle of the map. Just give TJ enough breathing room to hang in the hard point. So, just when you thought Seattle was trying to cut their way back into this game, Clayster and company have said, no sir, no way. 200 points on the board, plus more to follow.
That's insane too, because on a P2, you find 3 kills, you're probably thinking instant break. But
nah, I haven't been betting, Carter. I haven't bet at all.
Had at least 1 player on the point. He found 1 kill, stalled enough time.
I would never
get back to him.
if I was doing that.
That's been a 2 full 60 holds from Carolina, already breaching that 200-point mark. But this time they're going to be late off the rotation. Seattle needs to have a response here. It can't be slow and steady. That's the way Carolina broke their way in last time. Was slow through back laundry, great through top mid, and they traded effectively. But this time, it's Seattle Surge still holding on.
A little bit of extra zoning going on to the middle of the map doesn't fully work out. Abuza just kind of
way too much, Cardi.
right into the mix, but it's RCD's last one standing, gets caught trying to place the trophy system in the break. Already good for Carolina, and I'll say, from a teamwork perspective, this is looking like a much more polished Royal Ravens team. They're going to have an opportunity to win it right here. So
I don't even know if I would say that.
They've been
I just
playing
think
a lot
Seattle
of top teams really close in HPs, and finally they're playing one of the teams who struggle in HP, and this is what the score line is looking like currently. As Carolina, they were trading great, but Seattle Surge again are going to walk away with the final 15 seconds over towards B3, and you will take that if you are Carolina. You have God steps. You're already in full control of top mid and bottom mid. Just need to put 1 player into the point, and the game could potentially be closed out here.
Yeah, something would have to go dramatically wrong for them to not find 10+ seconds on this rotation, and To be fair, Seattle has cleared some space at mid-map, but the apartment hold from Carolina is getting so much work done. A couple of trades, but again, it's just not enough at the moment. Someone's gonna have to break this from the front. Clay holding the corner does get a lot of damage.
Bro, I've been a little bit better, bro, this week. I got 3 weeks out of the last 6. Last 6. They will be the 7th. I'm not going today too after this stream. Yesterday I did not go because I had a family birthday party.
How about
and I watched the fights. I went to like at 1 a.m. and I woke up late for church today.
From there on out.
But I went 3 days of the week.
Ending score difference was as well, man. When you start off as hot as you were,
and I had actually way cleaner this week than.
Keep in mind that they were the team that spawned on the preferred side.
Then
but the
before
fact that you rotated over towards P2, held that for 2 full 60s.
So yes,
you're
although not every day.
Skid Row HP every single time.
3 out of 6.
Carolina Ravens. Just stay strong in that HP. Seattle Surge still struggling. Obviously, it was a slow start from Bezzy, but he was almost the top slayer on that team at the end of that HP.
But I like going every day, though. Don't get it too. I like going every day.
Deciding to try to win HPs, but Carolina not making any mistakes, doing the fundamentals, stay strong to that game plan, and they dominate.
42 out of fellow.
And you know, Allie was the one who brought it up on the desk, like, hey,
13 non-traded kills.
Had kind of mismatched results in terms of how they play around hardpoints, but let's be honest, you rotate well on this map, and then you put together even a marginally fine hold, you're going to find 40-plus seconds. Yes. I mean, these hard points are so, I would say, easy to lock down. I don't mean to make it sound so mundane, but let's be candid. I mean, when you've got good ARs over the top of you,
I mean, that shouldn't be too bad.
Be hard-pressed to lose P2,
What's map 3? Travis, you need if you have an invasion, you'd be so happy.
It's just the fact that Seattle did not rotate as well as Carolina did in the mid-round.
Yeah, because what? It's Carolina
they might get
on this map sitting at about
9th
in rotations, which is around the middle of the pack. Seattle Surge actually better on this map, but that was with their old roster. And unfortunately, Carolina, they make them pay for it. When you're starting off, like I said, P1 50 points, you get a P2 down. And there were situations where Seattle Surge found a couple kills off the rotation or even trying to get the break in towards P2. They were just too slow. You allowed Carolina to spawn up through tunnel, instantly sprint, drop a trophy down, make sure they're safe from all the attacks, and then just crossfire galore with those MCWs.
I didn't drink at all.
They simply did not have an answer early on.
No drinks on me yesterday. I only woke up late because I stayed up late yesterday after the fights. I was a little pissed off. I was really pissed off at the way that Jair lost. I was more mad at Jair than I was at Moreno, even though like obviously I don't know these people.
Part of it is like this has been
the way that Jair lost, like after he lost to Volkanovski, basically the exact same way without getting submitted. I don't understand how he didn't. I don't know. You know how like you would fight you play the champ, you fight the champ, or people say you play the best team. You would take a lot from it. That's what I was expecting. That's why I was like such a big believer in them happening.
This is where you have to extend this series. Find a way to take this map number 2. Otherwise, the entire series looks, I won't say unwinnable, but you kind of find yourself in dire straits if you're Seattle, considering a high-rise control and a Rio hardpoint to follow.
It's probably unwinnable if you don't win this tournament S&D, because high-rise control, just control in general, they haven't been able to win that game mode since Vietnam. So, 9 straight losses in that, and you're going up against Carolina roster, who lost this one, lost high-rise control yesterday all the way in the round number 5.
Yeah, dude, Travis.
Boston. That one was
like how, man? It didn't make any sense to me, man.
They did not have defense. They were able to keep up with the slaying, not really gain a lot of segments, and unfortunately lose that all the way in round number 5. But just the way that Carolina played, more specifically Fellow, he's been the guy. Like if he goes off, it's a lot easier for Carolina.
Well, they gotta give my brother. They gotta give my brother a whole shift to sure him 7B, bro.
I like that. And that's the
no cap.
I kind of mentioned it briefly in the hardpoint, but Fellow looks like he's coming into play at a very high rate right now. This is probably one of his best respawn performances we've had in a minute. But here are some of the statistics looking at the.
Wait, Brandon made you more mad than Yair, really?
Seattle for what they've been able to do in overall record, but
yeah, bro, it would be my last stream.
Is also near one of the highest.
Because I'm gonna die in a spar. I'm gonna die in a spar.
It just comes down to
you are a moron. You are a moron. I want to get my squad to 405, brother. You about to? What is that? 1/4 of a ton? Almost 1/4 of a ton. What is a ton? 2,000 pounds?
54%, and they usually convert those in 83% of the round wins, which is 3rd overall in the league. So you just gotta go back to the old game plan of the roster. Obviously, Illy's shoes are very difficult to fill in S&D. He was always
Illy's shoes are very difficult to fill, motherfucker. Yes, sir. I know what he's talking about that too.
Guy on this roster, the guy with 2 world champions in the RCDs. He's the guy who can really set the tone, call the play calls for this young roster, and make it happen for the Seattle Surge roster to try to make it a 1-1 series after this match.
And the thing about it is, looking at Seattle generally speaking, this map, we kind of saw it there for a brief moment, has been a defensive masterclass.
Gwen doesn't really ever smile. I feel like he always has like the same face. Like,
do allow the bomb to get planted. They are the best team in the league at retaking and
a ton is
finding
2,200 pounds.
Those are some key elements to keep your eye on.
Shit, damn near close. Closing up 1/5. No, not 1/5. That's like basically a little bit over 1/5.
Major 2 qualifier stint.
You gonna sit on your opponent and kill them, bro, Cardi, bro. Who the fuck do you think I am, bro?
So, yeah, you look at this map for Seattle.
Who the fuck do you think I am?
We should take this one if we just play our cards right.
Yeah, but y'all was pissed off at Jair, man. He was fighting so well that first round. Alright, here we go, chat. If Seattle lose this map, gigs. They cannot lose this map.
For victory, but a lot of that was due to a lot of clutching, especially out of the old man Clayster. Had multiple 1v1s, and if you can do that again, obviously you're gonna find a W. But early on into this round, on the attacking side is gonna be Carolina. No trophy systems to work with, so they're trying to take plane nice and early.
How does Kyler like stay? Like, what happened to Kyler if like he?
One player who set up over towards cockpit side, but it's actually Gwyn who finds Brezzy over towards a C, or at least nearby, and that's going to open up DJ to create a ton of space. Plus a nade lands over towards the B site. Still looking for isolation over towards Arcides, and now with that information on the trade, they know where Hook is positioned, and they're not even going to bother with the plant. Carolina's going to play for the kills, and they'll find it. Really quick offense coming through for round 1.
Yeah, you're just not reading that play. Carolina did a nice little split set
Poor
up.
Brezzy, bro. He might get speed run out of the CDL, bro.
They actually work on the lower
like
end.
He literally got put in such a bad situation.
Towards red steps and then
a team that was already struggling. He replaced the best player. They also probably didn't want to replace Illy because you know what I'm saying. Like, he got replaced because of something that had to do nothing with the game. Like,
just a really easy offensive round right there out of Carolina. No need to worry about any trophy systems. We're going to use our attacks. Play aggressive, find the trades. Round 1, Carolina.
Very quick, very clean. Now it's on to Seattle to see what they can offer.
Yeah, bro, but Travis, he did a lot to like earn a chance before, so like him getting a chance now was like, you know, he was like overdue.
Watched by the Ravens, plus a check from TJ. Oh, such a good transmission of info from the defenders. Deep first blood tallied for the Ravens.
But Gwyn, you probably want that one back. Once you put yourself in the advantage in a 4v3, you know it's on them to make something happen on the attacking side, and that leads to Arcides finding the second kill onto TJ. So it just was a 4v3 for Carolina, is now a 2v3. Clayster and Fellow, both the ARs, double stacked in towards the plane, and if Seattle starts to decide to hit the rotation over towards B, it's going to be a free bomb plant, but they might commit, and this might work right into what Carolina want them to do.
Fellow may have been scouted here. Yeah, shots go towards the cockpit. Brezzy follows up, easy elimination. Clayster has not shown himself over towards the A side of the map yet, though. Can he surprise someone? No. Arcides predicts it perfectly, and Seattle respond with a clean offense of their own.
Yeah,
they're lucky Gwyn scammed. Gwyn's super duper scammed.
They were the team getting first blooded, but the fact that Gwyn gives them a free P through the middle hallway, you find that one, make it a 3v3, and then Arcides finds the second. Then as they were sliding into that terminal, you catch Fellow with a stun in his hand. That one's tough. Bad COD timing on his part, but 1v3, Clayster spotted towards back plane. Everyone just focused that, find the kill. Seattle Surge able to respond with an attacking round.
Yeah, and initially it did look like Carolina had a good read on this, but I think you're absolutely right. Once
I got money on me too. I'll be getting knocked the fuck out.
Intriguing position just because they kind of had to force a commitment defensively on the rotation.
That's still money on me though, right?
With upgrades ready to go across the board for trophies and dead silence.
You said this the exact same thing I said.
Very methodical of all. Brezzy kind of peeking over towards mid-hall, and he does get caught. First blood tallied again by Carolina.
That's the bait and switch right there to TJ and Gwyn. Brezzy was putting on a couple shots, but they didn't want to fully commit to that fight. Sets up Gwyn to catch him
run through here
as he was trying to run away for the free first blood. So now in a 4v3 double stack.
He just ran back in.
Towards B, and they're actually going to contest this, and Abuza's going to be able to even up the numbers on Clayster. It makes it a 3v3 now.
Yeah, who kind of giving up information and getting shot at. Carolina seemed to make the call saying, we'll take the 4v question mark over towards B. At worst, it's a 4v2, but like you called, double stack of ARs watching over the top of it gets us to a 3v3, but TJ may have found some timing to get through. Call out as the player over towards top A. Seeing the last shots land at Abuza before he can get out of dodge over towards Eski. So we stay in a very peculiar position, though. I mean, it's just trades across the board. TJ left in the 1v2. No bomb. Able to track Arcides, but not fully finish off the elimination. Now he's stuck down low.
The
not
fast
a lot of time to work with.
GG's.
And what looked to be Carolina on the pounce. This round just may run out of time for them.
Yeah, he has no time. You can't even plant the bomb because you do not have it in your back pocket. So all you got to do if you're Arcides, just run away. It could have been some bad COD timing right there, but TJ's still thinking. The Heat was going to be playing towards top 3 stories. RCDs makes it happen, though.
This map is really bad for SCD, in my opinion. The way it's like laid out, it's like it cuts in half, bro.
Bottom middle.
It's like, yes, you can watch crosses, but like it's a map that is literally, you can cut it in half, bro.
Snap on the fellow. Headshot, great. Works out perfectly for Seattle Surge, and that's another 3v4 clutch round. If you're Carolina, let's just work
if
our
you
numbers
can cut the map
slower
by looking at
in
like
those
one
situations.
singular lane, like
On top of that,
I've never been a fan of
able
that.
to find a heavy handful of eliminations. Now on 5 in a row, 6 in 1 start for him.
Like a clear
Looking
lane,
for
like
potentially the cruise missile
I
here
don't like
early. He's carrying the bomb, and he's gonna have one cross right in front of Dreams for free. Wow. I mean, Carolina tried to get aggressive here defensively, but it's completely
because you're limited to
now
what you
you've
can
got
do.
a cruise
Super
missile
limited
and a
to what you can
4v2 if you're Seattle.
Yeah, this should be a free round for Seattle Surge.
Yeah.
Spot fellow as well towards Bottomesky, so that's information at least gained onto one player.
I wonder why they let this
You should
in.
be able to just work your way up, work this bomb plant. You're also able to find fellows. He tries to find the timing. It's Gwyn left in a 1v4. He does take down one, but bomb is now getting planted.
Like you had mentioned, when First Bloods do come the way of Seattle, they win 83% of the rounds.
Rookie of the year, Gwyn. Rookie of the year,
one
can he go big?
As Gwyn is completely stuck. He's trying to create an opportunity. Varsities will see him, and wow, what a start of a map here from Alec. I mean, he's nearly at double digits at this point. Hardy holding on to a cruise missile, and Seattle's absolutely working Carolina, even against the numbers in some rounds.
Yeah, the vet is stepping up, man, and that has to
Biscuit,
be
what's
his
good,
play
bro? How we
for
doing
that
today,
round.
Biscuit?
He's saying, I'm
How we
one
doing
off
today,
for
my
cruise
dog?
missile. You guys apply all the
Did
pressure
you miss me
up
last night?
towards
Biscuit, what's up, bro?
They find the first blood even better.
I wasn't
because
live
that's gonna
late
force the
night.
player
I was
who's
live
over
super
towards the
early. I don't
terminal
think I
side
saw
to
you.
Try to overextend, try to make a play happen on the flank, and it works right into what RCD's wanted him to do. Free 2 first kills. You're already on a cruise missile. You find the third, and then in the 1v3, just stand no chance. Seattle Surge have taken a fine grip of this S&D so far. Alec on a 7 streak, just stepping up when his team needs him the most. And just in case it gets a little frantic, that cruise missile's in the back pocket.
I think it's
Rotation
him.
back towards mid here for Brezzy after initially Clayster was seen over
I think
towards
it's Lynch,
Burger.
Snoop, and
Fellow
going
just
in that order
popping his
right
head
now.
up over the books,
Cardi.
just trying to see if he can scout anyone on this mid cross, but nothing's been
In that
hit
exact
yet.
order right now.
So Carolina's kind of coming into this.
We're
back
only in
half of the
major 2
round
qualifiers, though.
pretty
Do
blind,
not
and
get that twisted.
Seattle's in a good spot to at least get a read on this A hit. Hook playing over towards cockpit side is going to try to take the
Oh, man.
TJ, a bold challenge, and it comes through for first blood. Brezzy follows up.
Yeah, Hook knows that he had to commit towards that fight, because once that canister blows up, he's going to be a little bit weak, but I'm just going to send it on to him. Finds the first blow onto TJ, and Brezzy with the second. Instantly a 4v2. Both the ARs again for Carolina, forced to clutch on up. It's only 35 seconds left. Full commitment in towards the turn. Hook finds his second on the round. He knows the next player is right around the corner, but at least the nade hits for fellow.
Alec.
And he should get
Alec.
greedy. What
Alec.
the hell is going on? All right, there it is. Seattle Surge, 2 strong, 3 rounds in a row now.
Little fisticuffs on the railing.
A little lag out. Hey, a little bit of lagging out.
And like you had mentioned, like even though
Little
Seattle
knockout,
finds themselves
lag
up on the scoreboard pretty big, most of these early rounds have been winnable rounds for Carolina.
Yes.
Now all of a sudden, these last 2 have been decidedly dominated by Seattle and what they've put together both offensively and
He said
defensively.
yes,
The
bro.
mind
It's
games
basically-
have
you're
to be
really my dog,
completely
though, for
screwing
that,
with
bro.
Carolina at this moment.
And now that
You're
you're
really my dog for
4-1,
that, though,
this
man.
is where you can invest that cruise missile to win this attacking round, because it's a lot more difficult to win attacks than it is on defense on a map like Terminal. So if you can walk away with this attack, put yourself up 5-1, basically are going to call game. So now Carolina forced to respond, and another first blood goes in favor of Seattle Surge. They can do no wrong in essence.
Yeah. Look how quick they've already made their play up towards jet bridge sides. RC's, like you mentioned, going to call in the cruise missile, transmit the info on where everyone's positioned. Then likely you're going to see this hard commit in towards A. Should be a double chow here in towards plane. It's just Gwyn in the way, and he gets absolutely obliterated. Oh my. TJ, saves A though. Through mid-map, he catches one, it looked like through cockpit, and then the other on the bridge. So now all of a sudden, TJ becomes a bit of a menace to this setup.
Oh, and if you can win this round, this is everything for Carolina. You get the cruise missile to be invested. Beginning of this one, it was also a 2v4. TJ makes it a 2v2, but the rotation for Seattle Surge going over towards that B site. Just a crossfire right now set up for Carolina over towards A, but is TJ going to find the time to turn and look left?
Stun came through. Was that out of the hands of Clayster?
TJ's got to check now. You got to check here, bro.
There's one
The
definitely
stun
got
came
placed
through.
over
You got to
towards
check.
the B bomb.
What? He
TJ
hessied. No, he
looks like he's
hessied.
seen Abusa make the crossover.
Oh, he running out of ammo. 2
Has to
motherfucking
reset. Frag getting
damn.
cooked. Rotation from Clayster already here. Does that connect? No. So now you got to do this the hard way. Clay also with the frag doesn't cook
Wow.
it. Doesn't make a difference. The team shot's great.
Oh, Brezzy like out.
Brezzy from the back almost finds the timing to take down both. Instead has to take the 1v1 with Clay. and it's good
Oh,
for
poor
Clayster to
Brezzy,
get
bro.
Carolina a big round on the board.
Poor
That's a
Brezzy.
really big round. You get the cruise missile to get invested. You also clutch up in the 2v4. Major plays.
Damn,
coming
he
out
like
of the
kind of
vets.
like doubt. I feel like he
And
should take his
Clayster
time.
and
What the
TJ.
fuck?
Just don't get frantic in those moves. Even when TJ missed a couple shots onto Abuza, he waited for his teammate to come assist him. Make sure you use your attacks to reposition him. And then Clayster with the timing to play the one-on-one versus Brezzy while TJ's stuck on that defuse. A much-needed
Clay
round
just
right
ironed
there
out,
for
bro.
Carolina Roy Ravens to not let this S&D get away from them. But now you need to respond on the attack. It's been all over the map for these guys. 2 towards Terminal, 1 towards Library, and Clay every single time islanding over towards Burger. Let's try to get a 4-man push one way.
I was about to say, this would be time to hit with some concentration.
I like
See
this
if they
play.
end up
I love
doing
this
it.
play.
In fact, actually,
Smoke
on
out.
the opposite foot, you can say the same thing's happening for Seattle. Got a long cross being watched by our cities.
fuck?
3 members looking to play aggressive in towards B.
That happened to-
Trade from Fellow keeps the aggression
Wait,
at bay. We're gonna
T
go
blacked
3v3.
out. He literally forgot to throw
Big plays
smoke.
from Clayster also to get out with his life at
What
Burger.
the fuck? There's no way he did that on
Multiple players
purpose.
trying to isolate him, but continues to make it a 3v3. Fellow also drops the bomb for Clay, so
huge.
moving on up. Gwyn, great shots onto Brezzy,
Alex
makes
has
it
to
a
go big.
3v2, and now you just have to find this trade on the RCDs, and the plane is going to be yours.
Stun comes
Alex has
out.
to go so big here.
Varsity's waiting to check this.
Alex went for number 2 is
Carolina
up
a
the
bit
cross.
antsy on their initial take of this plane position. Everyone's looking towards this back tail position. They know that it could be someone here. Clayster caught with the pistol out though. Free kill for Arcides. Wallbang starting to come through, and Fellow will capitalize on the elimination. Now it's just to Abuza. Bomb recollected. Fellow instantly for the plant. 1v2 we
Abuza,
go.
the other
And Abuza
rookie.
did put down a couple shots, so already positioning known for Carolina. That's why they stick the bomb instantly. They knew he was towards top 3, but now 35 seconds to work with. Abuza trying to clear every single angle. Keep in mind, he does not have
Here comes
covert
the
sneakers
gunfight.
on, so
Oh, he's
going
not
to be
checking
heard
it?
all the way across the map, and Carolina's set up on the crossfires.
Yeah, Gwyn's already heard this. Everyone looking at it. Shots from Fellow, perfect. Wow, okay. So that's exactly what the doctor ordered. Like we mentioned, the first 3 rounds really could have gone either way. In fact, I think there would have been more arguments for Carolina coming out on top of the first 3 rounds. Seattle have 2 convincing rounds in a row, and now all of a sudden we're essentially back to level terms here after some Ravens convictions.
I feel like I
starts
just
to
should
make
have swung
itself
right there,
known.
low key.
Yeah,
when
they've
he
been
when
able
he
to
got the
just play
first kill
pick
onto
game.
Clay.
You know, once it goes down to them
Should've
getting
just
first
posted.
blooded, they were able to instantly respond, make it a 3v3, and then Gwyn starts it off
Seeing
with
Clay
a
with
great
fucking
shot on
black
Brezzy.
fingernails is kind of crazy.
Through bottom steps, put them in the advantage, and he just
I'm not
trained
used to it.
efficiently in towards
Or
the
not
plane,
crazy.
hit
It's
the
just
bomb
I'm not
down,
used to it.
and secure the round as Carolina been able to chain a couple together. Now down 4-3, back on the defensive end. I think Seattle Surge have gotten about 6 first bloods,
sure.
and Abuza
I'm
finds
not used
another
to
one,
it,
this
bro. I'm
time
not
on
used
a
to
hook.
it.
Yeah, Arcides gets so
I feel
much
like I've watched him
information
for
of
so
the
long.
players
I
coming
don't
up
know.
the
It's just,
slide,
I don't
but
know. It's just weird.
Unfortunately,
Or not weird. It's
the
just
team
I'm not
shots
used
that
to
were
it.
intended to try to find, I think, TJ crossing ends up just hitting Hook for the most part. So 4v3, Seattle, I'm sure still feeling pretty confident that a lot of this defense is leaning A, but they're not going to know with 100% certainty. Arcides is still looking for intel, and he will at least catch that Fellows playing bottom tarmac.
It's good info onto Fellows. He's watching over the middle alley, but just a lot of time being wasted and no ground being taken.
Yeah.
Bro, is Seattle
Finally,
breaking
Surge are
down?
gonna work their way
dude,
up through
come
Library.
on, my
There's not a
dog.
single
Like,
player from Carolina watching this positioning. So this can be the opening. They decide to attack over towards B because it's only Clayster on that side of the map.
The only thing about it is Seattle hasn't put anyone on this side, so there could be someone inside of Cafe, there could be someone over towards Burger, could be playing passive towards Eskies. There's a lot of misinformation, and Clayster's able to find the first. No one rotating immediately here, though. Abuza is able to capitalize on the
Alec
Gwyn,
did get
so
through, though. Keep it on
still
Alec.
it's
Alec
just
has to
kind of
make
this
the play.
decision of how do you want to hit over towards B, and Clay may read this perfectly. Abuza
Oh!
doesn't hit the shots. 2v2, plenty of time for the plant. TJ gonna see the cross, but Arcides catches him first. Oh, a disaster here for Carolina. Bomb getting planted. Fellow looking to go quick, and he's been completely taken down to one shot. Finds the first, but not
Holy
the second.
shit.
What a regain round from
Clay
Seattle.
just got
Yeah, that's
crazy.
unacceptable right there for Carolina. That turned into a 4v2 with about 20 seconds left. All we have to do is just
no.
make sure they can't put the bomb down at one of these sites, but if you are Clay, so you want that gunfight back, man. You kill Abuza, the round is going to be yours, but the fact that it loses that fight, you force a
poor
couple players
Clay.
from Carolina to now reposition, and with Arcides in his position towards bottom red, he was able to catch a couple. What a 2v4 clutch right there from Seattle
probably,
Surge to
yeah.
now put them at game point, shut down all the momentum on the side of the Ravens.
Man.
I wonder what
3
Indra's been up
rounds
to.
now
Like,
that
you know,
Carolina
like his
had
day to day. You know what I'm
significant
saying?
numbers,
Like,
not been able
Yeah.
to close out the round.
Yeah, that's tough.
How different that
Can't
makes.
win like that.
Yeah. 2-2 split defensively here from Seattle. Carolina looking to get aggressive over towards A, but RC just pops his head out. He's still feeling the hot hand from his 8-1 start. Now 14-3, first blood tallied, and he's going to get eyes on DeClaser mid-map.
He's just not missing right now.
Alec Carson, my brother, 14-3, 3 KD right now. Is that 4? That's 4 KD. Shit.
He's gonna do that.
Oh, look at that. Thank God I play video games, buddy.
Already a lot of
time
on the game clock, and the Boozer shoots like that. He's able to find 2 through Burger. Now his fellow left in the 1v4.
Good luck, have fun. First contestant looks to be Hook. Not interested as he heads his way downstairs. Quick pinch is on the way.
Go to the break. It's over. Go to the break, fellas. Stop trying. It's okay. Get some kills for the over. Get some kills for my dogs over. That's all you need to do.
With our cities and almost end with our cities there for a moment, but holy cow, that 2v4 is going to be living in the minds of the Royal Ravens for a while.
That 3v4, that 2, whatever it was, 3v4, 2v4, it was bad, man. They can't lose that round.
Tied up at 4. Then you also get the investment early on from the cruise missile, so you don't have to worry about that. But when you allow Seattle Surge to clutch up around the way that they did, with only 20 seconds left to make it happen, all momentum goes back to their side. They can do no wrong. As you take a look at the numbers,
you're looking good, Travis. What do you need? 19
non-traded kills, almost 2,500 damage. That's what you call takeover in the game mode. As he just shuts down all the players from Carolina, multiple first bloods out of him as well. They just played great S&D. We were worried about if, you know, Illy not back on the roster, if they were going to have the same game plan on a map like Terminal, and they're still strong at that S&D, able to tie the series up at 1.
Yeah, really good stuff. I mean, outside of their match versus New York, it really has been for this Seattle team. Only been Karachi that's been an issue for them on Search and Destroy. So I'm sure they're going to be happy to see High Rise be there for map number 5 if we get there. But they won't have to wait too long to tally up what's going on at High Rise, because we've got that coming up next to the Control. And Jay, just quickly before we go to break, let's be honest, it hasn't been good for Seattle.
Oh yeah, it hasn't. They just started playing it last week. It was the very first time they played it. But Control overall, they're sitting at 0-9. You gotta have to turn that
High Rise Control, that's a high engagement map. You're good.
So whoever wins this map number 3.
I feel like the only way that you were like, I mean, you're still a little bit. I mean, it's still not. This is like lock-in, bro. Like, it's not. It can still be a movie, but for the most part, like, bro, something like Karachi, like, they gotta chill with that, showing that. But something like Karachi could be a movie. You're pretty good. You're in a good situation right now, Travis. Good situation. All right, let's put up one of these, some of these elite matches. See how they're, or not elite matches. I mean, no pub cup matches, because there's nobody playing from the elite. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how everybody else is doing. Let's see if they're getting back shots. Let's see who's giving out back shots. Let's see. Is Kex watching somebody else? I think Kex is watching somebody else.
That's a W.
They won, by the way. Kex and Cole won shot after we left.
No.
Bro, every time you get off, bro, my view is double. I'm not even trolling.
Lock dead. Mid-tank and dark.
That's how it is with me and Scump.
Yeah.
Scump gets off.
Yeah, like when all you get off, bro. Oh yeah. That's when I started like seeing like 1,000.
Oh, they're about to get 3-0'd.
Yeah.
Nah, they're
on land or online, bro.
He's on fucking land. I fucking beg, bro.
We're trying. Yeah, these guys all probably got the best shit.
Probably no, they do have the best shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. The highest ping they pinged all series is 30, bro. Like, wow.
Holy shit.
I'm probably gonna try to do the thing, bro. I can't. This is actually annoying.
You're good.
Pacer wants to see Nemi on land. Oh my god. Bro, I'm not doing a 7-hour fast, bro. Bro, Cardi, I have done it 55 hours. Watch your mouth, Cardi.
Next match or no?
Talk to me with talk to your daddy with respect, Cardi. Who the fuck you talking to, boy? Lost your damn mind, boy.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, we do. Yep.
Alright, chat. It'll be Nemi versus Colt Havoc for grand finals.
Play Veil on them.
Heisman versus Nemi for grand finals. Who would have thought, bro?
I like that. Yeah, it's disrespectful.
Yeah. You're so bored.
Highs versus Nemi for grand finals. Is that A70, the #1 Seattle Surge fan in the building? What's good, A70? How you doing, my dog? My boy Marty.
Right, check DMs.
He said, "Congratulations, good discipline." Dude, I could have done more, man, Cardi, but I fucking folded, man, like a fucking chair. Hold it like a chair, bro. I remember what happened. My fucking that night that I was doing 50. I was on the board with 55 over, bro. My brother got into like a small car crash, and like I got so checked, and like when I got so checked, I was like, I swear to God, bro, I'm about to get some food. And then because I was hungry, I was like 55 hours in, bro. I was dying. It doesn't feel that way though. I like his frying right now though, Marty. He's actually like fucking taking over. This is when you lock some overs though, child. Like you like lock like who's frying? Maybe like a fellow Arcity's over. That's what I'm feeling right now. Like, what are the lines? Let me see. Triple invasion, invasion hardpoint, invasion map 2 S&D, invasion control. The swing game when the swing game will fire every single time in every series, bro. I wonder what FaZe do, bro. I feel like if you're NYSL, you play them on, like you want to get practice against a good team on like their good maps. Like I wonder what they do. I wonder what both of them do.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty League and the middle of our first game here on Sunday. Seattle Surge, Carolina Royal Ravens, both tied at 1 apiece, but that search from Arcity's unreal stuff. An 8-1 start, Jay, and he didn't really slow down from there, for being honest.
Yeah, it was just takeover, man. From start to finish of this search and destroy, multiple clutches out of him, multiple close helping personal gunfights he was able to win. But then he earns an early.
Well, why don't you watch the matches, man?
And even in that final round, catches the 2v4 alongside of Booza. Multiple first bloods as well. That two-time world champion just stepped up tremendously for his roster. Tied up F1.
Yeah, bro. Street are saying Havoc is hacking, bro.
To play the way that he did, because we're going into control where, like I said earlier before the series, haven't won one since Vietnam. So gotta figure it out here.
Unreal stuff, man. It's been since December.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that bar for bar?
Way to win a
Who said brother streams right there?
Fans, again, we talked about this a lot. The respawn, we're going to kind of focus points here for Carolina, and in particular, going back to a high-rise control again for the third time this qualifier.
Give me a name. Who said that? Who said brother? Who said brother though?
You would have to think that, okay, just fix those couple of small mistakes in those matches versus Boston and New York, and you should be feeling pretty decent about your chances.
Just one name.
Yeah, I think
was
the
small
mistakes they need to fix actually both of these squads is simply the slaying. That's the reason why they're losing majority of these control maps, is because they cannot keep up with the kills. You go forward to the control, you get put in a spawn trap. So just kind of make sure that's your main focus for both of these teams. Just put yourself in those power positions. Make sure you're not going forward.
He didn't do it in Vanguard though.
But it's going to be early on. Carolina on the attacking side, winning a nice little route, potentially going to open up the first kill.
Yeah, really well done.
Bro, Havoc's one of the funniest people I've ever met, though. He is so funny. Yo, he does play with Tiny for weeks, and then as soon as he had to play against him, he made him honor him.
Very quickly. Abuza also dropping means that the Seattle defense really can't convert.
It's not funny as fuck.
Second tick either.
Are you trying to play it? Hell yeah, what the fuck? You good as hell. I gotta play you, but you got a monitor cam though. You heard me?
Wow.
Yo!
Not like this.
Oh no, Travis. Oh no.
Looking for that propane tank, but Carolina, they already naded that out, so you cannot take them down with your attacks, but at least they're able to find a couple kills and retake that map control. Now hitting that reset button for Carolina, but you have 2 minutes to complete this segment over towards B. Placed already in a great position towards top propane. If you can find another one, even better. As he lines up Abuza, but there's still a player behind him. Abuza finds that kill, and still Seattle Surge trying to hold on from the back of their spawn.
I know, because it's so like this guy is just horrible.
Looking to just hold players back at range, and the pistol will get it done now 3 in a row for Quinn. TJ following up, and the first tick of progress looking good
bad.
here at B. Rezi just on the opposite side at the ladder, and whoa, what shots those are from Fellow. Absolutely melts him away, and the second tick can still be worked on here for the Ravens.
Yeah, they're still here. They're still
Number one's
here,
gonna have to make a big player.
To the point. You have to try to get in if you are Seattle. Who does it with
the ladder? He chose the worst route. Like Kyler, what was that shortcut, my brother?
So it's already the second segment.
They're tweaking.
In 2, looking for 3 dead. Now here comes a stack. Carolina are going to be able to walk away with this attacking round.
Man, I mean, it was a speed run when Seattle played this versus New York, and you think there's no way it goes like that again on their opening defense. Well, we would have been wrong if you said that out loud, because, I mean, like you said, it's
yes,
just,
sir, Angel. I love that, Angel.
It cannot be your only defender on the A zone. It just can't be.
It can't. And unfortunately, it comes back to bite them, because now they're down by 6 segments. Carolina have all momentum as they're the team walking away with the attack, and now they just need to put them in a nice little trap on the defensive setup. If you are Seattle Surge, just a tall task to climb. And it also starts with this break-off, though. You currently have Hook sitting at 0-5. Not the best start, but if you can get a couple kills right off the rip of this map, you can respond with an attacking round of your own.
I said the Alec fell over, and this shit is not gonna, it might not be hit.
2-2 split here for Carolina. Hook just looking to work his way through the underground, and he's got a lot of space.
Alex having a lag out game right now.
Teammates who are trying to help out, maybe a play towards B, have been completely taken care of. So yeah, Hook gets his first kill of the round, but Carolina are saying,
all right, Kyler, you gotta get it. You gotta get in the fight, bro. You gotta find kills for him.
The spawn trap.
Yeah, we're gonna trap everyone else. You can slowly try to work your way up as we're gonna turn it into a one-on-one on the point with the player that came off spawn. But at least Hook's teammates are finding a couple kills out of their base. So now Hook's in a position to where he can try to finesse a little bit, try to put himself in a position to play for more kills on the opposing side of the map. He finds another one on the TJ. Brezzy off spawn finds a second one onto Gwyn. Hook's just running around. His teammates have not been able to get out.
Kyler, like,
yeah, I mean, everyone else in the Ravens again are saying, fine, get back there. Players off spawn will deal with you eventually, but maybe that split decision, not really the one best call. 14 absolutely obliterated. And how about this start in round number 2 for Hook, still becoming a thorn in the side at the Carolina spawn.
Yeah, and they're trying to locate him, and finally Gwyn does. You take care of Hook, you shut down that progression towards the cruise missile, and finally your team is able to pause the game clock with someone capturing over towards A, but the actual stun from Fellow, too strong, takes down Arcides, and now there's only 30 seconds left, and you don't even have a segment complete. Seattle Surge need to get a move on it.
Nabuza dropping over towards Elevator Alley means that the Surge push may have to default to playing on A. Hook once again just kind of repeating what the route was the last time he came off spawn. Knows he's got a player nearby, but Gwyn right through the middle of the map finds an easy one. Felony follows up in 19 plays, 15, 8 seconds on the clock. No one from Seattle going to get to his zone in time unless they can find a way to dive on towards A. Fellow at the mid, still not losing gunfights, and it'll stop at 1.8. Sure, there's a bit of a stack here, but Gwyn lines him up now on 5 in a row. 15 and 5, start the pistol, not going to get it done. Second tick of progress being worked on, and now it's just 0.3 seconds. Just
hey, the Fellow one's looking good, though. Fellow is looking good. 11 and 5 for Fellow, Travis. You are. This is not bad, bro. This is not bad.
Spread, Allen. Like, just going one-on-one. Obviously, Hook was just trying to play his life, trying to finesse as long as he can. But eventually, we got to get a team push. There's just a whole lot of individual plays on that round for Seattle Surge, and Carolina were able to pick them apart every single time. Gwyn does get shut down on that cruise missile, but you only allow 1 segment, so you're in full control of this map if you are Carolina Rory Ravens. Even if you do lose this attacking round, you have defense guaranteed with the way that they have been playing. Seattle Surge just need to have a response, and actually Fellow does pick one up as well, so it's a cruise missile already in the back pocket for Carolina.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder, the veto for Seattle was Karachi. If this is how bad High Rise is, how bad is a Karachi? I mean,
the crazy thing is, Alan, this was their auto veto. This is their auto veto, and then with the new roster, they try to attempt to play versus New York. That's not a good choice because they're the best team on High Rise on this map. And now you're playing against Carolina, who've been struggling to control.
I think FaZe post up against New York today on High Rise.
So we have to get rid of this one overall.
Yeah, not looking good. Progress towards B already.
I think New York gonna veto invasion.
Clay is still on a 4 spree. It's just TJ in the zone for now, but Clay and Fellow playing on this bottom lane. Yeah, they're looking for some kills kind of in towards the window positions, and that is going to work out nicely.
New York veto invasion, FaZe veto Karachi.
For Seattle.
Hello?
What are we doing?
Oh! Old man still got it. He's able to find his 6 on the round before he does get taken down.
How are they so bad on the easiest map on defense? This actually makes no sense.
As they're trying to speed run through this control, you catch one off spawn.
It depends, Guardy. It depends who wins the coin flip. It's either. It also depends what they want to do, bro.
So they have 1:40 to work with, and they're on 9 lives, and they still have some streaks to work with.
If they lose the coin flip and NYSL take Team B,
dude,
I think Real will be map 1.
Gunfights. And Arcides, who had a great search and
I genuinely could see a world where NYSL veto Rio, bro. I don't think they want to play that map, especially against FaZe.
13, minute 25 on the clock. More crews is going to get
So then the map would be Invasion or Karachi.
Kills, but Ravens have a chance to still dominate the map.
Yeah, they're just making it rain at this point. Shout out Donnie Temp.
Dude, I don't,
still 21 to 12 in lives remaining. You have a
there's
whole
no way
lot
FaZe
of
plays
time to work
again,
with.
right?
You saw
There's
Fellow
no
trying to
way.
hit that deep route, trying to come up behind
hopefully,
enemy lines,
I don't
but
want
his
FaZe to
teammates
play
are still finding
again.
kills around the map. Glacier with another 2. Last player up is going to be who?
They've lost it so many times in a row, like 3 times in a row.
Finally in a position to pause that game clock if you are Carolina.
Defense still struggling to get out from these
4 kills, Travis.
positions.
4. All you need is 4 here, Twin.
So the offense stays healthy through this incoming utility. RCD's Abuza working through mid-map. That will get one
Stop
off the
tick.
point.
Here we go.
Second ticket to be contested, and hold on a second. 14 plays, 7. Seattle now working their way into some defensive strongholds, and they will also deplete most of that second tick.
Yeah, and I think if you are Carolina, though, with only a minute left, let's just slow the game down and play our trades. Because they only have 7 lives remaining. You can turn it basically into TDM. TJ finds one onto Abuza.
GG's.
Now he pops that dead silence to work his way behind enemy lines, but RC is able to spot him as well, so it's still Seattle Surge.
What did you take over again, Cardi?
I know they only have 5 lives left. Not the best start to this round, but they still have an opportunity with 30 seconds left to try to stay alive here.
Dude, Travis is shit himself, bro. He needs 3 kills.
This should be an issue here for the Royal Ravens. Keyword should.
Travis needs 3 kills.
23 seconds. We'll put a little bit of pressure here.
Oh,
The Ravens
no.
to make a move on
Yo, Travis needs 2 kills.
Way over towards this A position. Abuza just trying to find kills around.
Oh.
The last couple of defenders, 3 playing up against 7, but the only player for Carolina that can actually get on the zone is Gwyn.
Oh,
and on the
poor
stun lands
Travis. I'm
perfectly,
sorry,
allowing him the
Twin.
second kill. So he'll finesse his life
That's
a little
just,
while longer.
dude. How?
Drizzy,
I mean, I'm
the
sorry,
last
bro.
hope wins the gunfight, but he does immediately
I've
get
never seen a
traded,
team
so
lose so many
more
2
mixing than maybe
defenses
should have,
on
considering
that
the
map.
start for the Ravens. 3-0 the control, and Seattle.
And like the defenses weren't closed though. Like they weren't closed.
Control a little bit more than this.
Yeah, that's 2 respawns, but they have just been blown
FaZe
out.
want to play Skid, of course, but they don't want to pick it.
Keep in mind,
They
when
like
you're
playing
sitting
from
in practice, you're
bad
playing
side.
all
Or from
the
excuse, from
respawns
good
before
side.
you're playing S&D. So this is where they need to be showing why they decided to put this team together. But so far, map number 1, you're losing by 100. You clutch up in the Surge and Destroy, but in the high-rise control, you get absolutely steamrolled by one of the worst teams that we have in the mode. So obviously something is not clicking for Seattle Surge. We're probably gonna have to get rid of high-rise control going forward. But now your back's against the wall, and then you're going into a hard point that you have yet to play as a roster. That might be a good thing, though. You haven't played it on Rio, and you can also allow someone else to pull out that 3rd SMG. So Abuza, Brezzy, and Hoop have to try to step up on that map number 4 to keep themselves alive. Because the way that Carolina are playing, they're just so in sync right now when you talk about the respawn modes.
Yep. And another
Showbuster was good, Showbuster.
Continue to be another conversation point for potential MVP. I know that a lot of the conversation is favored wins, and I think a lot of that is justified with Minnesota finding kind of an uptick over the course of the last, we'll say, major and a
Yo,
half.
is Jiro here? Oh, you hear Jiro?
Little
Little bro.
Like this,
Little bro.
conversations
Very
are
little
going
bro.
to have to keep going up because he has really been individually incredible. But with their roster change, Fellow's starting to kind of improve his performance individually, map by map, match by match, and I don't know, man. If we're going to see respawn like this from the Ravens, they're going to win more series than just this one, pending, of course, that Rio goes their way.
Yeah, I think they're just getting more comfortable because, like you said, Gwyn has been their shining light in every single match and series. He's the only player, when you talk about the respawns, over a 1.0 KD. Everyone slightly under. But if he continues to play like that, and then you get the rest of your squad to start to step up, like you said, Fellows having himself a phenomenal series so far, that's what makes these games a lot easier. You're playing against some of the top teams, keeping all the HPs really close. You're dominating in control.
This might get bad, but I'm not gonna lie to you.
Finally, you get a W there. And now you're going
Alex,
into
I assume Alex gonna be the only AR, maybe? Yeah.
The way that you guys are playing respawns, we should be able to close this game
Actually,
out.
Alex might be
we just stick to what we do, play as a collective unit.
And I think not just play as a collective unit, but keep that same focus we saw on Skid Row in terms of how and when we're rotating, because that was obviously the biggest kind of really
these next 2 matches are about to be bad. I was hoping this would be a banger, bro. Like the way that they've been struggling, I don't know.
You know, also not bad at all. But hey, this is a map that can get really quick. We obviously focus a lot on the SMGs, but you get ARs to take long routes, anchor, find good spawns, and all of a sudden the map could be very snowbally as well, pending, of course, that your SMGs just don't get into a blender.
Dun, dun,
and if you're just taking a look at the Seattle Surge body language, it looks like none of these players want to be here. Like,
bro, come
we
on,
gotta try to
Yo,
turn
Jay,
on
study,
up.
come on.
As we take a look at the holding breakdowns for both of these squads, overall in the season, 63% for Seattle.
He didn't have to say all that, bro. Is he lying? Like, probably
it's
not,
really
but he
the
had to
best
say all
numbers,
that.
as you can tell for Seattle, they have been dead last in that category. They can rotate early, but they cannot put themselves in the proper center to get some much needed time. Same thing for Carolina, just slightly a little better.
Sure. again, when you're dealing with teams that are near the bottom of the league, you're going to see statistics that look like this. I think the bigger story point, though, is even though Carolina haven't necessarily found the wins that I'm sure, of course, they want, and obviously at this point, we also need to talk about the fact that they kind of need them. Yeah. Hey, the thing about it is you've played some good teams pretty darn competitively, and there were definitely series in there, reverse sweep obviously being one of them, that you would look back at and say, these were winnable series, that we could be 2-0 so far through the major, looking at possibly a third win here. So, yeah, I think that this is one of those moments where the Carolina camp has to still believe in the process, because not only has the Respawn looked good in this particular series, they've played some other opponents that are near the middle, top of the leaderboard, also really close, and that's got to be inspiring.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's definitely inspiring because, like you said, you're playing some of the top teams very, very tight. So 1 to 2 changes in your gameplay, you can walk away with that W. Obviously, the series versus New York, you went up 2-0, and unfortunately, after the control, everything else was a smoke show.
7-14.
But this is an opportunity where you can avoid that game 5 search and destroy, because at least the way that Seattle played in game number 2, they have the same exact game plan with the old roster that they do with the new squad. So you don't want to get to game 5 of your Carolina. You want to try to close it out here on this Rio HP. Yeah. And I'm really excited to see, just in case, Fellow pull out that third sub. Oh, this is going to be mixy.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%.
Let me get a Fellow versus a Boozer sub battle.
If you were to put 3 subs,
Alec, do not run the sub battle. Let Abuza run it, boy.
Who do you favor? Because, you know, we've seen Abuza kind of run that experimental second sub before the roster swap had happened, and he didn't look particularly incredible. So do you force him back onto it again, or do you run a 2-2 setup? We'll come to learn as Carolina starts things off with a favorable trade, and that gets them some early time once again.
No audio, I guess. No audio.
Oh, this is good stuff already from Carolina. You get a teammate coming in from Seattle Surge, and you're able to win the trade fights into top mid. But it's Hook trying to set up a deep pinch route. Should be able to find a freebie onto Clayster. Now he's set up for the pinch. Time for RCDs to strike. He does find one, and it turns into a 1-on-1. Hook is able to win it. But still players from here, Carolina, on the better side of the map, trying to contest it, but already ahead of the game.
It's like Alec is going to have the only AR. Yes, sir, Alec. I like that one.
At least able to force that last
some shaky ones, all good. It don't matter. Some shaky, small shaky ones.
Trophy system already earned.
What is this? Wow, what the fuck?
Stop Carolina from fully setting up around the second hill. You talked about their spawns being good, but there will have to be a fight to get into the hardpoint itself. Pinstrike kill feed, hardpoint opens. Felony, nice win here around the back. RC is looking to get aggressive, but he's stunned just as he tries. The Mantle and Fellow will take the gunfight win. Carolina using their proximal spawns to get in the hill first. Yeah, they were playing patient, just make sure they were trading efficiently, making sure no one was going to apply the pressure through the middle's map and go for that potential pinch. It is Hoop now who found that timing, but he can only get one for his endeavors. The rest of Seattle Surge all trying to attack from the front end with only 35 seconds left. You still got some trophy systems that are keeping you alive on the point. Oh man, Clay just doing the major soaking right now. Yeah. Call the casual, nice long range shots as well. Okay, full 4-man down, and this is where things got really disastrous for Seattle. The last 20 seconds of a hard point, not being able to contest the
shit, DJ, god damn, baby.
The rotation. They've already flipped spawns around. Hook spawns over towards Old Carolina, have the opportunity with 3 members on rotation to open up the third in their name, and the first kill goes the way of Gwyn. 7-3 start, follow up from Fellow. That will lock down the spawns, and the Ravens already in the time. That's a great read right there from Fellow. Read that player who was trying to through the back end. Brezzy with an unfortunate stair glitch right there, caught Fellow off guard, but it's still
unfortunate.
They know where the pressure's coming in from.
Fucking asshole, buddy.
TJ just decides to send it, but unfortunately he does get paid for it.
Yo, you saw Fellow's face? You saw Fellow's face? He said something. I don't know what he said.
Even though this one all the way across the map. Great patience from Gwyn, knows there's a contest, evaluates where it could be from, and then predicts it perfectly. And now Seattle no longer have much of an option to play through this bridge side. Or if they do, it's going to take a lot of time for them to get there. And Clayster's already kind of watching over the top of this. So the threat is now known. Gwyn, Fellow, pick it up perfectly, plus the team kill. And, oh, man, it's just... We have not seen breaths for longer than a second and a half from this Seattle team on any respawn yet to this map. It's just not a good play right there. Your first initial push was to like, all right, we're going to be sporadic. We're going to push through bridge, push through top mid. And then with only 25 seconds left, you decided to send 3 players through bridge, basically get the rotation over to Carolina. And they walked away with the remaining junk time.
Fellows averaging like a 1.5
HP right now as they lose another rotation, this time over towards P4. You see the spawns. You got players trying to set up pinches. You got players trying to attack from the front.
Maybe like 1.3. Right now.
And it's just so tough, Jay, because like this is really reminding me a lot of like early Thieves before their roster swap. It's like how do you look at any of the individuals and say it's their problem or they're the ones that are causing some of the issues? Because the full team is just not gelling. They're just not rotating together. They're not setting up how they want to. Everything seems to be very reactive, and it's just, it's really tough to diagnose.
Oh, they're going to get cooked so bad on Twitter and Reddit and fucking everywhere.
Lead. Carolina's going to get gifted the concession of scrap time, and now you look towards rotation again. In Seattle, yeah, they're here, but you know, it's again one of those moments where Carolina's not here. I mean, they still have a chance to fight through mid-map.
Yeah, they have a chance to do everything that they want. They're walking away with this remaining junk time. They already find themselves up by 120, almost 130 points. And now you have the patience that you can start making plays, hitting a couple routes as TJ pushes through the old hill. He's trying to take top mid control. Clayster tries to go through the flank. He does get shut down, but Seattle Surge, this is a hill that they need to try to respond with. Just control exactly where Carolina
man. Like,
from.
if you're looking at the minimap, like their teamwork is like they're not waiting for each other.
Frizzy up top.
A lot of one-on-ones. Like
not on stairs, so he'll find the kill a little bit easier.
A little bit of coordinate. I don't know what's going down, man.
Last one left. Semtex just to create
a little bit of good job right there waiting, but like they're down by. So now they're down by a little bit to the point where they got to play the game a little bit.
Control. A couple of members still playing
with a little bit less teamwork, a little more individually, because you're playing from the back foot by quite a bit of points.
He will try to get as much of this as possible. The rest of Carolina are already set up creating buffers towards P1.
They're just ahead of the game, man. They're just a couple steps.
Boy, Ethan, how we doing, my brother? Yo, Ethan, what's good? Kid, my dog. Yes, Ethan, we got you too. What's good, one?
HP, Clayster with the beam from top mid with that MCW. As they are the team early in control.
I love that, Lucas. The combine is great.
How does Seattle Surge decide to break this? We have players playing patient towards the bottom of the Eskies. We're trying to.
Who are you with, Lucas?
Also through
how's Markel still 18, like 17?
From
What the
Abuza,
hell?
who's currently having a slow start to this game, but you're not having fun when you're not winning rotations. Carolina just steamrolling right now.
Was Markel 15 in Vanguard?
Similar shades of the Seattle roster that we had from the first major with Illing. The rosters of Abuza just not able to get things going with the SMG in hand. So, do you just take it away and just go to a 2-2 compositional setup? Because the SMG's not really working out for him. Play on 4. TJ
is Alec Horn? I can't even tell.
Smoking. No one's challenging and finding kills. Clayster on 5. TJ still off the double. Gwyn already rotated to do. And this is going to be the biggest beatdown at Hardpoint we've seen so far in the CDL.
This is straight World Star, bro. Like, this is a mismatch from start to finish, the way that Carolina are playing these respawns. Already 223, 27 points away from winning this entire series.
Bro, Ethan, I heard you almost got jumped. Ethan, you good, bro? I heard your ass almost got jumped. Ethan, you got to stay safe, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Ethan tried breaking up the fight. The little argument, he almost got jumped, bro. Stop. You got to chill with that, Ethan.
Absolutely. And as much as this has not been pretty for Seattle, you got to look to Carolina and say, okay, this is exactly what we were hoping that we were going to get from the Ravens after, again, some tough losses in their first 2 games. You blow Seattle out of map 1, you blow them out of map 3, and now you're doing this on a map you haven't played yet before. I think the hopes around this Ravens potential should be a lot higher than their record currently reflects.
Oh yeah, I agree. The only thing that they do tend to struggle with, that I'm completely mind blown that they struggle with, is search and destroy.
Sure.
You have S&D players from start to finish of this roster, and they just simply have not been able to figure it out. But it's only 10 seconds left until they're able to call series.
Seattle should give up.
Great job. You're able to find a break, but it's only for 5
maybe try to stop the 100
now
point
you're
club,
off the rotation. You are the team initially set up, and if you are Carolina Ravens, you can take
what happened after the clip? Ethan, like everybody good or what?
But Clayster could even jump out the map and come back in if he decided.
That one got on your eyes like, I don't. You ain't laughing, Ethan.
A nice little comfortable lead, only 10 points away.
I will say, this is the first decent moment we've seen from Seattle, but no one's anchoring the back, so Clayster will get around, stuns will land. The hit from the outside
if you want to drop the sub, man, feel free, man.
So
it is for the
first
first
25 seconds are theirs, plus the
vibe,
follow nations going their way. Kind of almost feels like that round 3 in high rise where it's just like Carolina can do no wrong. It's just put the game away, please. Like, what are we waiting for?
Seattle is not getting 100-point club. Yes, sir, Seattle.
100-point club and have a chance to hopefully rotate.
Yeah, hopefully they get a chance, but they probably will not have one as they still have a couple players spawning in towards the back end. Abuza and Arcene's combined for 2. Big couple of kills
Carolina
there,
really wanted though. Carolina really want to stop
slowly
this.
but surely, only needing 5 seconds to close out this game. They can no longer win it here at P3, so it's going to be forced over towards P4, and Seattle started the team early on. So how long can they hold?
around the back from P3, coming out from TJ, the rest of it from the front. Timing is not perfect, though, from Carolina.
There wasn't any more shit talk
went
after
out
that.
on the
That's
trades
crazy.
again. So where was this for the first 5 minutes of this game? You start to wonder as they do get past the 100-point mark and extra clearance kills come through. Seattle stringing together a couple of moments here.
Yeah,
I had a good day, like an average day.
Let's just try to get
I don't want to say he had a good day
they
because they got
dropped the
3
teamwork strategies. It's all out individual plays. Someone pop a two-piece to end this game out for us. So Seattle Surge are reading exactly what they're doing, but Gwyn in a position now through side boxes, can potentially take this player off the point. I don't think he's going to do so, as the contest is still going to be here. So Seattle Surge slowly but surely.
So what are we thinking, chat? Seattle top 12 right now? Seattle top 12, LA Thieves
let's call it this game
top 12, Miami top 12, and then who's the other team? Maybe LAG?
First setup, like you mentioned there, but heavy stack from Seattle trying to hit this all together. And okay, that should finally do it. And it will. All right. I mean, it's just one of those times.
Who are probably the bottom 4 teams?
Seconds, please? Like, can we just all just frame up, set up, get the hit? Okay. And you can kind of see this there for a moment. Like, players just like,
no, they don't even like.
All right.
Bro. They got no dope from
Did
that
all
game.
the heavy lifting early, boys. Let's finish those last couple of reps off. And wow, it's still one of those things that I think you look at it when it was 230 to 40, and you say, man, Seattle's got to figure it out, man.
They have to hit the reset button, bro. Like, this is the new roster. This is now a second series.
I don't know what reset button.
At least they walk away with the SD here, but we got to go back into practice and just hit the reset on everything, because the way that they're playing, not in sync, a whole lot of individual players trying to make plays, and when the teamwork aspect is not there, when you're playing against a team that's showing nothing but teamwork, the trades are abound. Like, these are what the score lines are looking like. Both HPs lose by 100. The control was faster than the flash. And now you're 0-2 on the stage with only one map win underneath your belt, and that's a Terminal Search and Destroy where you're feeling good. But if you are Carolina Ravens, this is one that you definitely need.
It was 240 to 59.
CDL points. Yeah. Now you jump up to 35. You put yourself from 12th to 10th spot, slowly but surely working their way back up.
I mean, you could build a Walmart in that game flow between where Carolina got up to 200 and Seattle is still at 50. So beat down all the way through the hard point, and like you mentioned, you look at this series, if you're the Royal Ravens, and you say, okay, we just got to play our numbers better in the search. I think the first 3 rounds were absolutely winnable. The 2v4 that happened later, that's definitely one of those moments you look back on and say, should not happen again. So some things to work on there, but again, I still look at this Ravens team.
Cindy, you know why they dropped Indy, Shorty?
How they played Skid Row, how they played Rio.
You know why they dropped Ender,
Shorty, or Illy. See out of some of the top teams, so it's got me feeling pretty hopeful in terms of what their potential is.
Well, maybe you don't know. Do you actually not know?
Obviously, you play all the top teams really close, but then when you play the lower teams,
Zap,
you blow them out like that. So
one roster from being a top 4 team, and they dropped their best player. Guys, you guys know why they dropped them though. Like, it's like they didn't tweet it out. They can't say it because you know, like
Sunday we sent things back to the desk to give us theirs, and of course
he was dealing with some.
The chat just wrote blow it up.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know how to feel about this, Nameless. I picked Surge to win this, and
I picked Seattle too, bro. I picked Seattle.
2 wins. But we were talking about it. This is now 3 wins
Cindy
for the
Pasita,
Ravens.
oh my God, you are out of touch, Shorty. You are out of touch. How?
Since he's come in, right, Al?
Yeah, Puckin. Unfortunately, that was some misplaced faith in the Seattle Surge. I'm gonna dab up my duo over here on the left because we called it in favor of Carolina Royal Ravens getting every single respawn in this series.
Did you think it was gonna be 100 points though? Difference in hard points? Because
I did.
It was blown out.
Yeah, fellas are
well, I mean, I think coming into this series, it was just Carolina.
I got Sturglitch up 100. Yo, he was a crazy. That was a crazy ass Sturglitch, bro.
Okay, it's time
Cindy, Zap, how we doing today? ¿Cómo estamos, Paisita?
Clearly, this
the whole league is on it. Listen, that's not true.
That's
not true. That's just not true. Like saying everyone that does sports is on like enhanced drugs. There is a few people that do it. Obviously, like I'm not gonna lie to you, because I've seen people do it, and I know about people that do it. But like, they're prescribed, and they're also like
very good team at breaking.
They do it.
They
don't abuse it
in one series, and this is the result.
And to that point, being the number 1 rotation team, I want to
yes, and I think
Ravens fixing
I just think that like somebody stepped in. You know what I'm saying? Because like he looked like he didn't look okay. He didn't look okay in the interviews, and like he didn't look okay when he was walking around. Like he was kind of like.
Against Seattle Surge, and what do? They start early rotating. Somebody is making these calls, and guess what? They keep Seattle Surge in the box at under 150 points.
I do have to say for the Surge, Alec had a great day, 14-3 in Search and Destroy. He dropped 25 for the loss in the final hard point, but the team was missing a lot of momentum early in that game, especially from Brezzy and Abuza. But it's time to celebrate with the Royal Ravens as we bring in the old man, the oldest in the CDL, outside of me. Clayster, how you doing today?
Yo, I'm doing well. Can y'all stop bringing that up?
seconds.
Geriatric. I don't need a walker. Like, every time I watch the broadcast, all I hear is the oldest man in the league. He's got dust coming from his bones. Like, guys, I'm 31. I'm not that old.
I mean, you're kind of old compared to the rest.
Kind of old, bro.
I don't know about that.
Clay, talk to me about the squad, and especially Gwyn. What is it like playing with these rookies? You always seem to find that young talent, and they pop off for your squads.
Yeah, the team's been meshing well lately. We actually have been focusing on our Search and Destroy more than almost anything else. We've been getting a ton of reps in Search. Unfortunately, didn't show that series, but
put him in it.
It's just super nice playing with somebody as talented as Gwyn. He's a super low-key guy, super laid-back, down to earth. So we've been getting him out of his shell a little bit, and I think it's honestly showing in his gameplay. He's been performing phenomenally.
Clay, I want to ask you about the Rio in this series. So obviously it was our first look of you guys.
That's
on
good
our
guys. That's good guys from Clay.
The last two hills. So you held them about 60 points the entirety of the game. You guys were out rotating them the entirety of this series. And then you kind of start, it almost feels like not panicking, but you wanted to close out the series as quickly as possible and going back to your old ways. What was kind of that final play call for that P5 of, hey guys, like, can we please just rotate and get this last 5 seconds?
Yeah, we should have won off the P2 and I streaked. I unfortunately got mapped across the entire map by a sub from Kyler. So we should have won off the P2, the P3 they held on to pretty well, and then P4 we were kind of just slamming front. We were up so big that it's at a certain point, once they got like 100 points, we're like, hey, just rotate early and we're going to win the game. All we need is like 6 seconds. So just full rotate to one of these hills super early and we'll definitely close it out.
Clay, I feel like Control, that game mode has sort of been your team's Achilles heel for the last 2 years now. In this series, you guys look incredible, especially on that high-rise. Gwyn was going off. What is it about that that's giving you guys so much trouble?
Cindy, if you ever want to watch, let me know, Cindy. I'm always down for a co-host.
But I do know that we've fixed a lot of the issues that we did have. Basically just going, like, all dying at the same time, not progressing up the map the correct way when we have kills, and really just trying to be a nuisance in their base. I think you saw it a lot from Gwyn that game where he was just slaying super hard. Yeah. And honestly, Seattle let us get A off the rip again, like New York just did to them last week.
Cindy.
So really
there's matches until
Miami,
Cindy. There's not a weekend without matches. I think we have matches for the next 4 weeks.
To New York last week in Control,
3 weeks.
Stop it this time,
and then we leave.
If we get it off the rip,
3 weeks, and then players leave on Tuesday. Content leaves on Wednesday. Challengers leave on Thursday.
It's a new patch, the new Hardpoint hills and all this stuff. So it's actually a lot of stuff that we've been trying to fix and get cohesive on. And I'm just glad we finally showed it in a match.
Clay, today you played against the top 16, believe it or not, in the Surge. You guys are currently in the bottom until after we update this leaderboard. What are the realistic expectations for Royal Raven fans going into Miami?
I don't think expectations are necessarily a good thing. I think that we just need to show up and take every match like as it comes.
We got a 5-minute break anyways, lads, so it's a good
interview. Not really worry about our points yet, not really worry about like, oh, we need to get top 4, top 6 and all this. We need to just focus on winning maps. And with map wins, series win will come, and with that, CDL points will come. So we're just really trying to take it day by day and not have any expectations.
Mace to the face wants
3 p.m. Shorty kick.
Apparently I'll still be slamming kids in Call of Duty, who knows?
That's the answer you're looking for. Congrats on another win tonight, Clay.
Hey, thanks guys. I'll see y'all.
Royal Ravens getting the
Clayster
of the season.
Cindy, no tengo respuesta, Cindy. La verdad no sé, Cindy. Ojalá que sí, Cindy. Ojalá que sí.
Don't know who's playing. They should probably sync
I'll tell you when I find out, Cindy. When we all find out, right? I guess. I heard a lot of different things, Cindy, and nothing that I've heard is like it's true because nothing's been announced by the Miami guys. All right, so we got a little bit of a break, chat. We got a little bit of a break. Let's pull up, see what Nemi is doing in the cup. Oh, he is giving them fucking back shots of hell.
DVD's done.
This is a match for grand finals. Nemi and Co are up 1-0 already. Who has 28?
Front cafe going DVD. Nice. That's done back there for you, Colt?
So we don't really know, Cindy. We got a 5-minute break, chat. We got a 5-minute break.
Stunning him. I stunned it. I have your front. They can go bottom blue. That's it. I need one in the back.
I get to Miami
Frosty, we front row.
Wednesday.
He's inside of road.
I get to Miami Wednesday. Thursday, there's matches. The challenger players get their Thursday, Cindy, because they don't play till Friday.
And blue, bottom blue, going blue.
Like at every event, so you know that's money they could save because if they get their Wednesday, then they gotta pay for the flight can be more expensive or the hotel.
We don't even play this fucking map.
Oh, good. Yeah, fucking blendy.
Yeah, we were getting put in the blender.
Let me see the score real quick, and then we'll switch over to this. We got a 5-minute break, Jeff. 5-minute break. If you want to go get a snack, get you a bev, hit the bathroom real quick. 5-minute break in between the first and second match. Keep in mind, chat, the last match of the night, Atlanta FaZe versus New York Subliners. Man, both of them think they upgraded, but somebody obviously did not upgrade. We're gonna find out at the match today, bro. Wait, Cindy, when do you get there? Cindy, you don't get there. You don't get there Wednesday. When do you get there? So he said Wednesday. Damn, like como estoy llegando una semana temprano. When do you get there? Yo, yo, Luke, I have fucking secrets match to the right. Bro, Cindy, I have no idea, shorty. I have no idea. You better hope that you don't see me in Miami. If not, it's going to get Shiesty. Cardi, you go. Though, Cardi, what you mean, Shiesty, bro? I thought you was my dog. ASAP Masterclass time. Yo, listen, Jeffo. I picked Boston. I picked Rocker, but that don't mean I don't fuck with the Mexican ex Canadian duo, bro. Does that make sense? On top of that, listen, Austin, bro. I got to know Austin pretty good, bro. He is not no capper. He is not no capper. That boy Austin said that they had a really bad day in regards of everything that like they could have went wrong. So if that is true, they should play way better, bro. They should play way better. That's not his full name. Yo, that's not his full name. How do you lose your earring, Tim? Yo, Tim, can you change your picture from Ben J. Nassim, bro? Come on, bro. What is you doing, bro? What is you doing? I still got 2 minutes on the break. 2 minutes on the break. But I pick Rocker too, but still Ace of Masterclass. Yeah, you see what I'm saying, Jafo? We could pick. We gotta be realistic. What are we thinking for the last match? Cindy, who do you got last match? NYSL versus FaZe. FaZe haven't lost to anybody besides Toronto. New York have lost to what? Toronto and Minnesota, right? That's it. Yeah, that's it. Would they lose? Yeah, no. Toronto and Minnesota. NYSL have only lost to 2 teams, Toronto and Minnesota. What teams were you talking about right now that said they both upgraded? So at Champs, Cindy, after Champs, obviously FaZe dropped Slasher because they got third. And then New York, even though New York won, they still went out of their way to drop Priesta. Like, you never see a team drop somebody after winning 3 events. Like, that's like, I don't think that's ever happened, like in COD history ever, where like a team wins 3 events and then they still drop a player. But they think they're better with Dante. So like, obviously, like, today's gonna be a good match because they both think that they made upgrades. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I know it's not LAN, so it doesn't mean as much as it would be on LAN, but it's gonna be a good match. Andres, ¿cómo estamos, Andres? By Shasti, I mean, I'm walking up to you saying hello, giving you a firm handshake and getting a pig. I don't want no smoke, Cardi. You my dog, Cardi. You my dog. I have Rocker -1.5. It's happening. -1.5. What does that mean again? 3-1? 3-2. What does that mean again? All right, back to the game, chat. This break is over. Let's 2 times real quick. Let's make sure we up the quality back to 1440. Shit, you know what I'm saying? They're showing Champs and IW. What the fuck? No wonder the quality is criminal.
That was the most intense round of S&D.
Look at Ali. Look at Apathy. Oh yes, sir. Ooh, new intro. New intro finally. Yo, Cindy, I don't know about easy. I don't know about easy, shorty. I don't know about the word I have to use is easy. So 3-1 or 3-0? Damn.
I'm just getting started. Time to turn it up. Going off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, Minnesota Rockers intro is actually way better now. Holy, thank God, bro. Intro is way better. Wait, I can actually watch this intro. Yo, Cindy, random question, Cindy. Who do you like enjoy watching play the game? Like when they're playing matches. Like, it doesn't have to be anybody you know. Like just like the way they approach the game, the way they play, or the way they chow, whatever. Thugs there. Yeah, I can see that hitting Thugs there. But I still want Snoopy and them to do good. The Mexican people are down bad right now. We need a W. I'm not gonna lie. We need a W, bro. After what happened last night. Like, we fucking went 0-2. Raul Barbosa Jr. didn't even fight. Like, motherfucker, we down bad right now. I'm not gonna lie. The OG Mexicans are down bad. We're down bad last night.
After Seattle's loss, that means Minnesota is still tied for 5th place with 5 match wins. On the other side, Boston, well, you're in the bottom 3 right now. Just 3 match wins this whole season. But
Snoopy Legacy Series.
At least that wasn't until you played the Subliners. Let's start here with Boston. Let's keep it 100. A buck, if you will.
We got Rosso by last night. I was sick, dude.
Why do they struggle and when do they succeed?
Like, Brandon Rovell
they struggle mostly when it comes to that search and destroy, right? Like, this is a pretty respawn
I was just mad in the moment. Like, you know when you like
you have Slasher on this roster, which is known as that guy when it comes to those 2 and 5. So it's simply off the back of their attacks haven't been very good. They're last in the league in attack, last in the league in attack post plant, and even when they do win their opening duels, they are bottom 2 and converting them. So they're getting first bloods and they're literally doing nothing with them. And I'm looking specifically at P-Dog right now. He's going to be rocking a 0.6
it's all good, Shorty. You've been locked in.
Which is
a good thing, by the way. That is a good thing.
Right? So when it comes to the Monster Energy pregame, again, it's that S&D that needs to
be
I mean, I 100% agree. I think you hit
the last time they won a surge was January 14th. Like, bruh.
Top 5 when it comes to control. They're good at every single map. So they have a deep map pool in the control game mode. It is literally search and destroy in a lot of these series. They are just folding, and a lot of it is on the offense. They have to take it slower at times, right? Like, take your time, try to get that first blood, and the mid-round adjustments are extremely important. We saw it.
This is the org that dropped in, by the way.
Some good opportunities early on, just not able to close it out. And that's what we're looking at the improvement for today. Slasher is going to have to be the guy go into the film session to get these guys on point. He's been a part of some great search teams in his career.
Yeah, we just saw an interview.
My favorite player to watch, Cindy, that I have never talked to, zero bias, is Lens.
I taught these kids how to play search. If they get to a game 5,
Lens, because like, obviously, like, if I give you somebody else, you'd be like, oh, you probably talked to them. I've never talked to Lens. I don't know him at all.
Getting it done earlier than that. Let's talk about the team.
Lens, I fucking love watching the way that Lens plays the game.
Yeah, I think you know, Minnesota Rocker, they
just have a really good
roster, and some of the players are just performing right now.
What map is this? This is about to be the first map of the series, bro. As it started,
your accuracy is going above and beyond. Like, we're seeing prime Lamar once again, and that last series they had up against Optic, that was way too winnable. Like 4-1.
I like watching Snoopy play too, but like
scorecard, just in the final
he's been inconsistent, bro. So like it's hard to watch. Lanes has been super consistent on the other side.
A tough spawn, but so they were leading before that as well. They had potential to close that out. But game 5, we've seen them a little unprepared in their last 2 series. That has to be better.
Yeah, for Minnesota Rocker,
Does
Lynch
stream?
I think the biggest thing when it comes to the series is these 2 teams are actually really similar. They're both struggling.
I think he does. I think he does.
So I feel like it's going to be whoever's having a better day, and maybe
I think I've played on the stream before. He has a super strong accent, super strong. I can barely understand him. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know how like sometimes people tell me that I speak really fast. People probably in my chat or people in general. They're like, and when people speak to me every day, they don't notice it. But like with Lens, same thing probably. The way his accent is so strong that all of his teammates definitely understand him whenever he says whatever. But I would not be able to because like I don't speak to him enough.
Person nailed that one because that's the question for me today. If Boston beats Minnesota,
his accent is super
question marks that they were for me going into that first major. We find out though if they can establish some dominance early on as we lock in our scuff pickups. I'm gonna go first. I'm picking Minnesota.
Ooh.
3-2. Can't be wrong twice in a row, can I?
I feel like I've picked Minnesota. I mean, I've picked against Minnesota every single time that they've won, and I can't break that streak now. So I'm going to go with the Boston Breach in this series.
Going Boston Breach, okay.
She's got to catch up somehow. I'm going Minnesota Rocker. I think they take the series. They've looked so strong.
He's got the lead. Can the fans catch up? They're also siding with Nameless and I. Let's find out what the casters think about this one. It's time to get match 2 started. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you very much, Chris. Yes, excited again to this one. I think it is a curious one, isn't it? I am definitely leaning on the side of Minnesota, but Boston need to turn it around sometime.
Hello, Ashley.
Is this a potential opportunity?
Ashley, are you scared?
Right? Like if Search and Destroy has been the biggest weakness for the side of Boston.
FaZe versus NYSL today, Ashley. How was Tyler feeling?
So maybe the opportunity is going to be there to take.
Was he excited? Was he doing jumping jacks, jumping out of bed?
To say on just a positivity front.
No.
If you're looking at Rocker, you're feeling pretty good about this series. They've been going toe to toe against the very best teams in the game.
Before FaZe plays, we gotta watch Thanos play though. Who you got in this match though, Aisha?
Who is it?
Rocker versus Boston.
I don't know.
Let me see if you know ball. Let me see if you know ball. Quick, match about to start. Quick.
Oh, my heart is telling Boston, but my brain is saying Minnesota.
Okay, so who?
Just go ahead and buckle in for P4.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, especially some of the spawns we're seeing coming through yesterday. So we'll keep an eye on those coming through towards Apollo's side. But very similar records across the season with both these two teams.
Wait, that's the series for FaZe?
Should be a banger. That
yo, NYSL beat on Rio. No way. NYSL. I told you guys NYSL is gonna beat on Rio.
You know things up against
NYSL. I said NYSL might beat on Rio. Karachi, high rise, Karachi skid invasion.
To get themselves over towards that side of things. They want to close this one out nice and early towards P1. A little bit of time being soaked up from the side of Rocker, but for you, I mean, for the side of Boston, who really needs to step it up here in the Hardpoint?
Priest, I think, would be the guy you're paying attention to really for all game modes, but like he is a guy.
Like you see that gunfight, like even right there. That boy is a dog.
Call of Duty over the past like 5 years, like through the CDL era, the guy can use every gun, he can play at different speeds, but so far a bit lackluster, and certainly after his most recent performance, you want to see him crank it up. But I know you already acknowledged those rotational battles. Snoopy is just by himself over by P2. Opportunity to
what are the lines you got, Cardi, again?
He does not have any help.
You can't die right there. You gotta
would have helped him for that gunfight against Vivid, but shots coming in from two different angles. All of a sudden, Minnesota Rocker can find that break.
Actually, that wasn't even his fault. Like, they're just getting picked out. Like, no matter what.
60 to play for here. Rocker in a good spot. Keeping an eye on his seam. That's going to be on the flank. Lynn's locking this down, gets gun out of his socks, and all of a sudden there's a potential break now. Seam going to just take the time with the rest of the team to maybe try and find the push, and they start to make the move whilst the kill comes through onto his Seam. An awakening. For a moment,
not our brother.
Big wake, though. Snoopy gets taken down 50-50 so far.
Yeah, that is big weight indeed. Priest just trying to do a lot of damage, getting exchanged on the downrange. A couple trades coming through, but also that ends well, and it does look like Rocker gonna come out on top. I don't know if you read that spawn.
Pick, I'm not gonna lie.
That is 2, maybe 3 players
23 out of Tyler, 25 out of Hydra.
Hey, looks like scrap time because of that. More so gonna go over towards Boston, who also get to stay ahead of the rotation. Rotation is gonna be the key over towards Showers. Awakening.
It's a lot of kills, Cardi.
They're gonna spot him. A Seam there.
How does that work? Is it for the whole series, or
like he was predicting Rio to get picked.
Got the hold on it so far. Those pal spawns.
So he bet like they're gonna put Rio, but like see if that was Rio, I'd be like, I think you'd be really good, but like Karachi, like you're gonna need a really close game. You need a really close game, or like someone to be getting costed. That's it.
Pressure now coming in through the mid-map, though. Rocket's starting to win a couple of fights that well. Boston are not going to enjoy. Priest needs to lock it down. Needs to find at least one on the cross here. We'll get Awakening. Push going to come through. Laundry finds another as well. Nicely played. Vivid from the flank, though, is going to try and do something about this again. Nice from Priest. Much better. Bro. Sitting at 8-3.
Keep in mind, chat. Priest had a .4 the last time they played, or when they played against NY, so he had a .4 against the team that dropped him.
But did a lot of good work in those couple of moments for Boston. 20 seconds to go now over towards Showers. Looking pretty good for a full 60.
Oh boy, Eric, bro. Like, look at him. Like, you see, like, that's fun to watch, bro. Like, but I swear, he's so. Ooh!
A ton of credit on that rotation, and Snoopy, ton of credit on the gunfight. That's a 4 spree, and that is him at his very best. Thinking about the crews, 10 kills already, but Don, we already know what's about to happen. Welcome to chaos that is this P4 hill. Spawn management. It simply does not exist.
The castle in Disney caught on fire.
Good luck reading any of these coming through, especially over towards the palace side. There's the first one. Nobody over there for Minnesota Rockers, so Boston Breach will start spawning up towards that side. Well, Minnesota Rocker will as well.
Like whenever you walk in the park, you just see like the big Cinderella castle,
one on the respawn. Vivid now just trying to lock something down.
They're trying to burn it down before we go. What the fuck? We still going,
it's just very, very difficult for these teams to read. Hence, you don't get many points going.
We're going to be Miami.
Right now, they're already inside the hill, but it does seem as if Boston Breach are winning the gunfights. They're going to find more than a few. Time now potentially on the board here. Linz is the only one who can answer back here for the side of Minnesota Rocker. Already thinking about the next hill with 20 seconds to go here at P4.
Yeah, he's working on that Pierce. But in the meantime, this is actually halfway decent time that you're able to collect on P4.
Actually, I think I've seen that part like
the motorcycle spot. He also had Snoopy going on a 5 spree along the way. Doesn't quite get the cruise, but
actually, I saw my family yesterday. Actually, I haven't seen it in 10 years, like a decade.
But the long-term play has been Linz. He was the early rotator to get in the action.
My mom's side of the family, like my second cousin.
On time because Boston players crawling around in Linz. His teammates are losing the gunfight.
Like they live like an hour away. We still live in the same city. Like we live like
clean house and now
it's like when I would drive to MC for a year.
honestly, the fact that Slasher has
but like we
died twice this entire map.
I don't know what happened. We just stopped talking, I guess, to each other.
Yeah, the interaction's not quite there, but very much the cruise missile is.
How did that go?
9 and 2.
It was cool as fuck.
It's
crazy as fuck. Like I literally blinked and like the last time I seen them, they were like, I remember have memories playing like toys and shit like at their house.
Now just locking down
probably like over a decade. I was probably like
some good shots in, but some good time for Boston once again.
10, 11.
That lead is just all of a sudden starting to climb.
What is that?
Sitting at around 60.
Lindsay's a sub. He runs the full-time sub. So Vivid swaps to the 30R, and he always has a
falling on his sword.
sub.
Brilliant life coming in from Slasher.
Obviously, like there's like some fucking maps where you have to run 4 ARs or some
really
spots.
Good work
like,
throughout that first rotation. Coming away with about a 70-point difference as we head into another rotation.
She did not know. She is lying. Talking about just kidding. No, you did not know, Cindy. Shorty just tried gaslighting.
Yeah, I think just the initial break that came through on P2 really sets you back. You get the palisade spawns on the rotation towards
Travis, did you see the Vitos, Travis?
So Boston early on holding the game in their hands very well. Opportunity for the flank for Snoopy. He's going to get the timing as well through dark, but it does get red. I don't know if that's comms or awareness by awakening, but he's on point with it. Either way, Priest still last man standing for the squad. Takes 2 to the grave with them, but Rocker still at the time. They still have Boston spawning out on the deep right side of the map. If you're thinking about the comeback, this is exactly how you want the mini-map to look. So
Cindy, you are funny.
Still though, final 20 seconds to fight for on P1. Try to get as much as you can because you see Boston exchanging it for the rotation, but this is similar story to last time where it's just one player's
able to just jinx. I like just jinx lanes, bro. Like, bro, I was gassed.
He does get his first kill, but his teammates got eviscerated along the way.
Yeah, but like he's been like he's been like takeover
squad. He's taken down 2 for the moment. Finally gets dropped, and P-Dog does a hell of an attempt, just not quite enough.
Typical attempt, very much so. Couldn't quite lock it down for the rest of his team, who maybe needed to find a bit more over towards the street side, but when you have a cruise missile, that's always going to help things out. We're going to find at least one here. Slasher make it 2. And now all of a sudden, that good work from beforehand, well, has slowed down, setting it 14 and 8.
Number 5 has to live
here. Reaping the rewards of that spree that
is a bad situation, guys. They need to find a break for P3 is in full 60 on this map.
Seemed like they had loads of good pressure, a lot of good positioning. Kills came through, looked like a break was there, non-existent. Rocket will manage to hold on that gap, which was around 60 or 70, is down to around 35 and now narrowing. Minnesota Rocket looking good for the rest of the time here over towards P2. Rotations for P3 going to start coming in now. Boston definitely in the favorable position. But Minnesota Rocket.
All Boston have to do is iron up. Literally do nothing because iron up. Yep.
Well, as the lead got chopped in half, basically now to a 20-point game. We go to the rotation. Boston is a full 60 last time. Let's go to a listening and see if they can do the same thing again.
Lamar, coffin, one shot.
Coffin, Lamar dead.
I have a front, stay on time. I have a front cross.
Right on me.
That's 1 down, look for the other 3. Right dead.
Nice, 2.
One shot me. Close on you. Wait, he's showing you.
Let's go.
Small.
One deep court, Lamar.
We should be good.
Deep court, Vivid. 1 shot.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, that boy is shooting.
Lamar dead, good class.
One's deep street though, Vivid street. No, one's white car, I think. Okay, yeah. I think one's cafe.
A&E, just down from A&E.
Yeah, A&E pushing the street, weak.
In cafe.
Cafe, small. I'm pretty small.
I'm in front.
Yeah, I respond.
Cafe dead.
Cafe awakening. Cafe jump out. Nice.
Other 2 are
Deep left. No, you got me DVDs. I'm on top of time.
Beat right now.
Snoopy's on Mexican. No.
I'm gonna play at the right, bro.
I don't see this guy.
He's on Mexican.
I would cross right. Deep left to me.
No.
There's 2 front of me.
No, deep left. 2 A search. 2 deep left and 1 A search. Deep left is hitting you, Preston. He's hitting you. White car.
Oh, you got me DVD.
Boston.
Okay,
managing to find another really good hold over towards the P3 side. It has been their moneymaker here so far in Invasion. And Slasher just continuing. 18 and 10 is definitely
damn, Austin
down,
showed like you have a team
getting the job done with the AR here. But some time for Minnesota Rocket over towards P4 isn't necessarily crucial.
This is a weird spot. Lindsay's I can't lie. Like they're gonna be like, what the fuck? He's gonna get a free kill. Watch.
Keep them locked down. You can still get some time. Lindsay will eventually get taken out.
I like that.
But 40 seconds is the game now. Boston Breach have stretched away once again. Chance Minnesota Rocket.
Guys, 25 and 16, bro.
Yeah, now this is a situation for Boston. You just play for kills. You could spread the map as much as you want. You could play as slow as you want. You get the right side spawns for that new rotation. You just want to keep Minnesota pinned back over towards Palace, and that is truly going to be the blender. You are stuck. The bridge is going to be cut off by a Slasher.
Cindy, they have dedicated servers in different parts of the. For example, like they're in Texas, Minnesota, and then Boston is in Boston. So they find the closest server where they'll both pick ping,
game. Two players do spawn out, so Minnesota Rocker, if you push the pace, you can
the biggest servers are like
but you can
Atlanta,
see the hiding
Dallas,
spots that Boston
Chicago,
have chosen. They're playing for the kills to fall into
Utah.
their lap, and Prisa heads up on it, getting the freebies, and trying to keep Minnesota away. These back spawns open, but still stuck in the blender.
Too close towards that back spawn. It's very, very tough now for Minnesota.
So like whatever server, they'll run a ping test on everybody, and they'll try to get the fairest ping, but try to get the fairest ping possible.
Down, waiting for the reinforcements to come through. And the potential win on the cards here now. It's about 15 seconds for Boston Breach. Minnesota Rocket. One final good push down the street side.
It doesn't always work out though, Cindy. Don't get it twisted. It's not like it sounds like it's like super godlike, but like it's not always work out.
Final 7 seconds.
That's why online is still like a little bit cheesy because it doesn't replicate the game online.
Rotation coming through, but is the damage already done?
Bro, I actually jinxed him. Yo, Travis, when was the last time Linz went negative? No bullshit. Like I jinxed the fuck out of that poor young man, bro.
Coming up and how mixy that this can be. It's going to be very, very tough. But if it can pick up some time, keep busting off it, find a good rotation.
Are you laughing at what Tim said, Ashley?
Buts and maybes. Huh? But there is still a rip back into this game for Rocket, but they have to be perfect.
Well, yeah, for the moment, they are. Right now, they are keeping them completely contained. Everybody pushed on the right spots. This is accuracy on a 4 spree, looking towards the left street and winning the gunfights as well.
Wait, I forgot about that. The friend,
so far for Rocker, everybody in the right positions to try to keep these players contained.
I don't miss you that much.
Boston have really just been struggling to win any gunfights. The team kill might be enough for Boston to make this break, though. It does trade them out, but still, the bodies are here. The flood is in, and Boston, 5 more seconds, they walk away with this.
Oh, no. My ticket, my flight ticket.
Getting pushed too far back. They called it.
Nah, I didn't buy a ticket for you. I didn't buy a ticket for you.
In Boston,
well, hopefully you did.
That early statement. This is going to be a series.
Yeah, nah, I was talking about my ticket, my flight ticket.
It felt like the damage was done in that first rotation.
We get into the event for the free skis.
That was around 50 or 60 for the side of Boston with a good couple of seconds over towards P2, a full 60 at P3, and they never let the lead go.
Obviously,
inspirational first half from Slasher coming through, slowed down, but it didn't matter. Minnesota Rocker keeping it within 50 or 60.
I told you guys, rookie of the this is a rookie of the year matchup, bro. They're not thinking about it, but they know. Actually, they might even be thinking about it, bro. They know they're the ones in the lead. Lanes is definitely number 1, but Snoopy is right there behind them at number 2. I promise you. I think Gwen is number 3. Those are my rookie of the years. Snoop, Lane, Snoop, and then Gwen. That is how it goes.
Over towards P2, but it does get Rocker off that
point. Are we sharing Airbnb, Chivo? Bro, what?
You can't soak up that time.
I don't even know what I'm saying.
20 or 30 point difference.
Might be in the streets. No
going on a bit of a tap. Boston Breach is statement map number 1 though. A good win to fight.
In my dog Nick.
It truly was like an interesting game too. Snoopy popping off just.
Wait, what? I actually laughed though. No.
Slasher and Asim, the assists were crazy, but the fact that Slasher was 9 and 2 by like P4. Or like we went so deep in this game.
That wasn't the lens that I'm a fan of, Shorty. Like he had a, you know what I'm saying? He was due for a bad game. He had too many good ones in a row, like way too many.
It just was map management.
Yeah,
it was the fact that both of the Showers Hill, like the P3s that we saw, were effectively perfect full 60s coming out of Boston. Like the one true money hill that you can get on these maps, they deliver both times. So I mean, again, they basically. Stuff from what 118 points to 0.
Chifo, I like to have the venue hopefully close to the like the fucking or the hotel close to the venue.
And if you're getting those early rotations and executing like that, it's almost difficult to lose on invasion. So credit to the entire Boston team of making sure to stay ahead of that rotation game, but. That's where the kills start, or the score rather lights up. That 97 to 135 jump, the 144 to 198 spike. Those are just absurdities that you're able to
Tyler
see.
was pissing me off.
Massive hills coming through there from Boston, and again.
Wait, were you not
setting themselves
when he was texting me?
Really good job from Boston in the triple header.
He was just texting me like,
very, very well for them.
I'm telling you, I got Roy Val. Like,
I
got so. Oh my God, I saw my one.
Yeah, he specifically said he only wanted the guy that you weren't rooting for to win because he didn't want you to.
You see what a psychopath! You see that guy's a psychopath.
Considering how well they did up against Optic, specifically.
That guy is a psychopath.
I mean, they look fantastic on Rio against them.
If I go to champs, I'm beating your ass. What the fuck? What's good, Crazy? I'm doing my dog. Crazy, what's good, boy? How's Nemi doing? Let's tap in real quick. Let's tap in. We have a little 2-minute break.
Struggle. So heading into search and destroy,
he's on a yellow dead.
Need to make sure they capitalize.
What's map count?
Being the weakness here.
No idea.
Absolutely.
Oh, they're down 0-2.
You know,
Okay,
they should be a little bit flat for the most part.
Then we should be in grand finals. Then we should be in grand finals. Give my no advantage in grand finals though, chat. No advantage.
Got into that like little flow state. They strung together a little bit, but Invasion is not kind map again, especially just like 2 incredibly important rotations. So not a fun one there. I mean, good news again.
Yeah, dude, yesterday actually it was so packed in my house. Chat, I had so many Mexicans in my house that I had a bunch of family. No bullshit. It was at least 35 people minimum.
Maybe a bit of an intimidation factor right now coming through Rocker.
Like a frat party.
Not a fun spot to be down.
Yeah, but Mexican people.
0-1 because again, their search and destroy. On map 2, it's been fine, but overall, they've had some glaring weak spots. Really, just in the clutch too. Not even necessarily on like the mid-round adjustments. It has genuinely been like a falter
What's good,
in those
Goofy?
final moments.
Goofy, what the fuck is wrong with you, gang?
In Minnesota Rocker's side, so. This is, really
you know what the most awkward
thing
thing that's ever happened to me in my life was? At a frat party?
In your life?
Yeah, I was at a frat party and they always turn the lights off. Like the main lights on the ceiling, they'll turn them off.
So like turn like party lights or what?
Yeah, but like the main lights in the house, like they'll turn them off.
Okay.
And the place was packed, and I was like back against a wall, and I hit the light switch, and all of the lights just came on, and everyone turned around, and I was like, oh. Let me turn these off real quick. Sorry.
Damn, you didn't react that fast? You didn't react fast though? Like, you telling me like everyone had a chance?
Well, I didn't realize.
Oh, okay.
And so I was like, wait, I think I just did that.
Everyone heard the click. They're like, oh, who the hell? Like,
I mean, again, technically European, but like, there's no reason to.
So Lynch's name is Tomas Gregorio?
You know, like let's just take it there. He's a human. Like,
oh man, we don't have much going on anymore, man. That's the thing. We need something to hold on to.
Yeah, yesterday I had a really good day. I can't lie. I saw so many people that I hadn't seen in like forever. Like I was like mind blown.
I'll take it and run.
But it was scary though. Actually, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like it's scary.
One of the two teams were.
Cause like, bro, like the last time I seen them, they were like little kids. They ain't little kids no more. Like I'm talking like, dude, one of them had a kid and was pregnant.
Pretty solid with the team finding the first blood as well.
Like a cousin?
Did that all day alone. The angle. It's been quite distant.
Talking about my
from where
kid.
Seam was.
Talking about you having kids, shit.
With the MCW. This is 3 in the favor of Boston Breach, and Rocket trying to work something down the street. Not going to happen with those first couple of bullets that come on through. Boston holding tight so far.
Yeah, Boston are suffocating as well. They just played so aggressive on the defensive end. And I mean, Prieston making moves. That man on the keypad just ran all the way up the showers, getting shots through towards like the old P1. Now he's right back to the bridge, but that is a 4 versus 2. Making a nobody getting a kill from Minnesota. The invasion momentum continues again.
Hell nah. Hell nah, Cindy. Hell nah, she ain't not Latina. Wait, Cindy, she's been looking for people to play with though, that are girls, Cindy, that are like Diamond Crimson. So like, if you don't play with her, you should hit her up. She's actually good vibes too. But she's not Latina.
First blood, he gets collected the first 10 to 15 seconds. Priest there for the follow-up, pushing down a street.
She's from Tennessee.
That is Boston playing
She's white
with
as hell,
some serious confidence.
Not actually white though. She actually like looks tan. Tan as hell.
Did look like the 12th ranked search and destroy team.
Nah, maybe now you are, but I still envision you like kind of like.
Really good.
They told you were the Jersey Shore.
Job, but one round does not make it to search and destroy. Let's see which way it does end up going. Boston now heading over towards the B side. I think what you were saying was right. They were so suffocating over towards, especially B Street. And see accuracy now over towards the digger. He's going to hold it down from there, but tacked up from the stuns. Boston able to take advantage of this.
Jump him, jump him, jump him.
Down over towards the tank.
He's going to get one, bro.
Just be a distraction. Accuracy will do well to find out if he finds one. Vivid going to have to get out. Does have a little bit of backup now, but the site has been overtaken by Boston Breach. No opportunity to get it down just yet. Awakening will find
She's always been telling me like, dude, no girls to play with, man.
Like, I mean, you had accuracy, basically getting 0 help from his teammates there. One line of sight blocked off, and the reinforcements not super quick. Bomb is going to go down. Not a fun bomb site to retake. Vivid right now in this moment, waiting for Awakening just to work the pinch.
For the event.
I mean, it is common spots being played right now for Boston. Priest really the guy that Awakening has to sniff out. That's going to be maybe the kill that just decides the round. Because if you find Priest, you just collapse on Snoopy. Nice moves from Awakening.
Oh, yeah, Awakening, brother. You are an iron player, brother. You cannot be moving too much,
that door shut. That might be the gunfight to win the round unless Vivid can pull off some.
Cindy, to be honest with Cindy, the only girl that I talk to, I don't talk to too many people, Cindy. Like, I have a lot of like people that are like, I associate myself with. Like, if we run to each other, like we'll talk. But
is not
from,
able to
I don't
get
really
rid of
go out of my
Snoopy
way to talk to too many
behind the
people.
digger.
Cindy.
Always
It's not my thing. Like
plays his time, takes his
because
time.
people can be a little weird, a little bit weird. But like
window panes and stopping those shots.
my friend group, of course,
Boston,
and then you get to meet
looking good
Ashley.
so far. And honestly,
Like
I think,
Jericho's
it took
cool. You
away
get to
from
meet
so long
Sammy.
to
Sammy's
clear
cool.
out
Who
down
else?
that B street.
I
Priest
don't know
knows exactly what's going on, right? You haven't seen
myself.
anybody from the front side. You kind of probably have a little bit of info. There will be somebody over towards Palace. There's got to be somebody flanking, right? Got to be somebody coming from behind at some stage. So good reads coming in from Boston too. Good.
With the pressure on
What
the
happened
clock,
to my boy?
timing is going to be on Priest's side more often
Priest's
than not. But
girlfriend
still
or
unlucky for
fiance,
awakening
actually.
in that moment. Either way, two very confident rounds coming out of Boston again. There were no trophies on the side of Rocker. They just ran it down at B. The stuns and nades and smokes on point. So effectively,
No, but a lot of them are
utility
cool.
on
A
evasion,
lot of them
that
are
is what you
cool.
need. Now Rocker, the ace site, it's sort of halfway open. Number 2 and number 3.
Bro, Cindy, do
Priest
not
and
laugh at that
Sasha
lame
can
ass
make
joke.
moves
Like,
and
do
be
not
very
laugh at
quick.
that lame ass
Check
joke.
down
He's
these
been late
outs.
shooting 55 jokes that he
That's why
just
Vivid
wants
trying to
8-1.
slide in position, keep this pressure up, and keep Slasher at bay. So far, so good. No one's fallen just yet. Baiting out a lot of nades and tacks, but Vivid is just in the middle of war at the moment. Boston lighting it up on the tack feed.
Accuracy has played this well down B Street, though. A lot of utility being used by Minnesota to well clear out the sight lens from the flank.
There you go. Yes, sir. Thank you, Lance. Thank you. Big two-piece, kid.
All of a sudden, Priest left an awkward little spot. Good shots coming in from accuracy. Rocket eventually on the ball.
Boston isn't like
slow and steady on this attack.
the
waiting
lost
for their
streak
moment,
of
but as
hell
soon
right
as
now,
it
man.
came,
They haven't won a search since
Lynn
January 14th, and I
strikes
don't think
in.
they're gonna win this one either.
All of a sudden, the round falls their way. Good bounce back from
Cindy,
it.
that was so funny, Cindy. But he
Didn't
competes
quite
in Europe
catch
now,
every
Cindy.
single kill, at least I missed it in the feed. But I know
Nobody picked him
accuracy,
up, so
picking
he's
the kills on the
I think he's on
flank.
Team War.
You win the wing gun fights, it makes your teammates
got
breathe
12
that much easier.
in the
Lins
open at the last
didn't see
event.
the first, but obviously on the second, just a good read. Snoopy was trying to make the play, found the timing to get through B Dom, but
Jack's here,
the awareness there in that moment for Minnesota Rocker.
Wait, have you
on
met
point.
Demi yet?
Nice little bounce
Have I
back
met
round they're
Cindy?
able to collect, and now
Demi.
that they have the trophies, maybe a little
yes,
bit
I have.
more
I
stable
met her
on
before.
defense. Boston gonna have to
never
slow
mind.
the pace.
Last time I met her,
down.
though,
Miami too.
Pick a new avenue of attack. You can see it leaning towards this ace site.
I think she might be there
Minnesota
too.
Rocker, that's 3 players leaning down B Street. Lins in position, first blood. It is
Oh, you get Demi.
done
Demi, I fuck with Demi.
perfectly.
Cindy, you
Already
probably have heard of
advantage
Demi.
in the round.
In and out. Gets
I
the
fuck with
kill.
Demi.
Dips back to a safe position. Perfect start to the round. And now all of a sudden, Boston are curious. Didlin's push forward. Didlin's drop back.
Yeah, he's in China's now, Cindy.
No information there. Now have to be very, very careful. Vivid pushed up towards the tank too. Boston Bridge now starting to play together. Now that there is definitely threats incoming from a couple of different angles. Awakening. Having a little
This
look
first or
down the
second
street. Will
series?
no doubt want this fight against Slasher.
Oh, actually, wait,
My
Cindy,
word,
you're actually
Slasher
gonna
will
like
just
Ashley
get
a
his
lot
head down.
because Cindy was asking
Doesn't
me
want
like
any of
if
that
I want
smoke
to take
with those
shots.
coming
I am
on
not
through.
taking any shots.
Boston looking
But
for another
Ashley,
round,
at
so maybe
events,
get something done here. The 30 seconds to go. They need
she
to
likes
start
drinking.
moving. Snoopy won't win the gunfight.
That's all I do.
Looked like he got the first bullet in, but Vivid
It's because I get
will
stressed.
punish him. Accuracy finds another. The round is pretty much done. As Priest now
As soon
left
as I walk
in
in
a
the
1
venue,
versus 4.
shots.
Not looking likely. Great start from
My
Boston.
anxiety's through the roof. I
All
need
but
some
nullified
shots.
by Minnesota Rocker. And as soon as Lins finds that first kill, Rocker in a fantastic spot. And Priest are going to really struggle
Daisy,
here now.
Daisy.
Pushes to Vivid, finds the round for Minnesota
Who the fuck
Rocker.
is Daisy?
Demi's
Nice play, 2-2.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Timmy's
super
Daisy.
good setup as well that they had after they get the first blood. I know for Minnesota,
Alex was
something
good,
accuracy
exactly.
talks about like sort
Alex,
of
you
like
funny, bro.
online
Man, Search should have
stages
kept the
and
Boots
stage
and lanes
one where they
together.
weren't
Yeah,
performing.
bro, because they kept that.
They were just really talking about needing to get that system together. I think we've seen their system on all these maps. It looks fantastic. The system can obviously break down in those very mixy clutch sort of moments that are like sort of atypical. You don't get that
So you're not gonna
experience
drink
in
in Miami
scrim. So
Oh,
I think
no.
that's where
I
Minnesota's
plan on
faulted. But in that round, they get the first blood, and then their setup is perfect. Both ARs on both
What
long
if
lanes of the map.
FaZe
The 2
win and they all
SMGs
go
playing
out?
on the tank to watch over each other.
We're gonna celebrate.
Really as good as you could
Take
possibly
a shot of
want
espresso.
to
We
get
go
it.
celebrate.
Minnesota again.
That's what I did last time I went out. I
Well-orchestrated
literally
team,
took
at
so much
least when
coffee and I
things
was
are
so
easy.
turned.
Now back on the round,
Yeah.
Lins maybe
I
dancing
did
with
it
the idea of
the
sliding
night
out
we
to the
went to
tank,
my
but
cousin's
Boston
house
again,
at the
very
fucking UFC
aggressive.
get together. We
I mean,
had
a
like
double
a bunch of
stack
people
on
were
the
there.
A-bomb, a guy in the mid-tank
And
as
I was,
well. It
they
does mean
were
Snoopy
gonna drink. They were
completely
drinking.
by
They all got
himself,
super drunk.
though.
I didn't drink anything. I just
And
took a
Snoopy
bunch
might be the
of.
guy
I
trying
literally
to make
just
the big
chugged
play.
an
Can
insane
you
amount
hunt
of
this man down? He's playing sneaky
coffee,
because the
and I was
pressure's
turned
on.
all night. I didn't need anything else.
Oh, he hasn't
The
checked
last
it.
time we got
He
drunk
hasn't fully checked it.
was Miami.
Snoopy is
Or
still here.
Vegas,
Lin spots
sorry.
him. There you go. Eventually
No, it
does
was probably, or that I drank was with you guys.
Boston were very aggressive on the defensive side of things over towards B. They sort of let it go and make
I didn't get drunk, no.
Snoopy just have to deal with something.
Oh, I was fucked. Yeah, I was drunk. I was drunk in Vegas. I was fucking drunk.
Expecting the full flank push coming in from every member of Boston. This bomb now going down over towards B. Boston gonna go for the 2v3 retake, but Rocket, they've got a good idea where they're coming from.
Yeah, I think they've spotted at least 2 players on Boston. There might be 1 player MIA, but Lynch should be able to spot towards the middle map. You see Asim's tagged up, so they got the intel, all 3. You know what's coming down B Street. Almost like a round of control, but accuracy keeping these players at bay. The gunny going to be a little bit too hot. Prieston does get that initial kill. Now accuracy might be isolated, but he gets
Lamar!
And that might be the stand all around. You don't want to give him that cruise, though. For Slasher, that is not the player you die to in this moment. Kill accuracy if you can, but if you're going to die, make sure it's to Linz.
And then he was blind as hell.
Lynn's going into it.
He was drunk
And Slasher at least does his job.
Checks, I'll be at champs, 100%
You
checks.
don't get the round, but you kill the cruise missile potential. So
Texas, bro.
a nice one there for the vet to come in, and maybe unfortunate for accuracy. But either way, did his job on that round. Nice little bullying of the B side.
I can't wait to see a lot. Bro, my favorite thing about one of the events is meeting the people who support me. Obviously, and then on top, the second thing that is like, it's probably time for first is meeting the people that I never met in person. So like at this event, it would probably be.
It's a team in green as well.
Who would I get?
Don't want to bring up any memories, you know. But you were trying to be subtle with it, and I'll just nail it home.
Who other guys? I met Javi. I get to see
3
Noah for the first time. Like this time, I'm gonna do a good job of. I'm gonna get to meet Nemi and Chris for like actually. I'm gonna make sure that we do something. Because I didn't do that in Texas. Like they just kind of like we weren't like we talked like maybe 5, 10, 20 minutes even, but like they went and did their own thing. Like I want to make sure that we actually get like talk to each other.
At the beginning of this round, will probably just put himself in an awkward spot for a guaranteed kill.
Cindy, I've lived in both places, Cindy, in Dallas and Houston.
Considering a push over towards A.
You are in North Carolina. I've never been to North Carolina, so I have no experience. What other cities have you been to? Have you been to LA? Have you been to Atlanta? Have you been to?
Working A Street, still trying to feel this round out.
Like, what do you, Cindy? What do you think about like?
If you want to make move that direction,
give me like a place that you've been to that you really like the people, and I'll give you an example of how it
works. Is the player to watch on the 5 spree. One more kill of Cruz can be devastating on this map. And he's got it.
There it is. The scene falls, and all of a sudden, the 4th round in a row is looking likely here for the side of Minnesota Rocket. Shot's going to go in over towards the B side. If accuracy can just stay alive, the reinforcements should be on their way, but he does one better. Priest inside of Dark, taken down as well. Make it 7 in a row from Linz to finish off the round. Minnesota very much
Houston is more diverse.
It's 4
like, way more diverse.
After
way
really
more
diverse from Boston.
There's parts of Houston where it's like Hispanics, African Americans.
Kind of the plays being made.
There's
by
like we have
literally
a place dedicated to a bunch of Asian and like the Japanese culture. Like
they just can't get a read on it.
Insane. Like it's beautiful.
And then Boston, the most success
there's places where like it's only like white people. It's so super like the culture in Houston is
slowing
insane.
The pace down and the reads they're making on the map a little bit strange.
The weather is good, really nice. It's a little humid.
Open, so they say, hey, that's open. Let's run straight into.
We don't deal with any natural disasters besides like hurricane. They're hurricanes. They're like we don't have to worry about that if you're in an apartment, especially if it's like a
he's feeling
building.
fantastic and. Minnesota off the back of it. You see the play call, just waiting for the time and calling the Crews, force these players
into Dallas is more expensive. Yeah, Dallas is more expensive, Cindy.
Errant kill.
And then Dallas is more open, like less diverse, but it's more open to everything.
That's gonna be at least one freebie. There goes Priesta.
Is more open to everything.
Accuracy does get blooded in the meantime, but at least you get the bomb plant down for the 3v3 over by the A site.
Less diversity, more open.
It's gonna be tough. Lynn's now in the action as well after the missile hits.
Regardless of things to do, like I think Houston has more things to do because we have like
Galveston
down there, and we have
we have more potentially something on the flank that could be done here. 25 seconds time starting to take away.
I'm biased though.
Being pressured now.
I lived in both, and I like Houston way
better. Vivid will find one. Slasher managed to clean it up, but Lynn's is there for another. Vivid finds 2. And Minnesota Rocket holding down.
That's whether it's better already, Travis. But they are at the risk of getting
maybe not the biggest fan of accuracy.
Tornadoes. We don't get tornadoes. Fuck that. We do not get tornadoes, Travis. God bless.
You get the bomb down.
I'll trade the weather being better over there for getting tornadoes.
Make no mistake, Vivid absolutely saw Slasher on the cross. Lynn's knew that he's going to have to turn around at some point. And they orchestrated well together. So very efficient rounds. Lynn's continues to pop
Nah, I'm telling you, bro. She's funny, bro. Buddy and Lil Bro is
coming in with a 1 point.
What's good?
Now he's 9-2, so he continues to lay down the law. Now at the MCW, maybe he's looking to be aggressive down the A Street, or maybe just trying to feel this out. Double chow in the middle. Good luck with this one, trying to read it. Both kills fall into Big Wake's lap. The play call is perfect in Boston. No hope anymore in this round.
It's falling apart. Slasher will stop Lynn's on the 10 that he's been on, but he probably will be stopped himself. Accuracy finds the kill. And Minnesota have come roaring back into this game. Accuracy finds Priest there. 1 apiece. Rocket bounced back.
Well, Lance, you see that, Travis? He bounced back. He's doing it to a brother, though, so like, it's kind of annoying.
Search and destroy that have resulted in losses. Minnesota Rocket bouncing back nicely. Map 2 search and destroy hasn't been a problem. Map 5s have been. We're a long way from that just now. Control going to be coming up next. But Boston.
That isn't Asim's fault, don't you? They've had like glaring issues in Seattle and Search. Like they're gonna have to. They really have to get in the lab. Like, bro, they haven't won in forever, bro. They're about to go over a month and a half without having won a Search and Destroy. Is the way they're playing their game. They might need to change some shit up. Let's see how catching them are doing. Oh, they got 3-0'd by Nemi. Perfect. Well, let me show not perfect, but like Nemi's in grand finals. That's a good thing. Did I watch the Challengers documentary? Is it good? I have not good. Do I need to watch it, good?
Yeah, it's really good. Like an hour long now.
Are you my Challengers?
No.
Oh, okay.
I am now.
Yo, Haggy, back up, bro. Back up, bro. Like, what the hell you doing, twin?
One search and destroy out of the way. That answers the question for Boston. The improvement's still not there. We'll see if the respawn bounce back is in for Minnesota.
Is that really him?
Invasion control is going to be coming up very, very shortly. Can Minnesota find themselves in lead, or can Boston bounce back after another poor showing in the search and destroy? Find out on the other side of this break.
Haggy's funny, bro. Oh, okay. You're supposed to be taking notes, so they're gonna be on the flank. Like, what you think about that game 2? Game 2. What was it? High rise? No, I think it was Evasion.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
The Call of Duty
lock in, Secret. The next match is coming. Listen, I'm not. I am neutral when I'm watching Secret, but there's a few people that want your head, gang. There's a few people that want your head, Secret. Just letting you know right now, gang. That they don't fuck with you because you be talking crazy during matches. Like, and it's about to be game time. It's about to be, and it's not MW2 no more. That's what the hood is saying. Wait, I made that up earlier. I literally said that New York hasn't lost to anybody. They lost to 3 teams. Their shit is invalid. They've lost to Minnesota, Carolina, and they've lost to Toronto. FaZe and Boston are the only, or FaZe and Toronto are the only teams that hold one matchup loss. Toronto lost to fucking Boston, and then FaZe lost to Toronto. I'm glad you don't take it seriously because they just be trolling. FaZe is gonna slam them. You heard that, Goon. Hey, Secret, you gonna let Goon talk like that? Who do you got, Ashley? FaZe and YSL. What we thinking?
I don't know.
Hopefully, I'm not playing with NYSL. That's gonna be a banger. It should be a banger. Secret should be a banger. NYSL has something to prove, bro. NYSL has something to prove. I mean, FaZe do too. Obviously, they got kind of body bag in the finals. They got something to prove as well, bro. Ah, Travis saying you ducking. Ah, we ducking. What does she mean? I don't know. She doesn't like picking Goon because she doesn't want to feel like she jinxes it. So every time they play, I always ask her that question. Or I always ask her, like, they can be playing anybody. I'll be like, yo, who you got? So you got FaZe or LAG? She'll be like, I'm not picking. Like, Goon, that's what she does. She's not actually not picking. She just like doesn't want to say who she's picking. Does Ashley have drinks on standby in case?
Not yet, Zach. Gotta go map 5 for me to start getting the drinks out.
That's cap. If they go down to 1 chat, she's tweaking. I promise you. If they go down to 1, she's tweaking. Let me go first, bro. Give me a second. Let me go first. I'm back, actually. And chat.
That was fast.
Yeah, the bathroom's like only a few steps away. Actually, yeah, a few steps away.
Well, Boston gonna have to try and bring
this might be reeking of a game 5, chat. I'm not gonna lie. This might be reeking of a game 5.
Of course, the series is tied up, so don't necessarily need to bring it back, but they need to bring back some sort of performance that was resembling what we've seen in map number 1, because that was solid. But again, search and destroy seems to be the crux for this Boston Breach side right now, sitting as the worst team in the CDL statistically.
Bro, Lins looks so much like my cousin. It's actually scary. Maybe that's why I'm a fan, because I feel like I'm watching a brother.
Things up, but as soon as Minnesota Rocker had
it's kind of scary. Like he's fucking little as hell too. Actually, I don't know if he's that little. Actually, they're probably both little. They both little as hell.
Do Minnesota have it in their locker here to find a lead in this series? They would be disappointed not to be 2-0 up. Knowing going into the hardpoint, they would have been feeling confident, and especially in the search and destroy, they would have felt nice about that. But heading into control, the series is all tied up. I'm sure they'll still be feeling confident.
Yeah, this is Rocker up 2-1.
This is going to be the defensive shootout. Yes, I do agree that they're going to be feeling confident in a sense, I suppose. Actually, I don't know anymore.
That record doesn't like fucking show how good Rocker is at this map. Rocker is really good at this map, bro. They've choked like at least 2 controls that I've watched where like if they make that mistake again, they need to get blocked by everybody or drop.
Either way, the swing game mode that quite literally might decide this series. Well, that is a way to start it for Boston. I like the idea for the A.
I don't like the quad A hit with no trophies, man. You just get literally jumped by everything.
Stuck all the way back in Palace. Accuracy. He's been pretty good this year about sort of being an annoying island player to work the A site. Boston is none of it. This is the one downside to trying to going off A on the break is you do get stuck in the spawn trap. This is the blender.
Oh, welcome to it. Awakening now going to try and find himself a way out of Seam. 3 in a row. 4 in a row, maybe well be heading his way, but they're just trying to go pick themselves out of this one. Minnesota Rockets an open spot. Priest is just getting aggressive now, and they are just putting the head down whilst they can. Want to try and not be maybe
because it's so hard. I agree with you. It's so hard. The game makes you work so hard to actually even do anything.
Big gunfight going to come here. Is he going to expect it from a Seam? Vivid shots in. Seam has a little bit of help, but Awakening will find the shots down the street side. Priester is here, but so is Vivid. Still push over towards the A side. Vivid, unfortunately, will not have any extra help, and will have to do this all on his own here. Chance.
Yeah, he's got the nice spot as well, jumping up on the plate, but he's worried about the pinch. You know, Slasher was out of the top side of the map, and he just dealt with all 3. Long term, that could be good news since they got a single tick and they opened.
That was actually a good job just to guarantee ticks on B.
Still with 20 seconds on the clock, if you're Boston, you fly at them in this moment. You push the pace and try to stop both the ticks. You could have a massive round on defense, but you do have to stabilize. First tick is going to be through on B. Double stack coming through, and they have ceased winning gunfight. Slasher, the next man in line, him and Priest are trying to work this B zone.
Cruz Marcel's already been gained by Slasher in that previous life that, well, was just down to the spawn trap that was ensuing onto Minnesota Rocket. They have managed to fight their way out of it, but only 2 players left on the B point. We're gonna have at least 3 ticks coming on through. Awakening will fall though. Good shots coming from Snoopy.
Wow.
Lins could do with staying alive. Just puts the pressure on. I like that play from Lins. Now the rest of Minnesota Rocket are on their way in 9 seconds. The team's gonna try and cut off the head of the snake. Reinforcements on their way in. It looks like they've been dealt with. Boston.
Was Reese checked? What was that?
Awakening can, well,
what the hell?
Miracle, but 3 ticks in for Minnesota Rocker are irrelevant, so it's kind of a standard push in the control coming on through, although maybe a little unconventionally. That push at the beginning of the round that was
somebody
the
called out they
beginning of
had
the
dark or
downfall
something. I don't know.
Didn't work out in their favor, and Boston punished them.
If Reach wins that gunfight, Lynn's in a good spot right there.
The thing about that round from Rocker is just the cruise missile that Slasher got, which obviously a cruise missile could be massively impactful on this.
Did they get 3 ticks?
That is not an ideal situation at all, but as you called out, 3 ticks is more or less the standard. You might not get 1 full zone, but it is the segments that we care about, so I'd say as that started, you cut your losses. That's not the worst thing to deal with in the world. You got Boston, again, maybe playing with a similar idea, spread the map, see if you can get that sort of opening over towards A, but that door gets shut. B1 not wide open, pressure on. Minnesota fighting, Sasha trying to keep things even. Kill,
he is too confident, 11 and 3.
Kills to get. His teammates, though, can't quite deliver. He's going to be dealing with the pressure through Dark Alley, so Slasher's got to jump off and keep playing for kills.
Slasher is very much enjoying invasion right now, but Minnesota Rocket looking to try and answer back here in the control with their own defensive round. Let's have a listen in with the comms with Minnesota Rocket.
Nice, Austin's there, missing Ace. I did a tank. Ace could be mid. slow might be dumb. I'm doing to me.
They're in mid left, because I don't see any
I'll go.
one tap. One's gonna take her.
What the fuck? Damn!
Take one pillars.
We're missing Easton still. Give me a tank.
That was a crazy ass off angle.
Two on me, two or three on me. I'm waiting for you guys. Trophy.
One top.
I have a double gun. Get on the car, CB. I'm gonna slide in this guy. Hard dead. No one here.
Ice cream dead.
He's here. One double gun and one double. Go broken, got me. Freeze. They're both there. He's on the car. Still be on the car.
Shot secure. Anyone on point?
I'm gonna play this.
Come back in.
I can throw a nade. I can throw a nade.
I got the guy in the spawn.
Nice. I threw lost that point.
Oh shit. Oh shit, Awakening just took over. What the fuck?
Okay, I
have your help.
That was 2019 Wake.
Yeah, what's time? Yeah, I have it.
I have pallets. They're going mid-court, I'm pretty sure.
I'm trying to get
So far, so good for Minnesota Rocker. Holding it down, only 2 ticks allowed for Boston Breach, so it's a minor win on the defensive sides if it stays this way, at least anyway, and it's looking like it is going to. Breach has managed to find a route through towards DVD, but he is very much on his own. Spawns over towards this B side, the potential now. On the side of Boston, Awakening with 5 in a row, though. You really don't want to let him get the 6th. 3 seconds, got to get a touch. There's number 6, number 7. Give him number 8 as well. It won't matter. Really good.
Yeah, Lynch, I'm telling you, his action is really strong. Sometimes I can't understand him, but I'm telling you, because they've played with him so much. To them, he just sounds normal. Like, he just sounds like another person talking. Like one of your friends who like me, for example.
Shots on the Priest there. Butters up a seam.
Kuhn wants to watch FaZe and why it's so bad. Good regain to it. This is a good series, bro. Enjoy the series, bro.
Snoopy, wow.
Don't think of what's in front of us. Think about, yo, this is kind of a good series. This might go game 5 type shit. I know what you mean, but like.
Big ground from him, Minnesota Rocket, with the slight advantage on the tick side.
And this
Who likes these teams?
I would have liked to have seen Slasher probably invest the crews at some point to try to push the pace, because as you pointed out, that was a effectively horrifically.
You know, nobody went A side this time, Rockers.
As good as their first
Rockers said, fuck it, fuck on it.
You're down on the tick front. The cruise missile advantage you had obviously evened up because of the plays Big Wake was making. So that is an interesting 2 rounds coming through for Boston. Maybe a small missed opportunity, and now the opportunity for Minnesota is by the hands of Linz. Gets caught sprinting there, can't get the 2nd kill, but that B zone looking nice and secure. And now, instead of using it sort of in an aggressive spot, you're forced to invest it on defense. You do not even get a kill. You don't get any map pressure. And now you just have to deal with more players that are bottom blue. Again, that's sort of the Minnesota strat. Accuracy maybe only takes up 1. This B zone, in spite of the cruise missile,
just watch his arrow
gone. Minnesota gonna get it. A massive advantage now in this game.
Yes, Goon, they're on the patch right before the patch that we got.
That feels like a massive waste.
So when did we get that patch? Wednesday, Thursday? I think it was that day before.
It almost feels like that was not necessarily the best moment to use it. But irrelevant of that, Boston will lose B, and now all of a sudden.
Lynch has played average in the response, really good in the Destiny, like insanely good.
This side, Snoopy not going to win that one. So Minnesota Rocket starting to find a little bit more room down this B side. We'll start to work with a bit of a flank coming on through, but the deep player and Priester is going to be an issue. How on earth is accuracy won that gunfight?
That's what I'm saying. Wow.
Sliding. There we go. Does make a difference. Good kills coming in from Snoopy though. And so Rocket now going to be forced away. Good shots again. For Rocket, yeah, they just haven't been able to formulate anything over to quite yet, but plenty of time to do so.
Obviously, I mean, the opportunity to use the cruise missile again on offense. I wouldn't do it at this point, Big Wake. If I'm him, like, conceptually, it feels like you don't want to make the investment. But if you just somehow get the opportunity, get a 3 down, you could just call game if you win the round on offense. And Awakening might just be doing it with the gunny. Him and Vivid pulling up with a big 2-piece out towards the zone. They got the trophy. They're going to get this
Bray has a huge gunfire.
The A street. This could be the game.
That gunfight might have been for the game right there. Now Reese has to live here. Ah, he
inside the point. The kills fall.
Wait, someone died in time. What the fuck? No, Lynch died in the point.
He's gonna get taken down pretty quickly as well. Priester will find it, but is the damage maybe done? 4 ticks in that round. You can see the ticks are still there. 7-2. Of course, Boston will have their attacking rounds and their chance to answer back.
3v4, bro. They can't die like that.
Irrelevant of what happens in the rest of this round, has the damage been done by Rocker already? We'll have one more stab at it by the looks of things. 45 seconds, plenty of lives, but Snoopy is going to be an issue here, but they do deal with him. A trade comes through.
And it's just the stack again. You feel the pressure right now on Barista. 2 players to look for him. Would have had to trade if you needed it, but they just win the first. Gunfight, Slasher, no flanks coming through. The A pressure here again.
Oh, that was the wrong play. What the fuck? Lynch.
That door.
Breeze crossing was good. Lynch should have child.
Snoopy,
crazy ass play.
In this round, he earns a cruise. He saves you on defense as well towards the
That's
end.
a hard. You're gonna have to work very hard to get defense here though. If you're fucking Boston, 5 ticks, 5 ticks and kills.
They are massively ahead on the tick battle. And Big Wake still does have that cruise missile in the back pocket, so you're sort of a gambler if you're playing the odds right now. Maybe an 80 or 90% shot for Minnesota Rocker to win this map. They have all of the advantages. Boston are going to have to dig deep, pull off something impressive. They absolutely have the utility to work with, but the execution around that cruise is going to need to be on point.
One good A push here, though, from Boston Breach. And all of a sudden, things can turn on its head very quickly, but I don't think they inspired me necessarily in the first attacking round to make me think that that could potentially happen. Let's see if they can manage to formulate something here, Boston.
Here we go.
They've definitely, I mean, look, you've had a couple of players go on streaks. You've had moments here and there. Cruise missile apiece. Make it over towards the B side immediately now for Boston. Preset will open up things with the first blood. Actually, a push over towards this A side as well. So B should be free because Minnesota Rocket going to have to answer this. Priest finds his way in. Definitely going to have to answer now.
He can win one more gunfight though. It gets scary.
In Awakening, who's going to deal with Slash.
His teammate died though. Like he's going to have to win one more.
There
you go. That was the gunfight. You have to do this.
Come over and help Priest there, who may not need it. Good shots coming on through. Lins will be weak, but it doesn't matter. My word. Snoopy gets dealt with. They jump up to help out.
Preston overheated, bro. He put Snoopy in a work, oh no, that wasn't even. Oh no, that was weird.
That's so unfortunate, man. I mean, Priest quite literally does make the play, and then Lins just responds to the play of his own, and what could have been. And now you're just stuck in such a bad spot. You already got number 5 Lins pushed out towards the bridge. You heard his comms. He's one of those triple call out.
Ooh, I've never seen anyone use that spot. You see that spot? He just. What the hell? That's kind of godlike.
Anyone that doesn't is gonna fall by his hand, and this is just so incredibly annoying to deal with. And now if you're Boston, you got to call in the cruise missile. You got to try to make a play off the back of it, but like, what can you even think about doing? The map spread in control right now that Minnesota has. I mean, this is impossible.
Do you maybe choke it up in terms of the cruise missile and just sort of say, right, let's save it to see if we can get something going? The problem is you're going to have another one to deal with Lins now. Yeah. Cruise missile on his side of things for Boston. I don't think this is obtainable. Cruise missile or not. Team kill definitely not going to help things out either. Minnesota Rocket,
this is like
a flawless
hard
defense.
map to watch sometimes. Like, look how
incredible round coming on through. It is actually going over towards Boston Breach. Phenomenal from Rocker to send us to round number 5 in defense.
Their break off is everything here.
Truly be theirs. And based off the 2 attacks that we've seen from Boston, they ain't got a hope. But they do have a cruise missile. There is always opportunity. This is Call of Duty after all. But can they find something? They haven't offered us any examples.
That was just such a it's such a hard play to nitpick because he got a big 2-piece, so he like overheated. But like, I bet if you asked him, he was like, damn, I don't know why I did that. Like, that was just a dumb play going for a 3-piece.
But they at least keep the pressure up. I don't think Minnesota Rocker players were quite there off spawn to get that instant trade. So make no mistake, Lins does make the play in that round to respond to Priest's sort of mini hot streak, but as you pointed out, Boston, they were already having to do it. It is dig deep time. It is find a play around the cruise missile. And it is now 3 players working towards it.
Here we go. This is the play.
Trophy by himself down the A street. Now you get all the reinforcements.
Okay.
The nade's smoke gonna block off a couple
okay.
of sight, though. So
okay.
Through towards A, you win a couple of these.
Wait, he's lagging for trying to chow right here? Like, is he fucking okay? Somebody shoot him. Like, what? That guy is.
So this is so many players. This is your opportunity for Boston.
Here we go.
They're breaking.
Accuracy can do well to find one. Now he finds the second.
Now Lins, you got a team shot that guy.
He's gonna slow things down. Priest will hop off. Needs some help from his teammates. Linzo does it. He can find one. Bit of laundry control for a team still far, but that should have very well protected. And he will be able to back on down. But for Minnesota Rocker, you are able to just about slow that push down. Once it comes in though, for the side of Boston, we're now able to freely make their way over towards B. The life advantage in their hands. Still with the cruise missile, as far as I'm aware. Lin's going to invest his. Doesn't hit anything. And all of a sudden,
where was Reese going right there? Oh, Reese blacked out right there.
One of those cruise missiles is already gone. Boston Breach making some work over towards the B side. So good start here for Boston in the round.
5 live advantage and they're slow capping. This is really good, bro.
Completely 3 players already down from the side of Rocket due to a team there coming in. And now a team can start to farm. Finds one towards the A side. This is a disaster for Rocket.
Wasim knows though, play for kills. You don't want to go to actually stop the clock because the B zone is going to be doing it for you. As long as you are alive here, the pressure that he is putting on the other team is just going to be astronomical.
Yeah,
finally, the cruise missile gets invested. Nice moves
oh,
to pick up 2 kills
shit.
as well. And it seems still alive in
no
the back.
way. You see, this is how Rocker breaks down.
Right now,
Their record is 2-3 on this map, and like, bro, they're losing defenses.
Maybe a little mini round of
so many defenses round 5s they've lost on this exact map.
So they know still.
I should just buffers round.
Although he is dragging this attention, any kill he gets could be huge. Still delivering in the back is
7 life advantage. They gotta iron up. They gotta sit there and iron up.
Pay attention. They just leave him and just start to farm everybody else and try and keep them in the back. It's such a hard decision to make because the team eventually is just going to make his way over towards A and make you answer him. Awakening finds another
he just needs to go stop the clock. He's still playing for kills, but if it's 18 versus 11 on lives, I know it's tough because he is not getting the help, but you could win it 1 of 2 ways, but you take too long.
Why did he choose that route with 55 minutes? 55 seconds.
Boston, you are back to square 1.
5 lives.
They lost this round.
It was a 1 stage, about 13. Minnesota Rocket
have pulled
this one from the fire, but once again, a player from Boston has made his way through. Snoopy
it's off to Snoop. Can Snoop do the same thing that Asim just did?
For him is that the rest of Boston Breach are well and truly in the palace. Slasher goes down to Vivid, who was getting very, very aggressive. Now, do Minnesota Rocket have a read on this because of spawns coming on through? Snoopy towards the back. Yeah, they spot him. Lens is going to be the one to try and deal with him. One more opportunity now for the side of Boston Breach. You got to read this. Accuracy holding his irons. Can he find the second on the Priester as well? Be huge for the round if he could. Not quite. Priester finds it. Snoopy still towards this back side. Linz is having to pay attention to the rest of Rocker. They're going to have to deal with the push that's coming in from the front now. The kill's starting to fall their way. Slasher will find one. Snoopy was taken down towards the back. 6 seconds to go. If you're Boston, you just got to hightail it. Kasim will find one. He's not going to be close enough. Minnesota Rocker hold
I think it was 22-16.
Round number 5 win. Find themselves a lead in the series.
And that is honestly an insane invasion game, but that is the defense special. Boston had opportunities. I mean, they created a couple different looks, but obviously it is incredibly difficult to actually orchestrate those A hits, so not quite able to get it done. Just to backtrack for a moment, I also do not know how Linz's cruise missile doesn't kill at least one person. I don't know what it hit that it exploded that high up in the air. I've never been able to shoot one down in this game. I don't even know if it's possible. I'm just not a good enough player to have that intel, but whether it got shot or he hit some random wire, Linz's cruise missile being ineffective was a massive opportunity for Boston, but obviously Awakening had his as well. 5,800 damage from Awakening, 32 kills as well. He was feasting the entire time.
Well, you are a mod. You cannot be saying that, buddy. Stop saying that, Chabot. Come on, bro.
But 12 assists, and he had a bunch of different gunfights that were a massive impact, especially on.
They could have won that map though. That was insane. Like,
a lot of credit to the Rocket players as we go back through the highlights.
And the highlights will show that, well, Boston Breach had really nothing in the attack in their first 2 opportunities at least, and showed some signs of life in round number 5, but just not able to make it count. There was definite opportunity there, the biggest opportunity we've seen for an attacking round so far. It feels like we won these 2 sides over 5 rounds of invasion. It didn't fall their way. They're going to lose the map, but yeah, it sometimes can go that way, right? You can have 2 absolutely stinking attacking rounds and things haven't worked out, and all of a sudden you're having to attack for the 3rd time in the game. And you can just find one break. I think that's what's so fun about Control is that, I mean, we've had a few
potentially
years now,
one more map chat into the final and quote-unquote the best game of the week.
1-4 down, and you're looking
Hopefully
good all of a sudden. You can
that
find that final round, and it can get turned on its head very, very quickly. Boston had that opportunity and just did not take it. That's a huge moment in this series. If they find that attacking round, you're heading into a sub-base, that Minnesota Rocket, although closely up, just lost the other day. You're feeling good heading into that. You definitely don't want to see a map number 5, but now they're the Rocket, so all of a sudden, you would have been in a nice position, but as it goes, Boston can't close it out. Big plays coming in from Linz. I think a couple of occasions he dealt with Snoopy and it seemed towards the back garage, and just a really, really good job coming in from Rocket to hold down the defense. But yep, opportunity was definitely there for Boston.
I will say, I would love to see a game 5. That would be fantastic from my point of view, but I know Minnesota absolutely do not want to deal with it for that 5 in a row. They want to close it down in the Hardpoint. I believe it's going to be Karachi sub-base, excuse me, that we're going to. And I think it hasn't entirely been the best map for Minnesota overall, but This is going to be the first look, I believe, for them in this new split. So, as mentioned before, this is a team that they've done a ton of homework to really figure out the system that they want to put in place, and maybe the first good look for their new system on sub base as well. I believe a 1-0 record on the flip side for Boston, so haven't seen it a ton. I know if map 1 is going to tell the story, though, Priest and Slasher shooting back quite well on sub base. You need your ARs in the power positions basically the entire game, so those will be the two players to look out for as we load up into map 4.
100%. I mean, we got a good chance to see it from Rocket when they played it on against Optic the other day. It was a close game, wasn't it? It was like that 5-point game. Actually coming back, managing to find it, sending us to the map number 5. So that's their last outing. So can they maybe try and turn something around it? Because I mean, candidly, a couple of spawns here and there.
Damn, 0-3. Goddamn, that Optic map was a movie.
They close it out here, but the 0-3 record across the season is not good viewing. Boston Breach will feel happy about that advantage.
Who did Boston beat, though? That's the one thing I'm trying to find out later. I don't know who they beat.
Boston were really good in map number 1, though. If they can carry that over, some good rotations coming on through, we will be seeing that map number 5. We've had a few already, Chance. I mean, it's been a good weekend for us in terms of the map number 5s. I wouldn't mind a third one.
Quite a few. Minnesota really providing that map 5 service for us, I'd say. They've been going above and beyond. The number of reverse sweeps we've already had just in stage 2 alone, we've like tripled up the number throughout stage 1. So team's doing a better job of fighting back. That is exactly what Slasher is going to have to do on this map. I know a lot of that from Slasher, by the way. I mean, it was like the LAN performance that is one single game that they have had. And he dropped the 1.94. So again, he was shooting back map 1.
What the best? That's last year. I have no idea.
They're in the snow. Minnesota might be home for them, but as you pointed out just a few days ago when they were playing against Optic, did come down to the wire. Those are the things Minnesota want to avoid. And
I will go game 4. My game 4
there from accuracy. I assume had some help from a teammate, but
no swimming off the break. Damn.
Kicking things off here over towards P1. A little bit of a mixy one.
I'm telling you, man, this I don't know. This just reeks of a game 5, man. It reeks.
Inevitably gonna hold onto the board. Awakening now is already gonna try and stretch out over towards this side of the map. Shots from a seam. Very solid though to stop any overextension over towards these P2 potential spawns coming on through. But Boston, nice little start. It feels like they maybe need a good start there because there was opportunity there. There will be that lingering sense of opportunity, but good shots coming in from a seam. But the opportunity in map number 3 was definitely there. They're looking to try and make up for those mistakes. You're in map number 4, and I tell you what, the gunnies are hot so far. Plenty of kills coming on through for the bump side of Boston Breach. Of course, over towards P1. It's not necessarily the easiest to find the time, but P2 looking quite sweet as we're popping over towards that in a couple of seconds.
Boston have like the complete clearance around this new P2 hill. You got number 4 spawning in the back so he can watch the flank. Everybody else, it is guns forward.
Good job making that guy relevant in the back. Number 8 picked it up. This spawns flip. Good job. They had to go faster over your rocker. Take advantage of those kills.
No accuracy, finds the timing. He gets through and he picks up the big 2 as well. The only opening there on the hill. Accuracy finds it. Breaks them apart. And for Boston, a little bit painful as well. You lose the spawns, lose this time. I gotta make up for it in the kills department, but that is not going their way. Is accuracy on a 3 spree while collecting the time.
Good stuff from accuracy. Lynn's coming in to finish Slasher off. Really good break coming in through the Minnesota Rocket, who we want to get rid of that 0 on their sub-base record. Quite low scoring, relatively speaking, so far. 10 seconds to go. That will go over towards the side of Minnesota Rocket. Just so easy for Linz to pick up that kill up top. Nelly finds it on the Priester as well. Just about finishes it off. So rotation here for the side of Boston Breach. There was a rotation for P2. There's now definitely one for P3. Spawns absolutely miles away from Minnesota Rocket. There should be a solid 20 seconds before Rocket can really do anything about it here.
That's an interesting decision from Linz as well, right? He's still picking up the kills, but that's a moment where he goes for that shot on Priest. It dies and spawns all the way across the map. And speaking of spawning across the map, these players from Minnesota gonna spawn so much further away because the seed spawns out as well.
Maybe a little bit greedy. Maybe a little bit greedy. Not even greedy. Just trying to make a good play.
60, right? I mean, I'd say for Boston, you just have so much clearance on the map. One good spawn comes through, and for Minnesota, this is just effectively devastating. So Boston right back in the game. Nice little lead. They're going to be up by maybe 20 or 30 points.
It's a huge gunfight.
And for Boston, that was the story of map number 1, right? They found a couple of really good rotations, a couple of 60s, and Minnesota Rocket very much struggled to find a way back into that one. Sound cue's not going to be there. But Vivid this time around. The scene will just about finishes, didn't it? Vivid falls down, and now all of a sudden the push coming through. Good shots from Asim, but not quite good enough to finish the kill.
This is hard to break, though. As long as you're able to not have good teamwork on maze, you're fine.
Equally from what Boston did over towards P3.
No one gets through maze. Oh, shit, here we go.
Shots from Vivid need to be crispy onto Snoopy, but with 45 seconds remaining, Minnesota Rockets still looking good in that hole, but Boston are slowly creeping their way up the map. Lins will find one on the point. We'll need to get back onto that one as soon as he can, but just trying to clear out each and every single one of his bases. It's only Slasher now left in a position to do something about this. Great hold so far from Rocket.
And Slasher is not in a position to do something about this, right? He even retreats from top third and jumps down, maybe to bait out a couple extra kills, but they're trying to seize up, get the gunnies down in the back, and the opportunity to get to the hill is there. Slasher eventually finds the play, but it's always just to strip away an extra few seconds. Accuracy, not even going to be there to get that time. In the meantime, though, a couple spawn outs come through. Sub base always gets a little bit weird in these moments when you get the sub spawns, but on the rotation, Boston, I mean, execute. It's only a 2-point game. They will be over towards P5 first.
It's looking like a banger game 5, aka sub base, aka Curdy as fuck. aka chalk it up, rotate, gun up.
Death to everybody, a near 4-man white. Now you just got to read the flank coming through from Vivid, and you're squared away, good to go. Slasher can't quite get it, but at least you know where he's at.
Already having a very, very good game. Now 1.94 is looking like it will continue if he keeps going this way, but looking like Rocker are eventually going to find themselves a break it. Boston don't get a great deal over towards the new hill, and Awakening and Co. will see that other 30 seconds.
That's a 1.94. Is that what he just said? 1.94 is insane.
Two spawns need to be good here from Rocker as well. Priest already spotted in the middle of the map. This is looking like a good hold from Minnesota Rocker after a decent break. Looking like we're going to be heading into P1, into the second rotation with a Rocker lead. And I was a little bit worried for them as we kicked it off here as Lynn's starting to fry. It was just down to the previous game on Invasion where it was really about some really solid holds coming through from Boston Breach. Found themselves at a good lead, never really let it go. Minnesota Rocker this time around, not letting things get out of hand. Priest fighting for P2 spawns, with the team finding the kills. That's definitely going to work out. Rocker now spawned out. They know exactly what's going on here. Boston Breach may lose that final 30 seconds towards that final hill, but looking good for the spawns and some time at P1 here. Slasher in front of his chance. Honestly, struggling. I'm struggling.
Hey, happens to the best of us, and I think right now in this moment, Rocker struggling as well, getting absolutely picked apart in the kill feed. This is giving away a pretty good chunk of time on P1. And in the meantime, that's like 2 different players so far that have tried
Number
to
5 is through for the Friskies. Number 5 is through for the Friskies. Yes, sir.
For Minnesota. Lins is going to find the kills.
Live, boy.
Spawns like long term for the P2 rotation, but still on P1.
Huge gunfight here. This is a huge gunfight. Oh!
Maybe only
Well, Preston against Slippery.
The man who flipped the spawns initially.
The plan out. Lins to give him up and just play cuts again. Let somebody else wear him.
The map. Talk about playing it safe, making sure you secure the back spawn over towards
Lins bottom. I like that.
Effectively going to be a tied up game. Boston
oh, what the fuck? No, you can't.
Oh, gunfights though, and Lins at least gets traded out. How he wins that first one, I do not know.
Huge gunfight here in the back. Humongous gunfight.
Where his teammates fall, doesn't even get the back spawns for his team. All of that effort to try to lock it down, can't get it done. He's at least keeping people distracted, but it's still Rocker collecting.
He's gonna go so big in time Awakening.
All those spawns, not really getting that reinforcement coming in where you would essentially think it was going to come from. 35 seconds remaining here over towards P2. Boston will find themselves a break. Looking like a good hold potentially coming through.
Asim is 22 and 16. Damn, boy.
Push now going to come through from Asimo. Say thank you very much, but it's Priest there to clean things up. And now all of a sudden this rotation, which was looking solid for Rocker, at least with spawns this side, you spawned so far away if you're Awakening. Over towards this new hill. The rest of the team need to lock it down without him. Priest is going to be able to find one of these couple of gunfights coming up. Very important as the team will find one more. Lins is going to be calling the call. He didn't see him. He didn't see him. I do not believe my eyes. Lins gets away with it. Rocker lock it down. Boston
Austin just
themselves a lead.
Wait, spawn the back, spawn the back.
Towards the back. You don't read those. It's a free break for Boston.
I mean, dude, look, I can't. I'm staring at the mini map and I can't predict these spawns. That is Boston maybe getting away with murder. Maybe that's consistent.
That's for the game in my opinion. That's to go game 5.
I mean, Priest has played back P2, maybe never got the spawns for his team, but does enough work on the hill that they put themselves in a fantastic spot, and the gunnies are
got
flowing.
one last time to even contest here.
Kills. This has been the hill for Boston. It was the same story the last go around. It is the same story now. The close spawn's certainly going to help them, but they take that small opportunity and make the absolute most of it. A massive lead now here on sub base. Plenty of time to rotate.
Hey, Travis, if you hear the codcaster saying, like, I tried reading the spawns and wasn't able to read them, that is an insane statement.
accuracy. Gonna slow him down, making aggressive plays on the jump out.
Jammer, I agree with you, Jammer.
Without too much help from his teammates, gonna take it slow, reposition, one clean break. Boston should win this game.
Can they find that clean break? For all that, Boston Breach pick up the majority of the time here.
This map actually wicked against triple neg.
There's very, very little in this game. Linz is trying his
Wait, let's watch his arrow. I'm gonna look at his arrow.
Second. Shots coming through.
What is he doing wrong?
But
Is
all
he
of a
number
sudden,
7?
this break now looking like it could come through. Awakening can go for the Chal. Of course he is. Crucible will fall. But the pressure now starting to be put up. Minnesota working towards this backside, now being forced to fight out with their backs against the wall. But the break comes through from Boston. That 50 seconds, I said that would pretty much tie the game. Non-existent now. Snoopy's able to find 3, but it is a break back here from Minnesota. But a lot of time wasted.
And keep in mind, though, number 8 just spawned up on the pinch. So, yeah, if you're rotating over towards P5, sub-base giveth and sub-base taketh away. The timing has to be on point for when he actually makes his move, but the hill's about to pop, so this is the go button.
Wait, what? Wait, respawn there? I've never seen that spawn. I've never seen that spawn. I have never seen that spawn, no bullshit, ever. When you have the backup P4.
You did it before, you certainly do now.
Wow, maybe I'm tweaking. Maybe I haven't seen that spawn.
Maybe Priest continuing to keep their heads
I haven't seen that spawn. That was like the spawn that Optic got. Close A Street on control.
Looking for number 3. He's gonna get it. That is
the game just counter blessed him.
Now
you gotta hope that nobody else gets blessed, right? Like, good job getting counter blessed.
It's gonna be playing with a smile on his face.
If you're Boston, you gotta regain, bro. Happen to you, it's gotta happen to them, bro.
Boston Breach.
You're Boston, you hit the super regain mid game. Number 1's here, so a pinch.
In this game.
You gotta live and wait for number 1.
Very, very kindly on Rocker, but now Snoopy from behind. Spawn's a little bit awkward once again. Push now gonna start coming over towards this hill, but the kills start to come through from Minnesota. Rocker
Vivid's in a really good spot, and he's gonna have to get a 2-piece. Austin has to go sub.
It's nearly a full 60 for Rocker, which is what they needed to get back into this game. They can't hold down those final 10 seconds, which could be huge. Boston Breach now going to find themselves very, very close.
Lamar's in a really good spot. Does he have Daddy? He's definitely have Daddy. This guy does not sprint.
Rocker needs to find
4 fights a quick trade.
Boston, it's only
Keep it on number 3. Number 3's making a humongous play, trying to make the play that Shotzi made the other day.
This is
maybe
a hill where they have thrived. Now it's a hill where you don't necessarily flood the time. You certainly play for the kills, but you can be aggressive and take away a few seconds here, a few seconds there.
You gotta live. You gotta buy time.
Rocker though, winning the gunfights. That's a nice little clearance as well. So keeping things up. Make no mistake.
Oh, good team shots.
They don't have the top third control, but
gotta go big. Linz, all-star moment here. All-star moment. Big time play. Big time players. Big time play. Big time players.
Needs to stay alive.
Big time.
Needs to get Boston off it if he can, but Sasha finds the gunny. Oh, accuracy can't finish that one off either. But Vivid finds 2.
Oh, what the wait? What happened?
Find 1 and all of a sudden, Priest there. You're left all on your own.
They gotta roll though. You gotta roll here.
14 seconds for Minnesota Rocket, who cannot win it here. Rotation over towards P2's looking good for Boston, but these gunfights are going to be
huge. 1v1. 1v1 for the game to Osman.
The fight's starting to come through. Scene will find it. 8 seconds away from
Lanes again.
Teams, and now here comes Lanes. Can find 1. Nothing towards the backside. Boston in full control.
If you're
Vivid, you found the spawns that give you something in this game.
Game 5.
Heading to map number 5, and that's where we're going.
Holy shit.
Deservedly, if anything, will find the map win. Spawns on either side of things, helping out in different moments. The one from Vivid will probably live long in the memory. But Boston close it out.
Holy shit, these games are crazy, bro.
Towards the search and destroy.
This is a good series from Boston, though, man. Like Austin said it, everything that could have possibly went wrong today has gone wrong, and it feels crazy.
I can't read the spawns looking at the mini map. The players, I can only imagine what they are going through, but and all of the stress of what they are trying to contain. You got to tip the cap. I've seen 31 kills, 5,800 damage. The man absolutely popped off across the board, but that was certainly a nice back and forth battle overall. But this is it, Ton. It is the stoppable force in Search and Destroy versus the ever movable object for the Game 5. Minnesota Rocker have not had the ice in Game 5s at all. Now they're going against the team with the worst S&D record in the league. That is as good as it gets if you're a Call of Duty fan.
Wait, Minnesota Rocket haven't won a Game 5, and Boston haven't won a Search. I love that. I fucking love that. This could be a good Game 5, bro. Those guys haven't won a Game 5, and Boston have not won a Search in over a month.
Again, always on point.
Yeah, he made up for it. I mean, Chifo, it's so hard to nitpick his last play in the control because he did everything right besides not getting on point. But they wouldn't have even had a chance if he didn't do all those things that he did right. And then he just goes crazy Game 4 to give us a Game 5 no matter what. So that's good.
That is a lot of jibber jabber, a lot of yapping on our parts, Ton. It is our job to be fair, but we're just waiting for the game 5.
Yeah, a lot
correct.
of
Their job is to yap.
On that one, but
we got a 5-minute break, though. I don't know why he's yapping.
So much you can say about what was going on in Subbase there.
5-minute break, chat. 5-minute break.
We will be heading towards Karachi Search and Destroy to close this series out. Can Minnesota Rocket?
Did he have a .8? Are you sure?
Turn this around. These game 5s have not been going their way, but you are, as mentioned, going up against the West Search and Destroy team.
Ooh, did he? Fuck, I didn't even notice that. I must have blacked out.
They'll make for some fantastic viewing right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
That's a good confidence map. But listen, this is a really tough map to win, though, because Minnesota feel comfortable in searches. And Boston, although you haven't won a game 5, like, that isn't necessarily the way you're thinking. Like, oh, I'm so scared of a game 5. Boston have not won a search in a while, so they're probably, I still think it's a little harder for them to win. Plus, they're a new team. And it's Karachi, though. They're not bad at, both of these teams are really good at Karachi. That boy 13900K, what's good, boy? How we doing, my dog? So who's playing now?
No, you're going back to VD.
That's you.
Oh, they're playing 8. Okay. So as of right now, Chad, I'm pretty sure grand finals of the cup is between Nemi and the winner of Kex and some, I don't know who else. I know Goon's probably so pissed right now. He was like, dude, can we please get into the last match, please? No. 1 second. Let me go pitch it. We're game 5. Let me pitch and get some water. I'm pissed. I'm going to get some more water and then we start running again. What's this? Game 5 on Karachi. Lock in. Lock in. Everyone lock the fuck in. I'm back as hell. Hello? I'm back like I never left.
Well, here we go. Map number 5 between these two teams should be an interesting one.
Game 5, man.
Breach,
Game 5.
Statistically, the worst search and destroy team in the CDL. The Minnesota Rocket, well, can't win a map number 5 to save their lives so far. So which way?
It's gonna be a good match, bro. I love matches like this. Or I love matches like this where like someone has to fold.
Break, of course, but for Minnesota Rocket,
well, in this situation, someone has to win.
Off that game 5, but the same can be said for Boston for your search and destroy not looking solid. Are you going to be able to find something here up against a team who notoriously haven't been too hot on game 5s so far this season?
Those stats are insane. Like, you got to tell the story from Minnesota's perspective. They go toe-to-toe against 2 of the best teams in the game, and they start choking and losing in heartbreaking fashions, especially so in the game 5.
Dude, let me excuse you. It was amazing, Shorty. It was
been
amazing.
the shining light. He has been fighting.
I got to see family that I hadn't seen in like 15 years. No bullshit.
For the game 5s, like
yeah, like 15 years.
Especially on Karachi. Pay attention.
It was like I grabbed the Infinity Gauntlet, and then I went like this with time.
Positive takeaways. If you lose a game 5,
because the last time I had seen those people were playing like
I don't know what to make of
toys and shit and like fucking running around playing.
Feeling the pressure, and of course Boston
and I hadn't seen them in forever.
Needs some extra CDL points, so both of these teams hungry for it. Nice jump up spot done by Snoopy, but first blood's coming through just yet. These A-side battles between the SMGs, always important. Everything else over on the B site, very standard. Bridge players pushed out, over by Bricks as well. Extra AR players, so ordinary setups on both sides. But the first blood finally rolls through. Asim gonna grab it.
That was something for Minnesota Rocket.
Keep it on Lens though. Lens does that as Snoopy. There'll always be they'll be the 2 players lurking the entire game.
5, which was Karachi search and destroy once again, and well, it is going to be the case of round number 1 at least anyway. Awakening left in 1 versus 4. That's a clean round from Boston. My word, it seemed some way to kick it off.
I think the reason
what the fuck to find that defensive round, but
that was Ace going. He's got DoorDash. Alright, back to Los Endo. I think the reason Boston realizes map is because Snoopy is super annoying on the map. Like, if you look at his arrow, he is in so many these little ratty off angles that are so hard to check and just doing these little ratty spots.
Adjustment fights, it's the SMG players that get left out over towards A. That as soon as that first blood comes through, Linz gets active. Boston shuts
with 3 in the first round. That boy is shooting.
Start making moves on the flip side. If you can contain them, you're gonna have a great time. And obviously Boston execute now straight up the middle of the map. Free first blood. Asim's gonna get it again.
It's a free round. This is a free round.
Gonna fall into his lap. Accuracy is run straight through to Coop. And it ends up just being free for Slasher. What could have been
no movies. Disable movies.
She would have found it, but the luck is simply not on their side in the game 5s. Awakening for the 1v3. Not a lot you can do in this spot.
Tom Middle than they are. I mean, I don't mind that play, but
even the biggest of wakes can do much about this. B is just a hard defuse at any given time. 1 versus 3 does make it even more difficult, of course. Awakening.
Honestly, I'm just gonna say it was actually amazing. Like, it was such a good time. I cannot lie to you. I didn't drink though. You were wondering. I didn't do any of that.
Anything is possible here. Awakening not gonna work out. Pre-step 2 rounds in a row from Boston to kick things off. Really good from his team. And
I predicted Minnesota, Chris. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Up top, it just felt
I love to sound like a smartass and be like, nah, I've seen this shit coming a mile away. I wanted Boston, and I didn't want Boston to win. I'm just always rooting for Snoop, though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So far.
Giving away the freebie first blood's never an ideal situation. And again, what we saw in the invasion, as you pointed out, aggressive play calls coming for Boston early on, and then they lost 6 rounds in a row. You never really get too aggressive on defense on Karachi, but they still shut him down, and then aggression through the middle of the map for Boston pays off. Gonna be another standard again. Linz is gonna be the player left on an island over towards A. It is a default push over towards B. Boston heads up for it. Maybe aggressive, jumping up top. Asim might have free first bloods. Again, he catches Vivid. That's the aggression you like to see. 5 in a row right now for Asim. The new man on the roster currently making plays. He's gonna be looking for the cruise.
If he can get a hold of that, that will be huge.
You need
for
a
Boston.
humongous play from Linz here. He's the only one that is going to be able to find something. Everyone, unless they just super scammed, everyone's ironed up.
To get himself up and not get caught out by any bad timing.
Number 6 might be trying to make a play a little more.
5 in a row will very much be playing for this cruise missile. 3 players on the minute side.
Linz got through though. Linz did get through. Check keep an eye on it, or it was Lamar.
Being ridiculously aggressive. Yeah, he's got
so weird how the map is laid out right now.
The way he just turned for that, maybe they heard him, or maybe they're caught completely unaware. Maybe that's just instinct, but Awakening's gonna get shut down, and
no streaks though. No streaks.
They knew. I mean, Asim was turning, looking basically through walls, so either he heard him or someone else got the intel. and how quickly that round collapses.
And Snoopy has shut down Linz both sides now on defense. He knows he plays. They both play towards the left side of the map. For Snoopy will be for the right side. He likes playing in fire. Snoopy also likes playing from bedroom or from bottom mail. So they'll be fighting each other the entire game.
Linz kicked back in his
Linz
chair
0-3 right now.
Like, what is going on here? Minnesota Rocker, nothing to speak of over 3 rounds so far. The only kill belongs to Awakening.
And I think if Minnesota loses shot, they're 0-3, right? Or 1-3.
This is where you can maybe
they lost to Toronto, Optic, and then be Boston. All game 5 if they lose this.
Realistically, you need to start with something. Another first blood. Priesta finds Awakening, who's the only one with a kill from Rocker so far.
I was going to say as well, I think they waited out enough of the stuns that the player that got picked, instead of keeping the pressure over towards B, started wrapping back and just got caught. So I don't know if exactly that's what happened in Minnesota, but just dodging the stun grenades might have just paid off long-term for Boston. And now they've triple stacked over towards A. You see they're leaving Asim deep over on the B side. Asim wants to play hardcore right now for this cruise, and now you're trying to isolate lanes back P2. And Asim, by the way, gets it. He plays it so patient, gets the cruise missile. In the meantime, the aggression over towards P2 on A.
Wow, beautiful teamwork. Everything went properly right there. Everyone watch out, everybody.
Do no wrong because Minnesota can do no right.
That monkey on the back of Minnesota for these map number 5s.
Oh, when they could have won game 5s? Yeah, I remember that. Damn, too. That's crazy. That's a crazy comparison, too, because it actually makes sense.
Found whatsoever. They're getting blooded. They're just
4-0 chat, down 0-4.
Everything is working out for Boston. Got to give them the credit, though. They are the ones making the plays, holding tight, allowing that utility to do
it's a really big mental battle here to try to come back from an 0-4 deficit.
Really good play from Boston Breach. Cruise missile acquired. Asim's got a hold of it, and this has been a whitewash.
He's having an insane game 5, Chivo.
Minnesota Rocket got anything
to be honest with you, it's really there. Like they're having an insane game 5. Like
be ready for this stun is devastating. Awakening gonna go for the Chaldo, and they're gonna find the gunfight's irrelevant. So
I'm gonna assume Snoopy called out let's chow this, and Asim just did it.
Where they can potentially do something. A-side control is there. Priest is gonna find a freebie. Accuracy will fall 3 versus 2.
Why is this still low-key doable? Like, look at number 3. He has a chance to make a player.
Does land, it'll be late. Can the retake come back through here from Boston? Priest
oh, he didn't see him. Wow.
Well, it'll be Sasha for effectively a
Awakening with 2 and he's shooting bodies. I'm just kidding.
Awakening closes that door, and finally, an opening break, a shining light there from Minnesota. As you called out, the stun might have been devastating, but the good news for Minnesota, at least they were grouped.
Look at we yawning. Why? Why am I yawning, bro?
They come out on top. Awakening picking up maybe.
I think I slept like 6 hours, but that's like more than enough, gang.
And I know for some of these game 5s, we've been saying for Minnesota, someone just has to step up and sort of like break the mold that they find themselves in to get any sort of momentum. That's the round where Minnesota finally able to get it, finally able to breathe. Of course, bad news long term. It's still a cruise missile in the hands of Asim. If a bomb ever gets planted on either site, I mean, that might just be the round. Once again, you see Boston waiting out the stun grenades as well to mess with the timings, but
that is fucking insane.
Much heavier stack here over towards B. Accuracy, obviously, the overseer.
Oh, Lamar's got 3 donuts. The 3 donuts.
Christmas out called in on the attack here.
As a former member of that club, you gotta chill, Lamar.
Who's going to be the one that gets dealt with? Absolutely nobody, but it does give
them a little bit more presence. They didn't even plan with that. So this is a good situation, bro. You get it down right there with the streak, in my opinion. But let's see. Humongous round. Minnesota have to win this round, in my opinion.
Boston Breach just trying to dot their I's and cross their T's. But it should be a free plan from what we can see on the mini-map.
Not exactly, no. Yeah, they're still waiting to find these players, and I think the patience from Vivid, he repositions in the cruise, and there you go, finds it. So Boston get the bomb down, but it's only going to be a 3 versus 4, and Vivid, he knows that player retreated over towards Bridge. A double stack on Bridge. Priest are going to be around the top 3rd area.
They got to wait for 5 and 7.
You can clutch these in a 3v4, but advantage right now, Rocker.
Priest is having to deal with 2 on the flank. Lindsay is going to get around the back. Priest takes down Awakening, no, and Snoopy will find Vivid. So looking good here for Boston as Priesta will hold down the flank and accuracy now. Very little he can do.
They just give him so much time to get on a free set of these. That was a dagger run. That was the fucking dagger run.
Found much, but just control for Boston was enough to find the round. When that bomb goes down over towards B, it's always very difficult to find a retake. Boston Breach looking very, very good here.
I see the vision, but I think right there you cut mid.
Inspirational. 8-2 right now. 8 kills
or something like that. I don't know.
that has certainly been feeling the pressure.
They're a good team, though, Checks. Like, I love to agree with you. They're just, I don't know.
In the game 5 popping off, and again, Boston, a team that has not enjoyed Search and Destroy on the entire year. Right now, Minnesota making them look like one of the best in the game. Accuracy on a donut. Lin's the shining light, 1 in 6. Not a lot of life, not a lot of love, and for Boston, might as well run straight at them. Asim, free kills again for the first blood. Vivid has not shot back in a single first blood engagement. Man advantage again towards Boston.
Lamar finally gets to kill you, Sir Lamar. It's been too late. It's not gonna matter because it's over, my brother.
Now holding
what a series out of Priest, though. What a game out of Priest, too, guys. To get out of the S&D streak, Lamar's gonna have to 1v2 for the game.
Needed help or not, we'll find the gunfight. We're left in a 1 versus 2. Pinned back where he really doesn't want to be, but he slipped the net.
Nah, Snoopy.
Oh my word, but it doesn't
Snoopy's
work
the wrong
out
one.
for him. Boston, the worst search and destroy.
Snoopy's a moron. That Mexican people.
Look like a rank play team.
Bro, Lamar just knocked out his camera. I mean, I don't even know what could we. Is that a blind? I don't even know what that could possibly be.
Cannot get rid of whatever issue this is. Zero ice again. Boston breach. Huge win for them.
Yeah, at this point, the Iceman title might need to get relinquished. Like, this is just too many times in a row for it to not even be close. Like, they got 6-0 in a game 5 against Toronto, a 6-1 here against Boston. I mean, credit for the other team if you want to stay on the 100%. Positive side of things. Asim out of control at the start of these rounds. I mean, he starts off basically 6-0, gets a cruise. The first blood's going his direction. And in spite of the fact that Asim had the hot start, Priesta and Snoopy end up catching him, if not surpassing him. 9-2 out of there for Priesta. A wonderful game 5, and Slasher with his feet up. Don't really need to do too much there other than the occasional calm. That is electric stuff there for Boston in a game 5. And
Secret brother. I mean, Secret. Angel, bro.
Rocker in the clutch. And
damn. Am I 0-2 right now? I'm 0-2 right now. Fuck.
Gonna be a nice little bump.
This is not good, chat.
Still a lot of Call of Duty.
I am 0-2 in my predictions, bro.
Match for them to win.
We talked about Rocker.
Y'all know who I predicted match 3.
They want to be taken quite comfortably to put themselves in a good position.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Anyway, I'm sure the desk have got a lot to say about that one. A very, very Boston breaching the final map there, Chris.
Talk to him, Desi. Talk to him.
Really good at going to game 5s.
Yeah. They are very good at that.
Really struggling to win it, though. This is now a loss to Ultra. Texas and Boston, they are 0-3 to kick off our Major 2 qualifiers. And for Boston, this win is massive. You're in the top 8 now. You just passed LAG and Vegas Legion with this win. You're 4-7 overall. Right back in the mix with the team on this roster.
Yeah, and unfortunately for the Minnesota Rocker, this is another Karachi that you're going to have to take home in the books and start thinking, you know what, maybe we need to take this out of our map pool, because unfortunately, like game number 5, it did seem like they were trying.
That's what you get for not picking the Mexican. Bro, it's because when I pick, I try my best to like not be biased, bro.
And very much ready to
I could have been biased. Trust me, I wanted to pick the Mexican.
Constantly in control of the map,
especially because me and the Mexican, that's my boy though. That's my boy. But I want it to be like more like, bro. It is what it is.
After falling to Boston,
I don't care though. Like I want to see Snoopy win. It's just nice.
They've been eclipsed. I think Minnesota has done a terrible job of expanding their map pool over this stage. I thought that's something they could have been working on headed into.
Chifo, I think that's good that
mistakes. I mean, you're talking about
that they're able to win with him having a KD like that, because he's able to tee up and win them his team maps.
They're 3-10 in S&D. 2 of those
and like they're able to remain composed and shit.
Mind you, it's even more egregious because when you talk about Minnesota Rocker, they are now 3-6 on Karachi Search and Destroy. Let Rio get into the map. Let it get into the map set. Just a mistake on their part. I could say the same thing about that Hardpoint when you look at it. Minnesota's only 0-1 on the map. We need to be working on that in practice so you can come to these matches and play it. That is a map that Boston is not good at. So I think they made some huge mistakes.
And I think it's time for our scout player of the game. It's the man with the happy hands in the bottom right corner. Asim joins us with his performance in Search and Destroy.
Let's get an ASIM interview, Chifo. ASIM interview. Ah, shit.
Camera flying. Very frustrated Minnesota squad and a very happy young man on your screen right now.
Yeah, it's honestly just going to be a highlight reel when it comes to Asim, especially during this map number 1, which Minnesota Rocker is typically famous for winning these opening hard points. So for Boston Breach, that was a big map number 1 win in 250-189. It was really map 4 where Asim shined 31 and 26 with over 5,800K damage to close out that map number 4 to solidify the win. It was only 8 points. It took those miraculous plays at the very end of that P1 of pinpointing a 2-piece round server, and then obviously the game number 5 masterclass.
And we came into the day, we looked at the numbers with Caps, with the Seam. They looked basically even. Everyone had the same KD. What does the Seam bring to this game that has made Boston different, though?
I mean, I just think he makes some cerebral plays at times. Like, their hardpoint has gotten so much better. I mean, you saw it on that invasion. Like, even at times, on the invasion control as well, when he was just sitting in their back spawn, like, he is being a nuisance, and he's giving you opportunities. That's something that Cap still wasn't doing for this roster, and they're capitalizing. You got some world champions on here. They're going to figure it out, and that's what we just saw in the hardpoint in this series.
Joining us in the Monster Winner Spotlight, please welcome to the show, Slasher. Back
Oh,
into the top 8
I'm sorry,
after this win. And
Jimbo.
Slasher, it hasn't been
Focus
too
on
many years or
ASO.
even too many events where I've seen you come with below an 8th seed. What's the struggle been like with Boston, and how did you guys right the ship today?
I think our biggest struggle has been like in our practice. We're just really inconsistent with doing the things that we talk about on a day-to-day basis, and that's why you kind of see it just in our matches. Like, I think we're the only team to beat Toronto, but then we can also lose to the lower ends.
Right.
And it's just about sticking to the game plan on game day, like the GP on GD. That's what we got to really focus on doing, because if we can get that consistent game plan down, we're gonna have more consistent results.
Absolutely.
Just gotta stick on to the GP on JD.
Good search and destroy teams and Boston Breach. That's been your main struggle, and you're
1
able
and
to take this map
2,
5 very
Chris?
convincingly. What's that conversation
1
been
and
like
1?
of pinpointing the problems and
1
how
and
to
1.
rectify them?
I mean, I think right now we're doing a lot of do-nothing strats, which, I mean,
No, 2 and
we
1, 2 and
have
1.
information, but
2
we're
and
just
1.
not playing off it. So, like,
2 and 1.
there's so many times where we have good info and we can make a quick, decisive play, like on where the other team is set up to kind of single guy out, and we're way too slow to do that and giving teams too much time to rotate and figure out what we're doing. And I think, like, we just need to learn. Like, we have some good strats in our arsenal, like rushes and stuff like that, but we need to learn how to play the pick strategy right. Take that information and work off it quick, because if you can do that correctly, nobody will really know what you're doing.
Love that answer.
Austin, I feel like we've seen some great moments from Snoopy. He's had some moments where he just looks ridiculously talented. Been a bit inconsistent at times.
Good question.
What's the
Good question.
process been like teaming with him and sort of trying to mold him into a top-tier talent?
Yeah, so I mean, Eric's like one of the most talented players in the league. Like, his shot is actually incredible. I think the big thing for him is, like I said, and what we kind of all have struggled with is like sticking to that game plan, simplifying the game, making it to where you can just get easy kills. Because if you're constantly getting easy kills, it don't matter who you're playing against, you're gonna do well.
Yeah.
And right now, I think we give up some situations
No,
and
boys,
make it
I
a
just
little bit
fell
harder on
asleep.
ourselves than we
Holy
should,
Kinda
rather than
tired.
just, playing that consistent COD. Like,
I fell asleep my chair
I mean,
for like
I've
maybe
always
like
kinda
5
played.
seconds.
Slasher, you have
No,
to
you
play
did
all the
not.
teams in the league eventually. What goes into the prep? Did you guys watch Minnesota's Karachi leading up to today's match?
I don't feel like I'm that tired though.
Yeah, we did. We knew Karachi.
No,
was
why
gonna
this
be
match
in,
about to
and
wake me
honestly, I
the
kinda knew
fuck
how they
up.
played
I'm
it, and
mommies.
even before I watched it. I feel like, I mean, I'm really good friends with Lamar. I usually watch most of his matches. I know exactly what he likes to do, how he likes to play the game.
Ooh.
So we knew what was going on. But I think the big thing for us was sticking to our game. And like I said, just playing off that info. Like, I think Asim was making a lot of big plays and we got some information. Taking like educated risks, which is like the best way to play S&D.
Final question for you. Who wins in our next match between Atlanta and New York?
Ooh.
I got a game 5 Grueler, and I think New York's gonna win the searches.
Oh!
I hope it lives up to that hype. Thank you so much and congrats.
Oh, we hating on our old teammates.
Boston Breach, and we're 2 matches done.
He
When we
said
come
3-0
back,
and
we got 1 more to go, and it should be good.
Oh yeah, that was a banger series.
He
But
said
this
game
one
5.
might
He said
top
game 5 Grueler, NYSL wins searches.
CDL, don't go anywhere. Match 3 after this.
Alright, chat. The Monster Energy Marquee matchup, whatever they fucking call it. Here we go, chat. Here we go.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Final match of the night, chat. Final match of the night. Final match of the week. There are matches next week. Don't get it twisted, though. Updates on screen chopping. Crazy fucking day though so far, chat. Crazy fucking day. I'm 0-2 on predictions. I went with an upset. I guess I picked the wrong upset. I should have picked Boston. I don't know. I don't know why the fuck I blacked out and picked Seattle, but Seattle looked literally horrific. Like they're gonna have to. I don't know what they're gonna do. They're in a really weird situation. Don't worry, Travis. He'll pop in there. Travis, if they win that one, he'll pop out of nowhere. Like yo, like Travis.
Talk about aggression. Rocker, 4 players over towards A.
Alex. Secret, you're losing? Come on, gang. You can't be losing.
Alex too.
I have anxiety.
I have anxiety.
Tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1.
Oh no.
Big cooldown. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out. He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. He's still there. He got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops
Shitty ass Jarrell. Shitty ass Jarrell.
Nobody checks the bomb.
They're going for it. They're going to be in as well. It is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair.
Asa might be awakening his father, bro. Holy shit.
Dashy maybe just gets given a gift.
No, Dashy didn't see him.
Open your eyes.
Oh no, he didn't see the player Kleenex lying down in the alleyway. Oh my word, and oh, Kleenex.
Here we go. Here we go.
Stop.
Priest is trying to get the push
Oh,
up.
I was trying to-
Actually able to get a kill. Major, how does he get 2? How does Major get 3? I've got no goddamn idea. But once again, they clutch up. What in the hell did Major just do?
I'm craving mac and
That man's got eyes
cheese.
in his veins.
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find by Krim and Illy. The Craigs, they're able to get 2 headshots.
Guys, obviously Illy was not the issue, guys. Like, if he got dropped, it's because of something else, guys.
Envoy, he goes to the defensive
Had
side.
something
No
out
able
of the
to
game.
check
It was
the
not the
bomb.
game.
Krim ready for it. Nice shots.
He was the best player on the team. Like, everybody knows that.
This is formal for the ace. 3rd. 4.
Illy wraps back and it's formal
Oh,
with the
shit.
ace.
That boy is formal. That one Matthew Pipes. Bro, Krim thought he was a badass. Like, bro. I just gotta clear that gap. All right, chat, here we go. A rematch from a few months ago, chat. A rematch from the first time they will play each other in this game. It is not MW2 no more. Woo! Mute the song? Yeah, no, song's really horrific. No idea, Jamal. Apparently, like, Gersh had a really good idea, but like, it didn't get approved.
game, bro. On it. He's on it, one shot!
That's actually hilarious. I can't lie.
He's on me, I was like, what? Christ.
You're lucky that wasn't on land, Hydra. Taking your headset off early is disrespectful, and you would get a DQ. They get the win anyway, and Hydra didn't need to know where they were coming from. The man, he always has that feeling in his veins.
Yeah, he always has ice in his veins. One of the best players in the game, if not the best, so he didn't need it.
Taking a look at our matchup. Why is this a big one? Well, look how many teams are stuck at 5. Rocker, Surge, and Heretics. There is a huge separation between them and the top 4. And the Subliners, well, they could close the gap today into a top 3 position with the win over Atlanta FaZe. But you look at FaZe's record, 11-2. Those 2 losses came to the same team, Nameless. They've got everyone else's number in this league.
Listen, man, play this new and improved New York Subliners. This is the world champions, the team that Atlanta could not beat last year. This is going to be a banger of a match. I feel like everybody's been wanting to see how New York stacks up against the top teams, and we're about to find out right now, because as of late, they have been dealing. Everybody's been playing great. Hydra's been on point.
It was a 3-0 over Surge, a 3-0 over Breach, but remember, this team went down 0-2 against the Royal Ravens, Allie.
Yeah, that is true. And to that point, though, there is a situation where you can say that New York was playing down to their competition.
Yeah, he role-played.
And also, simply because New York
That's called
W
role-play. That's called his job is to gas up the match, bro. His job is to gas up the match.
Versus Boston and Seattle.
You know what I'm saying? Like his job is to yap. Once you find that out, sometimes you gotta yap bullshit though. Like right there, he yaps some bullshit. Like.
But we got
they only beat them
this team
major forward
so well
and then
Atlanta
champs. That was it.
It's because Atlanta FaZe, great search and destroy team,
down the entire year
the best in the game. New York,
which obviously sucks because it was the point time of the year, but still.
Best at the end of last year, they just had players.
Do I think Miami's top 4? Yeah, bro. I think Miami's top 4. They might be top 3, bro.
Even when you talk about Hardpoint, yes, Atlanta FaZe, top 3 Hardpoint team in the game. Still, only a 2.8 differential. New York's is actually better, and you can see in the Monster Energy pregame, Respawn struggles no more. 3-1 in Hardpoint, 3-0 in Control, and the major 2 quals. A nice improvement from Sage.
Bro, you gotta gas it up.
Simply because their
response
has been really good, specifically
you gotta gas it up,
points. If they have any opportunity.
Nah, the shit that I gas up is true though. Listen, it's true though.
1.10 on the season when it comes to Hardpoint. Where on the flip side, players like
famous criticism that like this was the team that ended their streak at champs. One match away from continuing that champs final streak.
The man's pretty darn good. Kismet has been doing.
And this trio put him away. Like they have a chance here to prove a different game.
Could be right. We could.
Both teams felt like they pack a punch. Like you know what I'm saying, like something like that. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. I chatted a lot. That was a lot of words. So like,
looking to show everyone that they're still the top squad in the game. The problem? You've only ran into Miami. You haven't played your 2nd or 3rd match while the Subliners are already on match number 4.
And respectfully, I mean, they went to a game 4 versus Miami Heretics. So again, there is some opportunity for New York in the series, but for Atlanta FaZe, it's just about cleaning up the fundamentals in Hardpoint right now. They're actually really average in the league when it comes to rotations, and even their breaks, they're 8th overall in the league. And
what has Coach Proto been cooking, Ashley?
I believe they're only at like a 60% non-traded kill percentage right now. They've got to
what has Coach Proto been cooking?
Because once they come up against teams like Toronto,
about to find out sometime. About to find out.
Those are going to be the areas that hurt them.
Yeah, and then also Subbase taking their Hardpoint 1 and 4 in it. They kept trying to play it to sort of improve their map pool. I feel like they've had issues in Hardpoint, despite being 12-9. Like they've had way too many close games. I brought up the differential before, and we're going to see it in this series versus New York. Another strong Hardpoint team, and then also their S&E's been unreal. 13-1 in the league, win-loss without Toronto, excuse me, and then 1st in opening duel rate, going up against New York, who's number 4 in opening duels. So this is truly just the ultimate banger.
That is a look at Atlanta FaZe. They are ready to go, and it's time to get our scuff pick'ems in. I'm going to kick things off, and as a New Yorker, you know I should go with the Subliners, but today it's Atlanta FaZe.
Ooh.
Sorry.
That boy Punkin', that's my dog.
Red.
Yeah,
there it is. That one. That's the one I wanted. What about you, Allie?
Honestly, now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, I kind of wish I went with New York, but I got to stick to it for the sake of production. I'm going Atlanta FaZe.
Okay, Atlanta FaZe.
Don't worry, I got y'all. I got New York. I think they take this series.
He's trying to pull away.
Real pick.
He's been doing it all day. The fans have been wrong. They've been right.
Not this year. Not this. He hasn't been picking FaZe.
As we jump into the final match here, week 2 of our Major 2 qualifiers. We got Study and Shift on the mic. Gentlemen, take it away.
Oh, we got Study and Shift.
Monster Energy matchup here, and like the desk had already framed up, Atlanta is looking like the top 2 team in the league because they've only lost to Toronto. But on the same front here, New York 6-0 absence coming back into this major, looking like a revitalized squad.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what New York can bring to us because
here we go though, chat. Here we go.
This
shit is about to get real fucking juicy. Is it a banger? Is it gonna be a dry matchup? We don't know.
Seattle and Boston, who you did handle pretty easily.
Lock in, chat. This is gonna be a saucy matchup.
But all the other teams, they tend to struggle in certain modes. It's just like, this is the true test right here to see where we stack the Subliners up. We currently have them at 4th, but if you get a dub like this, you can jump up to top 3 without question.
And I think this, more importantly, kind of eliminates some of the shaky doubt that we had into the DL.
Here we go!
So, yeah, lots riding here to kind of change expectations for what the league may look like, but overall, you still have to go through one of the biggest powerhouses in the league historically. In Atlanta, will at least be able to keep the hardpoint neutral from the P2 side of the map. Everyone just kind of vying for positioning here, Jay.
Yeah, nah, it's all about the positioning already to start off the game. Atlanta FaZe, they don't start on the preferred side. You're thinking Subliners, they're going to be able to sprint right to the hill and get it for free. But Atlanta, they're doing a great job of at least keeping it contested. You have players towards bridge side, players towards top. They see it. They do end up dropping, so the Subliners should be able to take control of this P1. But for only 20 seconds, you see Atlanta FaZe, they are cutting their losses. They're more focused on setting up around that cafe, which can potentially be a full 60.
Kismet up top. Ooh, had the jump on Celium, but Cell does miss a shot. That will reduce the threat of New York trying to hit this rotation around the back. So a little bit of scrap time earned, but for the most part, like you had already mentioned, Atlanta already in prime position. Hydra working on that red up top. That will at least allow some sort of a setup for New York to try to set up this break.
Yeah, and the thing with both of these squads, specifically on a map like Karachi, the thing that they struggle with is their breaks. You have 9th out of Atlanta FaZe, and you have 8th out of the Subliners. So this is where they need to start stepping up in their gameplay. And right now, New York, the way that they are trying to set up this break, you already have players behind enemy lines. Hydra finds the first kill. Now you set up the pinch as well between him and Kismet. Can they find these fights in towards the middle of the cafe? They can with a little bit of assistance from the team. That's a clean 4 dead. They get the break, and now they're controlling the spawns as well. This can get a little frantic if you are Atlanta FaZe. You are forced now to hit that early rotation.
Paco made a beautiful play. This is going to be
class from the SMGs from New York. It starts with Hydra kind of creating space at Hotel, and then the follow-up from Kismet and Sib with the pistol. Absolutely perfect. So you talk about breaks possibly being the difference maker in this map. We're already seeing an early instance of that. On rotation, go Atlanta. An opportunity for actually 2 members off the spawn to kind of reduce the presence at Old. So after not really finding much success over towards Market, Atlanta has created a new route over towards Junk.
Oh, they've created a new route, but it's still Hydra winning a one-on-one ISO on the pinch player Andraza. And now potentially an opportunity for Atlanta FaZe to find a break. You have a couple players from the Subliners who are spawning at least close towards Junk, but you have that coop spawn, so you can potentially just fly right on in, and that's exactly what they do. Celium and Andraza combined for 2, but here comes Kismet, his turn to strike.
Yeah, it's just been kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of another for both teams. Get into the back, play your life, wait for help. Same thing happens in New York. They do the exact same result, and now Atlanta have to just work this from one direction.
I've been gassing them recently. I think they've been really good decisive.
For the most part, have a good read on this setup from the front side hit through Coop, and it's worked out brilliantly for them. 72 plays 32 here. Atlanta's starting to finally get this break underway. There's only 15 seconds left. You've already got New York looking towards rotation to new.
Yeah, you take that if you're on the Subliners. You completely disregard the positioning right there of Celium. Switch your sole focus over towards the chicken coop side, and at least walk away with about 20 to 25 seconds, leaving Atlanta FaZe the final team there for the final 10. And now you're gifted for a rotation over towards the next. P4 is going to be set up, but a couple players do drop off of the rotation. Now Sib, with his hands full, knowing that the players from Atlanta FaZe are going to be all around him, just trying to reposition, trying to finesse as long as he possibly could. His teammates eventually get back on the time.
Atlanta trying to work this through barrel side. Couple of trades come out. New York still trying to work in and around the hard point. Good read from Sky. Shots, though, not as good as Abizi blows him out of the water. Trade from Hydra up top, but he cannot jump into the hard point yet. Still has to wait for help. Atlanta spawning over towards the backside of this hard point, but kills are still the main focus here for both of these two teams as Celium obliterates Hydra up top, and that's enough for Atlanta to start putting some focus on the hard point.
And there's still only 20 seconds left, and New York, they're already going to be gifted off the rotation over towards next. You have a player in Kismet who's been playing back P3 basically the majority of this hill. And Atlanta FaZe some much-needed time walking away with the final 25.
See how FaZe break this shot. One of the hardest hard points on the map. In my opinion, the hardest hard point on this map to break.
Towards the junkyard is not going to be easy. They're all trying to put their focus on towards Kismet, but Draza gets the info. He also has the shot to go with it. So this is an opportunity for Atlanta FaZe to work through the back end.
Clean from Draza. So yeah, like you mentioned, contested time. But Selly up top could have an opportunity to make sure no one from New York can even close to this junk hard point. Abizi be the one to step in. New York still spawning over towards the P2 side, is working on setting up a hit from the front, and they've got Kismet on the pinch. Atlanta look like they're primed and ready for this, though, and yeah, every single gunfight goes their way. The ARs tee off and Sip cleans things up. We've got ourselves a tie game.
And now with 30 seconds left, you see how far the Subliners are able to spawn. So they're in a decision-making situation where we're going to give this one up, potentially send a player to contest it from top red, but we're more focused on setting up again around that P1. And at the same time, Draza with the beams, he was able to earn himself a cruise missile towards the later half of this game.
Paco has not slowed down. That boy is shooting 14 and 8 on that fucking.
FaZe are going to find themselves up by almost 25 points going into our second rotation of HPs. Subliners is going to be the team early on set up.
Just comes down to, do they reduce this threat?
Go the streak.
With the cruise missile being called in immediately here. Okay, so not waiting to hold it. This is all Atlanta saying, let's get him out of the point. Let's get in and see if we can keep stretching these points together. And
Skies and Hydra,
for the most part, they cleared out Hotel and the top positions over towards third, but no
one's the team shots up now.
Finally, the kills come through. Sim finds himself really impressive double, and as Kismet gets traded out, it'll be number 2 at Abizi, who just soaks up the hard point time for now.
Yeah, it's a big couple of kills right there from Sip. He done it with a rival 9 as well. He's winning some insane gunfights. Opens up that left lane for his team. And now they can hold down that position and solely focus on the middle of the map. And what an investment out of that cruise missile. You only find 1 kill with it, but the fact that your team is able to hold on the way they are, you're basically dominating this P1 HP, and Draza has yet to fall on 9 in a row. Trying to break his own teammate InSimp's record at 16, even though it wasn't control. He's on pace. He's not missing right now.
And there's an opportunity for him to a bit of a route towards this top AC position. And he's going to get it for free. His teammates cleaning things up on the old time. The only one who's gotten through is Kismet, but he gets found, and now all of a sudden Draza right at the front door of this P2. Sip from the other side. My goodness, it's just absolute symphony of a
so big, and every chance he gets, he pops a 3
piece. He does incredibly well to get 3. Abizi, though, doubles down.
Oh, bro.
I froze.
Yes, I know. For me too, Shorty. It is just
oh,
shit. Wait, just skip. It skipped some shit.
Your turn to start.
What? It just skipped his highlight. Nah, that's some cheese.
He's not allowing anyone towards the cafe.
Then a 5 streak.
With only 30 seconds left, Subliners are forced now to hit that early rotation again over towards P3. Salim here trying to cut them off, and now with him being
back down the way they are, Paco actually is making some insane plays. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Like, the word costed in a team game is never like a good. Oh, number 5's making a good play though. Gotta get a 2-piece. Kids gotta get a 2-piece.
So Subliners are gonna have that rotation over towards next.
Huge win there for New York, just trying to get themselves back into the game. Abizi on 5 after that heroic break. Came through for Atlanta on P2, so watch to see if he gets an extra cruise missile. The thing is, this is a requirement.
Tyler should pay one of his teammates your chat.
45
gotta guarantee that streak for P5 or even for P3. Like this hill right here.
Yeah, you need a full 60 hold. And thankfully, Abizi has not yet earned that cruise missile. Let's try to not give him a kill, but who needs to rely on cruise missiles when the gunnies are hot? Already finding two players from the Subliners spawning out.
Oh, no.
That's going to be Draza reading those plays. The breaks from Atlanta FaZe have definitely shown improvement. Abizi earns himself a cruise missile.
And Dante's having a really tough game. This has been 7 and 20 right now. Dante, the new pickup.
I mean, you take a picture of that New York setup, and you then tell me that they don't get
the reason I say that, Chad, is because I feel like he has not been performing against the top teams that they built this team to be.
Just no
or to keep up with, you know what I'm saying? They were already able to beat everybody.
14 out of Hydra, but Kismet is the only other person who's broken double-digit kills, while on the other side, everyone's just teeing off for Atlanta. 100-point game. Abizi even hitting ult because why not? It keeps New York in place as they try to rotate, but the only one who can get there was Sib, and as he's cut down, Atlanta FaZe can smell a win.
And now Atlanta FaZe only 40 points away from closing out game number 1. Subliners have not been able to find an answer. That's now 3 HPs in a row. But it's been all of Atlanta. But Subliners, you know, around this P4, you got to be willing to put yourself in these positions to try to read these spawns.
I know him. I know he's a super confidence, all about confidence player. It's a tough game for Dante to have. He is 7 and 24, bro. He's about to end a hard point with single-digit kills.
No one is winning a gunfight for New York.
No.
These are all face-up 1v1s, and no one is winning a gunfight. Sky's eventually able to break up this monotonous Atlanta FaZe kill feed, but it just feels kind of like a moot point. And this the finesse game from Atlanta, it just feels like everyone on the map is the hardest kill in the game. Finally, a easy drop cell over the top will also be taken out, but you get a little bit of scrap time, and the margin is still just about 100 points.
And now if you are Atlanta FaZe, you are set up again around this junkyard hill.
Paco has to make the play again. Paco is the first one here. He's jumping out. He's making the solo play.
At least prime pressure, have top rec control. Currently have
making a really good play. He's gonna have free kills out of here.
But Skies does get cut down, so all of Atlanta's focus is on the front end. They might be able to close it out with the next 3 days.
Oh shit!
Oh my god, dude! Are you kidding me? Kismet finally able to get something going. It's just at a certain point you call it an SOL. Anybody can help Hydra, and Abizi really feeling himself 23 and 12. The break attempt from the front still good for New York.
Not my internet, guys. I'm not lying.
I'll tell you, it doesn't feel good in any form. And now you've got the cruise missile plus extra kills from the ARs. That's got to be game.
Yeah. So Atlanta FaZe, they can't win it here on P5, but they can get pretty damn close.
Tyler has a 2.0 with a sub. Holy shit.
244, something like that. Potentially what's going to be the scoreline, but 244 to 122. Subliners down by 1 million. They need to make a miracle happen because Atlanta FaZe, we were questioning their breaks. They've been able to find a bunch on the last couple of HPs, and it's still on the back of SMGs. They have just been frying.
Shit.
Actually, everyone is frying. We're almost
crazy ass child.
Well,
he knew he was there, by the way, Chad. That's the
we
reason he did that.
FaZe 7 points away, looking to break. See how the comms are feeling with them all frying out.
Wait, they're going with a... Okay.
Oh my god, boys. Come on. Yeah, that was saying like, yeah, like 4 now.
Wow. That's about all that can be said, Jay. I mean, everyone essentially 1.5 KDs in the lobby. It's just an outplayed spree for Atlanta.
You can just tell, like, they're flowing with confidence. You could just, like,
that's
see it in the
unique listening, Travis.
No one was making mistakes. Everyone
other
had
day
their
they give us a
moment.
listening when somebody was getting, like, down 0-2 under control, about to lose the map. I was like, yo, why are they doing this to this team, bro?
And you know, Celium is barely going to die around that HP. But that was an absolute masterclass from Atlanta FaZe. Once we got to the second half of those HPs, just utter dominance at P5, and then they chained it to P1, P2, and P3. That's why the scoreline looked the way that it is. They just simply did not make any mistakes. Even when they were out-rotated, they were finding the breaks. They could do no wrong in map number 1.
I mean...
9 and 30.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I just seen that one.
Yeah, I was hoping you were going to
study some more. Study some more, bro.
It's another long line of things where it's like you start to believe in this New York team, but I mean, Nameless said this in the headquarters pre-show. It's just like they haven't played anybody.
Yeah.
Atlanta's only lost to Toronto, and they just put them in a blender.
Yeah, that's like not the way you want to come out because Sim is a player that you add to this roster to make sure he's
9 and 30. Damn.
9 and 30. I can understand you're playing from the back foot the entire time, but you simply were not winning any gunfights. If you are the Subliners, you got to throw this one away and just rely on what's been getting you through a bunch of these series throughout this entire season, and that's been search and destroy.
Oh shit, Secret is in the chat typing while being down on one. He is a real one, yes sir. He is a real one.
They have to figure it out and figure it out quick.
It's just, you know, and I will say, just kind of looking at the map set, didn't have a lot of time to react to it. This isn't really a map set that you
hot
look
his
at
ass,
and
Alex.
say,
Hot his ass.
you know,
Bro,
either team is
for
going to
7
be
days.
thrilled
He's
or
gonna eat dinner
really
right
upset
now.
about it. Like, both
3
teams,
cheeseburgers,
even
fucking
across the
pizza
board,
on the
are already
side.
squaring up, especially these first 2 maps. But man, that is not a map result that you would have expected. I think just generally speaking, with how New York looked in their last handful of hard points, winning by an average about 60, 70 points.
That was a really good game. Then it was. It happened so fast, dude.
I mean, it's just there's really wasn't any sign of life at all from New York after we got through 4.
Yeah, there was no sign of life besides Hydra. Somehow, some way, he was the only one going positive on that whole hard point, and he just figures it out. I don't know what he does. He does it with the MCW, does it with the Bravo 9, but unfortunately.
Wait, this happened? Let me see this.
What?
I'm watching. One second.
Stop topping, you guys. Go stop. Still in the same spot. Yeah, he got me. There's 2 there.
I'm going back out.
Pitching Hydra pitching. Someone's mic
going back out.
Referee, mute your fucking mic, please.
Going back out, guys. Top fire weak.
Top fire, there's 2. One's absolute.
What? Bro, that is demonic.
What?
what ASIM just tweeted out. When they lost to NYSL, actually, like a few days ago, and they got 3-0 where they were up 100 in that first map, the ref had his mic next to his kitchen or something, and it started doing dishes in their ear.
What?
When they were up 100. When they were up 100 points.
Yeah,
I literally hear the fall.
I'm going back out. Hydra pitching. Someone's mic going back out.
Bro, that is so. I'd be so mad, bro. What? Bro, this guy is literally in the kitchen. This big ass motherfucker. I gotta wash some dishes for this food. I'm about to watch this game, like motherfucker. No, you are reffing.
Opening dual whip percentage, they're square ahead. So I'm really excited to see these battles between both of these great SMG players.
Yeah, it should be a really, really fun one. And again, it's just one of those maps overall that you look at and you say, there are a variety of ways that you can play it. Yeah. But I think just generally speaking, trying to see how these two teams like to play, you have to figure it's going to be all about the sub battle. As
a little water noise and you blow a 100-point lead.
Celebration. It's 100 for season.
You're funny, Alex. No bullshit.
And like you mentioned, just on the overall records, both teams looking good.
A little water.
Comes down to who finds that first blood, you think.
Yeah, the first blood is going to be a major part. And even after that, the similarities between these teams when it comes to post plants or retakes, Atlanta FaZe are #1 in both of those categories. And the opposite side, Subliners are #3 in both of those categories. So this should be one of those back and forth S&Ds.
Here we go, chat. Game number 2. Game number 2, chat.
Atlanta down through
Asim literally can't be done. Can you mute your mic, please?
Largely get a bit of a tag on it, but it doesn't hinder this FaZe approach over towards B. Easy just walks into B up the ladder. Long range shots come through mid. That's Sib who's trying to keep this defense honest over towards B, but that's enough information for FaZe to say, let's just track back, see if we can get onto A.
Yeah, let's just track back and see if we can isolate Hydra as well. They find the first blood onto Hydra through top heli. Sip trying to get out with his life. He is the bomb carrier, but it's immediately recovered by BZ. It turns into a 3v3. And with only 45 seconds left, Atlanta FaZe decided to rat back and take control of this B site as the bomb is now going to get planted. Nope, the team kill come in, so BZ got to make something happen.
Does get one around the back. Off the regen, should stay safe. Isolates this down to a 1v2 standing.
This is a good play.
But New York had seen him drop into the underground. They're going to reposition back over towards the Atlanta side of the map. BZ, just able to catch the top of Sky's head, but that's not enough for him to kind of read the information and transition. So New York, outside of the fact that it looked like Atlanta was kind of having their way with the map, they respond pretty darn nicely on their defense.
Yeah, that's good work right there from the Subliners. Even your teammate getting first blooded, you still stay strong on your setup.
I think refs always
the rotations coming in from Atlanta FaZe. You're able to catch Simp as he tries to put himself back in towards bottom blue, make it a 3v3. And then once you take care of that player, realizing they're applying all the pressure over towards B Street, you start to get aggressive underneath helipad, take that side of the map, and close out the round. Subliners strong on the first defense.
Other thing to keep in mind here about Atlanta, when they're on the offensive side, this team loves to get the bomb down, especially on this map. The problem is they don't often hold, or pretty flip-flop that. They don't get the bomb down often. When they do, they always hold it successfully, essentially 100% win rate when they plant. So that will be the focus here for Atlanta offensively. On the flip, New York, not bad either.
Taco's just playing for the timing, bro. He's just playing for the timing.
Anything going in that first blood department.
No way,
Sid will step on in towards B, bomb nearby. But no, not going to be able to quite stay alive. First blood.
See, this is kind of a selfish play to Paco. Like his teammates like fighting for their lives, and like
Sky's instantly there for
he has to make a big play now because he just wasted a long time without doing anything.
Time for Hydra to strike. He's timing his jump up. His teammates still giving him
information. It worked out. Look at him.
Enemy lines to potentially find one for free.
Well done. Does exactly that. Bomb being planted at A all the meanwhile. And you still have Sky's lurking. If he can just keep his life, that would be fine. Isolation from Atlanta is quick, though. So into the very rapid 2v2. Shots from Hydra.
Sub duo v sub duo, chat. Sub.
Yes, sir. And Hydra and Kismet are just going to try to stay away from them and maybe get behind the play, but Kismet looks left instead of right, and that's not enough for them to get the info.
Oh, he planted for the A3 spot.
1v1.
Tyler's not gonna
20 seconds on the clock, and Abizi has no idea that Kismet slipped to the other side of the map. Misses the timing on the check. Kismet still checks over the bomb, doesn't see anything, and Abizi may have missed his window to jump on for the defuse, and yeah, sure has.
Yeah, it's just no time for Abizi. Trying to locate where Kismet is. He has multiple different angles where he can check this bomb to make sure you're not defusing. At least if you are Abizi, you do end the round on a 3 streak, but the Subliners get another round on the board. Just once
That's
it
a really
turns
weird
to a
situation
3v3,
because
you see their main
Kismet's
plan
like calling out,
was,
they're rapping their side, and then Hydra's like, what the fuck? And then they're like calling like,
force everybody
we're
from
missing
Atlanta
one.
FaZe to
Like, we don't
rotate
know
to
what's
that
that.
side of the
Kismet's
map,
using
and
the
then
like,
you allow Hydra to make an individual play. Takes down Celium, and you trade effectively over towards the B Street side. Even though BZ takes down Skies in a 2v2, even Kismet gets some bad timing.
Imagine
just
how
not
mad
enough
people are
time
that
for
bet on
BZ to locate
Dante's
where
over
Kismet
for
was.
like the first 3 maps.
So 2-0 start for New York, but BZ holding his life, stays on the 3 spree.
They are so fucking
Stuns
mad.
out Kismet, able to stop the play over towards blue. Atlanta largely stacked over towards the B side of the map, and it's Sib at pretty good range, able to find first blood. Skies also has Celium in his sights, but that fight gets delayed as we continue into the 3v4.
And this is a different look right here from the Subliners. First defense, it was everyone in the spawn.
Crazy,
this time it's everyone up towards the B Street side. The Skies finds the second onto Celium.
Hog's playing such a fucking
BZ and Draza now left in the 2v4. Draza wrapping his way all the way back into his spawn. He's trying to open up a lane towards that B side, and BZ still trying to find a timing through the middle of the map.
Dude, this is crazy.
Draza,
Look at our
if he can
podcast.
make noise towards A, BZ's hoping that someone will transition his direction, but instead he backs off, tries to support Draza in whichever bomb site they choose to go to. 30 seconds on the clock, and well, BZ's been seen, and he will drop off the map. Kismet, yeah, that works too. Okay, so how about this from New York? Will 3-0 start for the boys?
We hate
Adjustments right there on the defensive setup. They said, all right, first time is a little more difficult when we sat in the back of our spawn, but this time we're going to get all out aggressive through underground, up through the B Street, find the first blood, find the second. Then in the 4v2, it's just not enough time. The rest of Atlanta FaZe put themselves in a situation. As you see a
Wait, who added that noise? Nah!
He falls off of the map. He was going to die regardless. But New York Subliners responding with a great search and destroy so far as they find 3 in a row.
I need to know who the culprit of the Wilhelm scream is right then. What are we doing?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Clayster, you know, as many times that guy falls off the map, you know?
Here comes New York through bottom blue. Stuns and nades over the top at Heli. Not really landing from either team's perspective, so the setups will kind of play out the way that play anticipated. But you do have Draza up top at Propane, clearing out the lane. Long angle from a BZ to the pistol and nearly doubles up, but Hydra gets the quick trade, and Sib behind that turns it into a 3v2 for New York.
Even with the BZ finding the first blood, instant response right there from the Subliners, and now they have the advantage. In the 3v2, Sib was getting ready to fall off the map as well, but Sib wins that second gunfight.
Come on, Twiz, like what?
Puts Celium in a 1v3. He is in a great position though.
I want to see
He might be able to find a freebie here.
Hello, MC? Oh,
you see him? Hello?
Yeah. Again, he's lit up bright white for us, but playing prone on top.
Dante's still shooting though, man. Dante's still shooting, guys. 9 and 30 first map or something like that. Something crazy like that. But still, he is still shooting the gun.
I've told you. I mean, hey, first bloods. It's been, I would say, inconvincing in terms of how the stat line approached it, because almost every single first blood's been quickly traded, so we're getting early 3v3s.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. It's like, even with the Subliners getting first blooded, they're instantly in a position to find a response, and then on top of that, find a second kill. So they've been in an advantage basically every single round, and now that puts them up 4-0. Wonder if Kismet did fall, because he was on a little bit of a streak. No, him and Sib are currently on 4, potentially finding a couple cruise missiles can close out this game. But this has been a response that I was not expecting. Yeah, very, very clean S&D from New York.
A couple players possibly threatening for streaks, but Atlanta, first blood this time, not traded back as the nade comes out of BZ inside the site. Mixie with Hydra, but the 1v1 goes the way of New York. So again, we've got another quick 3v3.
Now if you are Atlanta FaZe, just trying to work up to the BG, but already Subliners take advantage of the map. Kismet pushes his way up through bottom blue, finds another kill onto Celium.
Those shots were gross.
End-to-man advantage now in the 3v2, and you basically have everything cut off. You even have Sib making sure no one sneaks through underground. No one's going to overextend to try to go over towards the A side, as you know where Atlanta FaZe are approaching it. As that smoke gets invested, here comes Hydra.
Has all of the information, and Sib is there to pick up on the opening damage. Last player down low is Draza. And even though he does find the first, he's got no bomb, and this is a very difficult 1v3 in total, and that's the reason why New York is watching literally everything, and Sky's starting to feel himself a little bit. Not sure what we would call that dance move, and I don't know if I want to know.
They starting to have a little bit of fun out there.
What the fuck was that?
And when you're up 5-0 in S&D, Kismet picks up the final kill to earn a cruise missile. Gotta start having a blast, as the Subliners are not making any mistakes in this search and destroy. Even though the first blood went the opposite way, it was instantly responded, and then again, Kismet finds the second kill to put them in advantage. Usually at this point, I'm expecting Atlanta FaZe to show me a little bit different in the middle round adjustments, but every single time they try to make an adjustment, the Subliners are there to make an adjustment. So this has just been one round away for the Subliners to close this one out.
Flawless search and destroy potentially on the card. Simp trying to contest bottom blue, but Hydra just staying patient, finds the easy gunfight. Now you've got the streak getting called in by Kismet, and wow.
Damn, they're about to do my brother's triple breadsticks? Nah. Triple breadsticks cards
here. But New York are looking pretty darn good for it. Hydra still carrying the bomb, has not committed towards a site yet. Instead, there's a gunfight with the BZ down low that eventually gets finished off. And the last two Atlanta defenders are in a really bad spot as Hydra takes down Draza Celium last.
And this is called composure, Chad. This guy just went 9-30, wins map 2.
Let's just move on from this one. He finds the first kill.
They just dropped triple breadsticks, and now exactly what they were saying at that first map, they're saying that right back.
In game number 2.
I don't think
I've seen Atlanta FaZe get 6-0'd a lot in my lifetime. And that's the first time it's ever looked that clean. New York respond, tied the series up at 1. That was a beat down.
Yes, sir. Only other team that's even really contested Atlanta in search was Toronto.
Toronto, yeah.
Yeah, that could be a very eye-opening experience, or maybe how this series goes if we get it a little further down the line. But wow, I mean, we're talking 6 minutes and 36 seconds with the total game time right there. 8-0 from Kismet, 6 from Hydra. I mean, pick someone to talk about from New York, and you're going to find a successful storyline to tell.
Oh, yeah, they just dominated the game. No one could do any wrong. Like, perfect game plan every single round, but they needed to step up the pacing. They were able to do that. And then even after getting first blood at the majority of the time.
Guys is down 0-1, acting like that. Good bounce back, S&D. 99 kills, 99 kills. I agree with you. That was 99 teamwork, though. 99 teamwork.
But when I was looking at the numbers
FaZe vetoed Sub-Base,
like,
New York vetoed Rio.
They were really close when you talk about the Hardpoint.
New York vetoed Rio twice.
Number 1 and number 2 team there. But in control, Atlanta FaZe are the best control team that we currently have. New York, they're sitting at 7, but a lot of that is boosted because they just found 3 easy wins on high rise. So this is the mode that they have been struggling in, and Atlanta FaZe need to capitalize on that.
See the flanks too?
This could be the back mode combination that may determine the entirety of the series based on how the Hardpoint went so well for Atlanta and the search and destroy the converse side went so well for New York. So join us at the back side of the break because we're going to be heading to Karachi for our control.
Chat, we got a 5-minute break. Chat, if you need to go use the bathroom, if you need to go get a snack, lock in, bro. This series is not over. If anything, it just got a lot more interesting. They give back shots in the hard point. They took back shots in the search. Now it's going game 3. Yeah. We just watched it, Travis. We watched it already. The one with the ref. Chifo linked it to me, bro. Insane. Fucking insane. I don't even know what to say to that. Like, I'm actually kind of speechless. I'm not gonna lie. That's insane. Like, if let's say Alec told me like, yo, you know how we're up 5-1 today against Carolina? Well, the ref started watching dishes the last 3 rounds of the game. Be like, what? What do you mean? What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean he started washing dishes? And he'd be like, yeah, like start washing dishes. Like, the fuck? What do you? So like, what the fuck do you mean? In the mic, bro. How the fuck do you wash dishes in the bro? Like, I don't even know where I'd wash dishes anywhere near my mic, bro. Does that make sense?
You might have had like a wireless headset on.
Fucking insane, by the way. That is fucking insane. Watch the first 3 minutes of what, Algun? Damn, Paco was shooting. They just showed highlights. This guy was fucking shooting game 1. The Passion Pit on YouTube. Oh, are you talking about the? Wait, the Chips GG one. Let me put it up. The Passion Pit. It's an hour long though, twin. I don't mind watching it, but if I'm watching it, I have to watch it on stream because there's no way. An hour and 4 minutes, a Call of Duty story. We watch it like a minute or 2 real quick. fire. That's so fire. I'm gonna have to watch this, bro. Fuck. Well, he obviously did it for the intro, Cordy. I assume he's not hopping up. Alright, we need to watch later. The game's about to start. They're about to be back from this break. We'll watch later. But my focus on like shit. Me too, bro.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack.
Alright, chat, log back in. Game number 3. You gotta hit the regame.
Check out
you
the
gotta
Call of Duty
hit the
store
regame.
in-game now. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Welcome back.
Not bad. I was hoping it didn't look too good. That way I didn't have to like lock in.
Us, like production bits with like the Wilhelm scream, people falling off the map, throwing in a little bit of extra effort. It's our boy John Fett with the backwards hat sitting in front of all the monitors. We love that guy.
What type of Atari game is that, Alan? Like, I'm so old, but I'm not that old. I saw it on 6 different screens a day. Is that Galaga? What is it called?
Why are you calling
Bless me. Thank you, Ashley.
Because you should know, my friend.
No matters in the fucking chat, so thank you.
Let's get into the Karachi control. We were kind of talking about it before we loaded on up. Hey, both these two teams do square up on the math, the paper, pretty darn well. I mean, both teams have put on some really well numbers when it comes to their offense in particular, so that could be the deciding factor, or just down to who actually defends the zone better.
Yeah, I'm thinking it all is going to come down to defense, because both of these squads, they're right next to each other. We talk about the attack of rounds 4
Game
and 6,
number 4 or game number 3, chat. Here we go.
Edge.
Guaranteed.
So
I'm out number 4 no matter what happens, obviously, chat.
After
I search and destroy.
You need to be able to shake off that last SD loss. It went too damn fast. Hopefully that 5-minute break does justice for them as they start off initially on the attacking ground already. Sip is going to be on that point.
Yeah, 5 on the repinch, though. I have a free 2-piece.
They do not expect the pinch to the backside. Oh my goodness, a BZ. Nearly got
crazy
the whirly bird on him, but
4v4.
it's actually Sib who takes Kismet out with the teammate. So everything kind of resets here. 26.26, Hydra aggressive and just holds down the trigger into 2 FaZe bodies. So now all of a sudden things come to a bit of a significant pause here for Atlanta, trying to work their way out of spawn.
Yeah, they're trying to work their way out of Chicken Coop side, trying to take top 3 as well, and eventually complete this A capture. But again, it's Kismet timing that deep flank as his teammates are applying pressure through the middle of the map. Puts himself in a position to make sure no one is going to overextend over towards B. They have to only focus on the A point. It's all about timing this flank.
Wait, Kiss hasn't. Oh, he did.
Well, and you should be pretty loud because he's not going to have that dead silence. He actually does pop it here and doesn't spot the player towards top 3. It's going to be a freebie right there for Sully.
And that's an opportunity possibly for Atlanta to work their way over towards the A zone. He also drops right in towards Sib. Trades again, though. Decent now for New York as they hold a 3-life lead defensively. Hydra also sees the trophy.
Shit.
Maxelium up top, but can't quite lock down the shots. Kismet follows up, but at least confirms the kill. Only 1 tick.
It's gotta get some ticks though, chat. FaZe do gotta get some ticks. 3 life disadvantage and ticks disadvantage.
Follow-up shots from Kismet, good. A 4-1 start for the Bulldog. And all of a sudden, Atlanta, once again, reeling, trying to get out of spawn.
Yeah, only 14 seconds left. Make it 10.
Shit.
New York able to find 3 kills around the map, sending the last player up. Everyone else now forced to come off spawn. And that is a dominant defensive round right there from the Subliners, just trading efficiently through the middle of the map. Every time someone had to pop off and get a 2-piece, it was usually on the back of Kismet, making it happen. But New York only allowed 1 segment. That's exactly how you want to respond after that S&D.
Yeah, and I think even more so maybe after the hard point, where no one's getting trades and no one's winning gunfights. Atlanta's biggest motor towards success on offense is by outslaying their opponents. So you just kind of reduce that from happening.
MC do got a cut now though, chat. Thank God. Motherfuckers looking like he was in the fucking streets.
Outside of the initial breakoff,
the last match they played. Who was against Miami? Motherfucker was in the fucking streets.
Now if you are the Subliners, let's just complete the segments. anywhere that we possibly could, and this is already a complete blind counter. Only Sim.
This is a good breakout from NY Solo Chat because they know they're up by quite a bit of, even if they just can't pay, they're up by ticks. So they can risk taking a gamble.
Nice.
New York already in a position to pause that game clock.
Oh shit, good shot.
Guy's trying to do everything he can to just stay alive at this B point.
Make this as annoying as possible, but he drops rapidly. And now off spawn, New York, not 100% sure how open this A side is. Trophy system will supply some support for Sib, trying to capture as much as humanly possible. Atlanta mostly working on trying to work on the flank here. 2 players through jump side. Sib may have gotten a call from a teammate as he kind of turns his head to look for this, and the first hit gets locked in. Second still being worked on. Sib has not been contested yet, but Atlanta are starting to find kills, and Sib will jump on forward, find the kill, and deplete some of the progress.
Yeah, BZ with the super deep
MC's in a really good spot here. Oh shit.
Able to come up behind the player source top 3, find 2, and now force all of the subliners all spawn. Only have 1 second to their name. How do they decide?
That's a mean 1 pump. Mean ass 1 pump.
Over towards the junkyard side to take down Celium. Great trades.
Okay, we're not going outside. Dad is playing.
But there's still only 40 seconds left. Atlanta FaZe are doing a good job of just trading efficiently. Just the same way the subliners did in round 1.
A very, very 50-50 game at the moment. New York have hotel control, trying to use that as the location for their main setup. Celium top AC not seen. Hydra does get enough support from Kismet to confirm 1 elimination, but the problem is it doesn't allow any route to get onto either zone.
This is a weird situation right now, man. 14 seconds here. He's just gonna have to touch point.
Towards B.
Caesar is 6.
Help from Kismet a little bit deeper over towards the Atlanta spawn. That's where the clock will stop.
Yeah, the clock is gonna stop. There's still a player here to contest them. It's gonna be a BZ. I expect nothing less out of one of the fastest players that we have in the CDL. Puts himself on a 5, making 6, picks up the cruise missile. But that second segment is now going to get complete for the subliners over towards A. They're in an opportunity to overextend that time, force an extra minute on the game clock, and with 3 dead, yeah, Atlanta FaZe.
I don't restrict their chat to guarantee this round. They're still in a good spot though. They're up by 4 lives. They're going to be down by 2 ticks here, guaranteed. So
timing Hydra right in front of him, but
he needs to get in the
he
fight.
Avoids the double kill, and things will reset with New York trying to find entry to B.
You gotta wait.
That's a big kill to take down Simp though. That's a great start. Now you have somewhat red control, but do you read the positioning of a BZ who's currently blocking your spawns by simply being pushed out towards junk?
Oh wait.
I thought it was going to be Sib trying to commit towards that
number
gunfight,
5, number 5, number 3 got really bad timing
on the map. He decides to go on this late pinch, but Atlanta FaZe they are budging.
This is bad. This is bad.
It just comes down to they know the threat is as close to B as it is. Draws it in trouble. Lots of damage, but can't confirm the second kill, so the clock stops again.
That's the best situation though. They gotta
New York with just Civ on
win some one-on-ones here.
Sky's trying to make sure nobody rotates back in Sib's prediction. Perfect on towards to BZ. 28 seconds on the clock. Atlanta still trying to make a mess of this red push. So New York has to flood this through the middle of the map. There's not an option to get here quick, but the spawn is so far away. Wallbang tags are decent, but Atlanta will clear the zone. Clock continues to tick, and New York going to be hard-pressed to find entry back in towards B.
Yeah, with only 20 seconds left, everyone coming off spawn. Farthest player puts up is going to be Hydra. It all starts by taking these players down towards junk. Job well done.
Have one more chance
the second kill as well. So now you can still get on the point. You just got to get past Sip. Sip is going to be sitting in towards the bottom of the ticket. He cuts down 2 with the pistol, tries to take down the 3rd, but it's already job well done. Atlanta FaZe holds strong on the defensive end, but they do allow the subliners to get an extra 3 segments, so that could play dividend as we get to the later half of this game.
Man.
FaZe
so surprising
down by 3 ticks though. Keep that in mind, chat. FaZe down by 3 ticks. Correct. Checks.
It has all been by way of how successful and how quick.
Dude, yo, Draws is drinking hella monster. That's his second cannibal.
In the first minute and a half that they're given at the spawn up moment. So see if that will change here for New York.
You see Paco with the fresh cut. You see MC with the fresh cut. Both motherfuckers
over the top of this A zone. At least initially, but we're good at trying to follow up behind that. Atlanta going to try to take their aims over towards B off the get-go this time with just Simp jumping onto A to keep the focus of the New York defense.
Oh, Chris is going to die. He got 1 though. That's humongous. Tyler has to get through fast though before they shift towards the point.
Else
Draws died.
Towards B, but
you're going to need a 2-piece from somebody here for them to have a chance.
He finds 2 off the rotation. Abizi knows I just can't sit on a cafe by myself. Takes down 1, but the Skies is instantly there for the trade. New York read that perfectly.
Oh, shit. That was a 2-piece I was talking about.
Up towards Skies. He was looking for him the entire time.
You shouldn't get that 2-piece though, respectfully.
Easy mid-map. Now you've got Sim sprinting over towards the B zone. First tick of progress at A has not been finished, but the focus for Atlanta is purely here on B. Double stack in. A BZ working over towards the dumpster.
FaZe is holding down the border, chat.
To break through, but he's going to have to do a lot more than that. Second tick of progress in, third on the way. Skies cannot get over the top, and Atlanta's not just going to get the 60 seconds here. They've already got a BZ at A.
Oh, yeah, that's easy right there. Too easy for BZ. They secure that B point. Now you're already
up by 1 second now.
Complete over towards
This is a crazy fast round. They might be spread here.
You can invest that cruise missile to walk away with the round win, but the guns are now high.
Vitality just guarantee one or live.
Oh, shit. Easy. He and Simp combined for that kill. Second segment already done. Atlanta FaZe might have just called the round.
Yeah, there's that slaying presence that we were
Good
talking
teamwork.
about.
That's good nades, though. And if you're FaZe, you stay composed. You're up by a lot of lives. You keep shooting the gun.
Second with the follow-up, Sib is going to be good for 3.
If you lose the first wave, wait, number 5's in a great spot. Nah, number 5's got to chill.
He could just completely flank this whole Atlanta setup, but only comes away with 1. And now New York have to scramble to defend against this top fire position.
Yeah, 1:50. New York only have 11 lives remaining. So if you're Atlanta FaZe, you can take your time, hit a couple routes, and that's what you see Selim is currently doing. He's going to jump over the backside of Dumpster, block that close spawn for the Subliners, and potentially set up a pinch. But New York, they know exactly where this pressure's coming in from. Sib holding down a great position towards the top. Fountain can only find 1 for his endeavors. But now Atlanta FaZe, all you have to do is just take your time here.
Pick apart, find the kills.
That was kind of atrocious. I don't think
this
this
last take
right there.
or get the last 8 kills, whatever is most convenient for you. Minute 19.
This is bad for NYSL. They can't let them sit on time because they're down by so many lives.
Draza, New York, get in for the contest. Team kill comes through, and Sib clears. Can he get significant depletion? That's going to be the real key here, as Atlanta does not have any follow-up. And
I wouldn't mind the streak here just to guarantee this round. Let's see what happens. Yep.
Yeah, it's time to invest that cruise missile. He said this was a little bit too close for comfort. This is a round that we have to walk away with, but his teammates fall in those fights.
They did not get fire? What happened? I'm so confused. They should have got fire. They should have double at least fire.
Bring these lives back. They're currently only down by 5, but still only a matter of moments. Easy finds the first kill. Draza not there for the trade, and just keep on.
You can leave him to stock ones out.
Like, that's what New York are doing so great. They're finessing over towards the chicken coop side. You're forcing Atlanta FaZe to overextend every single time, but with those 2, make it 3. Atlanta FaZe are going to close out the round.
Wow, I mean,
got no shiesty though. Got no shiesty. They invested a lot.
Simp and Draza both sitting inside a red, waiting for New York to kind of flood through Firehole and see if they can find a way to get the free kills. No eliminations come through, and it's actually New York who get 2 off the back end of it. And then, like you mentioned, it looked like New York were going to be set up perfectly, but still, Atlanta members getting around the back, the big key after capturing that B zone.
Yeah, because all you have to do is just allow one of your teammates to get 1 kill, and then the players who was working on the back end, it was majority of the time it was Celium. He knows exactly what that player is spawned. So only 7 lives remaining. You find 3 kills through the middle of the match.
Tyler's having a takeover game. Draw's having a slow game. Everybody else put pretty good.
Atlanta FaZe to win that
Sid was able to regain after that map. He's playing way better.
2-1 back on the defensive side. Subliners found a little bit of a success, at least in the segment column.
It's crazy to say he has almost double the kills he has the first map in 1 map.
Kismet. Nice little bounce up from a BZ. 3 in a row is what he carries as New York still exists on the A zone. First tick will be locked. But a BZ off the reload. He's got Simp on the other side of him. The crossfire is menacing. Sky's top 3rd. Maybe not seen by a BZ here, as Draza will at least find 1 before the trade comes through. So the second tick will not be fully completed. And now New York have to continue to worry about getting out of their spawn. And well, that kill on the Simp will make sure they can actually get out and flood over towards it.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get out for free now. The second segment is about to be complete. You still know that Selim is going to be sitting towards this top broken corner. That's actually 3 dead, so this is where you hit that go button. Lead the last player towards top 3 on towards the point. Everyone else try to take somewhat control of the cafe. But with the BZ finding that kill onto Hydra, you see Sib's focus completely
Ticks are not tied, right? Ticks are tied
now.
For
a couple spawn kills. You got to wrap back and try to fight that player towards junk. Fortunately, get some bad timing there. So Atlanta FaZe towards the junk area. Even though New York were able to extend time by a minute, Atlanta FaZe
if it goes around 5 faces,
how they want to be.
Yeah, firmly in control. The only player really in their way is Skies, and wow, Celium able to catch him from the low ground. Kismet not able to get out of spawn, and this is where things start to get really deadly for New York. Kills. You cannot allow this to turn into what the Hardpoint looked like, where Atlanta just winning 1v1s time after time, and that's what's currently existing. Sky's able to find a single kill, but this is so punishing.
Hey, yo.
Count 21 playing 13.
Oh, Atlanta, that's an opening though. That is one. All it takes is one opening, chat. Especially in this, you saw Optic against Rocker.
Another cruise missile. Just absolutely dominating the junkyard, and you see the lives remaining for both squads. That put a really hefty margin for New York to not make any mistakes. That's all 4 dead again in the feed. Atlanta, they said that
Tyler has a
round was a little bit of a shakeup.
2.1 right now in this map number 3.
Out of BZ. Yeah, let's start making it rain with some streaks.
First one gets called in. Salyum not quite able to get away, but Abiz's cruise missile does confirm the trade. 17 plays, 8. New York has Simp to worry about. Uh-oh. Not what you want
Paco,
to see.
16 and 27.
Right 3 go down again in New York. Are just fighting a battle of
Shut that
inches
brother
where
down.
you give up something one place, you try to gain it back on another, but it's just so costly.
Yeah, now with 5 lives remaining, it has to be picture perfect from this point on. 30 seconds as well remaining on the game clock. It all starts by finding in the opening.
Here we go, though, chat. No
Great
scams. You
shots
saw
right
Minnesota
there
do
on
it, bro.
the sky,
All it takes is one mistake, bro.
Sip finds a trade. No more lives remaining. Sip trying to go for the second. He does get gunned down by Kismet, but there's no more response. 12-3. This is looking like Atlanta.
And that looked a lot more like what we expect from Atlanta. Just absolutely dominating teams in the slaying department. Holy cow. I mean,
oh shit, Secret. They shooting bodies, twin. They are shooting bodies, Secret.
Good defense. Sure, you had New York kind of getting away with
shooting bodies before the series is over.
Yeah, they just made it look easy. Can you imagine coming all spawn on your attacking rounds and you can't get out of your base because Sip is on one side and the BZ's on the other? Like, you're usually finding ARs in those positions, but the SMGs were applying the pressure, finessing multiple lives. Abizi every single time at Junkyard. He found himself on multiple 6th Street. He picked up 2 cruise missiles on the map. 33 and 16.
51 out of Chris with 5K out of Tyler. Both basically at 51. That's
5,100 damage.
That is 10 kissy damage combined.
On the later half of that game, and out Atlanta FaZe found himself firmly up 2-1.
It's just when the Tiny Terrors get brewing like that, it just doesn't feel like, yeah, dude, and they have to feel like the most frustrating kills on the map. It's just so much finesse. They're so hard to confirm kills on. And then when you match that on top of the fact that New York's just not winning 1v1 gunfights in round 3 and round 4, I mean, okay, it's just game over, it feels like at that point. It's just so hard to battle back when the team is moving like this. So, yeah, the first 2 rounds, it looked like, okay, you know, we didn't expect that either team would have much of an advantage on the map. Both kind of had similar success stories in the past, but I'll tell you, map 3, or round 3, round 4 is all about killing, and Atlanta does that very well.
Yeah, they just, in the round 3 on their attacking round, they just caught them off guard with the game plan right off the rip. You send everyone over towards B. You eventually stack that point. You close.
I mean, he regained. I think him regaining is a good sign of like just composure. Obviously, like having any player going out in 30, especially the player you picked up to make your team better, is like the worst thing you could possibly have. But
if anything, like map number 1 is going to tell us,
that's good composure.
FaZe in these respawn game modes, they have found a different level of play where they're just making the game look easy. Doesn't matter if they're not winning rotations, they are finding breaks, and even after that, when they usually tend to struggle in HPs, it's because they're instantly getting broken. On map number 1, we saw it on full display. They were able to fold full 60 holds basically time after time. So if you are the Subliners, again, in a situation where you have to forget that last map, wasn't even close as you got to the round 3 and round 4, but now you're going into a Skid Row HP where anyone can win this. You just have to make sure you're the team that's setting up properly to hold down some good time.
And, well, to speak to that point a little bit more in detail, you're dealing with
pretty
New York,
sure FaZe will spawn on good side here.
Are the #1 rotation percentage win team. Atlanta's the #2 team. So expect to see a lot of this map likely come down to who gets the P2, P5 first.
I know what you mean when you say that, Pesos, but you got to think about FaZe. FaZe lost to them by literally milliseconds in the heartbeat. And that was the best that I've seen a team playing Cotton forever.
And as you take a look at the numbers between both of these guys on Skid Row specifically, obviously you're going to have a lot of successes in SMG finessing around, even pulling out the FCW at points, but a 1.37 for Sim, 1.34 for Hydra. I expect nothing less out of both of these MVP caliber kind of players as they just put down the damage. They also soak in time. These guys are Mr. Do-It-All on some Skid Row HP.
Yeah, that really is. And I think so, just in particular, it's in a league where we see a lot of the high KDs are owned by AR players due to their, you know, maybe at some points, smaller numbers of engagements, more about rotating and locking down and anchoring up some key hard points like we're going to see here. The fact that they're able to pull numbers like that really is impressive. Like, flat out, I feel like the teams that are going to have the best SMGs by the end of the year are likely going to be the teams that find themselves, I would say, at worst on Sunday, champs finals when we get there eventually. So we'll see if that will continue to be the case here, and for those two players in particular. But I will say, outside of the SMGs finding success, I think a lot of this is just down to, will we see Skies and Civ actually play a good duo game? Because we know we're going to get Andraza.
Skid Row map 4, FaZe
on the 7 map number 1. Yeah, that ain't cutting it, my friend. You need to make sure you're spawned in on some Skid Row HP, because we know how impactful those P2 holds can be. Full 60 every single time if your ARs are holding down their lanes. Also at P5, another hill where you need those
two times. I think we
sure
should cut over on us. I don't want to do that.
Absolutely making the game easier for the SMGs. But when I was even looking at the numbers a little more depth, these guys might be number 1 and number 2 in rotations. But the good thing for Atlanta, out of all the other maps they have, they are second in holds compared to the Subliners, who
it's where you have with the plat.
You see the numbers right there. Like, if you're not getting holds on a map like Skid Row, you're not gonna find.
Yeah, Banter is where you like spawn fucking.
New York are 3-1. Somehow, someway they're getting it done. Just simply putting
Monster Energy.
On the better side of the map. I don't understand.
Fire window.
It's all about those rotations and holding those rotations. To put it very plainly. So, again, like we already talked about, both teams have been.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good series, bro. I wouldn't say they're like.
In particular, it just
I gotta see Toronto.
Toronto
win Game 5 with Minnesota. Toronto's only lost to one team, and FaZe only lost to one team.
Atlanta spawning on the preferred side, and they're also the first ones in towards the hill. New York largely trying to focus on working deep around this setup. But Atlanta, with the first opening kills, can turn their focus back to make sure P2 stays safe.
That was such a beautiful play right there to Andraza. I'm definitely taking that and putting it into my rank play arsenal. The fact that he was instantly going to play for anyone trying to overextend, playing for that P2, but he doesn't spot anyone. He actually pushes up to the God steps and allows his teammates to put their sole focus on the double doors. Even though it does lead to the break for the Subliners, you allow the rest of your teammates to not put any focus on towards P2. But as I say,
their bumpers to break.
Just like all around the map. They're getting a lot of P1 time, and they were already able to flip those spawns. Subliners in control right now, P2.
But Atlanta will be able to break through the old time. This will make this rotation not feel as punishing.
I saw the vision, Chris. I saw the vision, bro.
Seconds worth of time or so on P1, but the problem is, like you mentioned, New York fully established and ready to go here for the second hard point. Atlanta will try to at least get through this crates position, but Hydra's just kind of playing an easy corner here, just watching people cross in front of him.
Yeah, he's just watching two angles at once. His teammates are giving him the comms of anyone crossing over to the P5 area, but he's also holding down Garage. So Subliners.
I don't like that. Like, I hate blocking both sides because you give somebody a close point in Garage. I'm not a big fan of it. Or he spawns top mid.
And now the rest
of
Atlanta
pinch one of the players. Like, you see what I'm saying? I don't know.
And you get pounded right there by the Subliners. They find all 4 kills in the feed. Kismet also is on a 5 streak, so full 60 hold from response right here from the Subliners. Just a great answer.
And even better than that, they get a perfect read from Hydra. Topside fire on where
guys on streaks how many streaks on the map are super important. Because you can break every hill basically especially the money hills, the P2 and the P5.
Simp in the corner, dealt with through the wall bang. Now just one off of a cruise missile, which could be huge for New York to try to blow this game wide open.
He's doing a good job. Make sure he baits Dante. Dante just doesn't have to get the kill, just shoot.
So as long as it's not a baited switch between them, it's actually a baited switch between Sip and Skies. The trade is going to be there, and Kismet, I don't know if he was able to pick it up.
It's going to be a free break, or like, not a free break. It's like a break where you can just guarantee a kill.
To make this game
P5 and P2.
Go in there.
Counter's on streaks right now, so if you get a counter streak, it's perfect. Doesn't even matter.
To the T, when it got a little bit scrappy, a couple players from the New York Subliners trying to attack from long range. They read it perfectly, and that's a break though. Subliners right through the front end. They find it.
Yeah, MC down inside by their stuff.
Ooh, team shots come through in perfect amount of time here for New York. Selim knows he's got 2 players weak in front of him, but only can find the first. Still, Atlanta working their way forward, and there it is. Final shots will land. Hydra wants to give it one more good crack, though. Draza just trying to hold his life, and that will be just about it. Hydra setting up over towards
This guy's a psychopath. Yo, look at that. He is a psychopath.
Yeah, off the rotation. You already have a player towards back apartments as well. But he does get sniffed out. That's already a 2-piece off the rotation. Both those players from the Subliners.
The game is not looking bad, chat the criminal, but that streak is really good for New York. They have a safety net at all times for that P2, P5.
Easy break.
I feel like it looks so scary.
They're struggling to get their setup. Prime time for us to jump over to a Subliners. Listen in.
Starting light. I gotta reload. Watch out. I have lights right here. Got a weak. Three on time, guys. Take your time. I spawn top mid. I'm gonna play mid. Tunnel dead. No, she is big. On the right corner. There's 2 of them. I gotta take it. They can go garage. They're challenge.
Please gotta win this rotation.
They can go garage. I spawn plat. I'm back. Let's go. Garage spawn dead. MC bottom P2. One shot. Nice. I'm going crates. I'm bumping in. 2 up. Bottom P2, I'm playing P2. One spawn P3 behind us. Time mid. Alright, tunnel, one shot draws.
Two tunnel, guys. Two tunnel.
We have 2 streaks. Yeah, one's back left.
Yellow, she's out.
Top P2. Top P2 right now. MC, one shot.
One top P2.
Alright, one can be new somewhere. Scat dead. Nice. I'm looking top mid. Watch your back. We're missing one more. Draws. Let me pull the thing. Apartments. I need your plat.
I have tunnel. Two below mid.
Top needed, boys.
I've got garage.
Okay. Laying down back.
Garage, take a garage. I give a garage.
I got two. I'm gonna show tunnel. Or we take it. Go. They're both on me.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm staying back crates. I have top ticket. Go to me, one shot.
Cross on you.
Top plat and take your cross. Plat is one shot. Top ticket.
Garage, kids. Pick up garage.
Okay, I got garage. You have my cross, guys?
Yeah. I have your cross.
I'm one shot. Take down.
Not crossing it. Another cross. Hit on.
One shot. I'm easy. Top plat. Take it.
Well, to this point, New York looking clean on Armani Hills, rotating over and then giving themselves the space they need, and Atlanta just has not gotten past this ticket position at all.
Yeah, the Subliners are not having as much fun as they were in the listening versus Boston as they are versus Atlanta. They got to make sure they are locked. Their backs are also against the wall, but Atlanta, they just haven't been able to work their way in towards the P5, so you have to chalk that one up. You got to set up properly for this P1, and it's still Hydra trying to contest from the back alley.
Keep an eye here on what number 7, number 5 end up doing.
50-point game. Atlanta FaZe can get right back into it with some great time, but you're also got to think ahead at P2.
This game, this Hardpoint can be super punishing if you got to get set up.
A great job on 1, 3, and 4. I mean, if you were to tell anyone that, hey, you're going to get full 60 essentially on P2 and P5, but only be down 50 points, I think you take that every day of the week. Hydra still putting focus, though, over towards the second hardpoint. New York need to keep some focus, though, on the actual current hardpoint, though, as well. Because, again, Atlanta's just soaking up so much time. So as they commit back over towards old, you'll look down at the minimap and you see Draws is already in position over towards new. Great moment here for Atlanta.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for Atlanta.
This is for the game chat. If they're able to survive the streak, New York and FaZe can win this map. The streak is going to come in 100% here.
Open it up towards this
They just got to survive. Here we go.
You're forced to play indoors. Sky's going to invest the first. Nothing is going to be able to connect.
But that opens up a kill for Tyler. Tyler had to look at 2 minutes. He gets jumped.
FaZe to put themselves inside. Now
oh, shit. They just survived the streak.
But that's 3 dead. Atlanta FaZe, this is the opportunity with a full 60. They can take the lead.
Yeah, hit just wasn't super well coordinated.
Oh, they got 2! God damn, they got 2 of these bitches! Oh, shit, here we go! They gotta do it again! They ain't surviving that one, guys. They're gonna have one chance out of them because this one is super close.
The hardpoint is Draza. He's gonna have to do it himself. First kill good. Abizi coming out of tunnel.
Oh, they survived it. They survived it.
No.
They survived it.
Cruise missiles come up as
oh, shit!
No full secured break. Still 30
seconds. Drossa just went humongous.
Still alive atop.
Drossa just went huge, getting 3 kills in the point while staying alive.
And you also have one player off the rotation as well. And Sim thinking a step ahead. He knows I'm going to rely on my teammates to get a full 60. We're going to be able to tie this game up. And we get 2 investments out of a cruise. It's basically a wash. Starting from 0-0. As we are off to the P3. It's going to be the Subliners winning a couple fights. So they're going to be the team initially again to win that rotation.
Not often you see Celium being the bottom fragger for Atlanta FaZe. And he's having a tough time getting in position at the moment, but if that were to change,
this is not a super impossible hardpoint to break. You just make it a little scrappy.
Awakening a giant, but for now, they do open up Mural Alley to their name. Hydra up top, just making sure no one hits through mid. So New York should have an idea of where this hit is coming from, but Atlanta are taking their time here. They're looking to isolate these kills at mid before they want to really fully hit this from the front, but
gotta get that trade number 6. Number 6 can finesse there.
Over the top of the stairs, able to find the first, and Simple not be entertained. Not looking for the gunfight yet, trying to wait for help.
They gotta go here. They gotta go.
Abizi will try to follow up behind him.
Yeah, he just wanted to make sure his teammates were going to spawn behind him. No one was going to go on the pinch, but it's still Kismet, and now Sky's holding it down. They hold it down so strong that you're going to set up Hydra on the pinch. Unfortunately,
oh shit, Chris!
Nah! Simp has been alive for such a long time, but he has not been able to get on to this point. Finally, with the final 15, Atlanta are able to get the break. But off the rotation, 200 points for the Subliners.
They had a horrible P4 and P5. Let's see if they can fix it, Chad. They got to adapt in the game.
And it's going to fall into the hands of Scott. They're applying pressure through the backside of apartments.
Oh, but he gets absolutely gunned. Just doesn't know which gunfight he wanted to take. So New York just holding on to cabinets, sink faucets, whatever they can inside the kitchen. Here comes the play through Barber.
Yeah, that's a good spot, bro. That's a good spot. Huge team kill, though. A chance for Chris to go big.
Down 2. Sip can still get into contest. He's able to find a lot of skies, but not enough for the full kill. But Atlanta get a full surround on the hard point. The contested once again, and the unfortunate team nade eventually leads to an Atlanta break.
Yeah, that's such a tough team nade because Subliners would have had a full setup with a clean 4 dead. But at least you're still in the position to set yourself up for the W. You already see Skies is thinking a step ahead. We're going to contest the hell out of this barbershop hill, but we're going to win that rotation over towards P5 where we were unbreakable. This time around, it's going to be Salim working through the back end. He gets naded. He's the first person to fall. Can Sib find the second? No, he cannot. Sib actually takes down a BZ. Sib wins both. So it's going to be the New York Subliners. An opportunity to close out the game here at P5.
Well, he killed the iron. He killed the iron.
From Sib, 23
and 17.
Kismet at 22.
A crazy-ass game on our hands.
Shut down Celium almost completely. 220, 196. Atlanta able to at least gain P2. A chance to fight this back, but they have no view whatsoever.
Got a fucking care package.
The problem is Kismet is the only one trying to assist them. That's going to be enough for the first kill. Sky's tagged up. There's the break on in. 229, 198. Atlanta in the hill and looking to hold. New York trying to break this from the front.
Paco got through. They didn't get through. That's the game. Game 5. Game 5, chat. Game 5. Game 5. Paco got through. They were not ready for it. This is the Game 5 grueler. Austin called the Game 5. Does Stano see it all?
Atlanta finding a couple eliminations. They could still contest. It just comes down to can they take Hydra to the hard point, and they are able to. 2.5 is where it stops. Kills from Sib make this transition for Atlanta a bit more hard pressed. And Gizman inside the new hill, able to find the first. Someone's got to go. They need to confirm this trade, and drops and gets caught on the mantle. There's 246.
Game 5. Game 5.
And they will.
Fucking banger series so far. 2 streaks were able to survive. They were not able to get a P3 break. Chris makes a big play rotating ahead. They don't have good teamwork to break from top mid. They should have broke P3, man. They choked that game. To be fair though, like you also can't say that because New York had 2 streaks and didn't break with 2 streaks, which is also a choke on their part. So they capitalized. They capitalized on their mistakes. They didn't. GG's. Game 5 we go, chat. Game 5.
Laundry side. You win a couple gunfights on that
Who
side
wins Game 5?
It's a 2v4 on the point.
First was picked by FaZe.
So damn long.
It's FaZe's my pick, so I would say FaZe Cardi.
Could not contest them to get him off of that HP. When you get to that 200
Bob is chanting. Bob is chanting in the chat. Overrated.
You were the team initially to start off with it. Atlanta FaZe were forced to break on in, but they could not
get you a snack, get you a bev, hit the bathroom. I'm a pitch player.
P1, catch all of Atlanta FaZe late off the rotation and close out the game at the final HP. New York. Such a back and forth game, but the difference is those P2 HPs, at least the first one was great, but the second P1, the fact that they were able to walk away with a majority of that time, Atlanta FaZe, they respond with P2, but they were just so far ahead of the game the entire way, and they were able to force that game number 5.
It really is the bumps at the P2 and P5 levels right there on the game flow chart that decide things. And you want to talk about again about the difference that makes. How often have we seen Atlanta play this map? Celium's the first one in, and he just doesn't get moved. But this time, not to be, as New York find a way to get us to map number 5. It's an invasion, search, and destroy. And I don't anticipate a 6-0 affair here. So we'll break everything down as we send things off to our final break of the weekend. And we come back with what will hopefully be a banger here at map number 5 between Atlanta and New York. We'll be right back.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
smack. And I see Goon in the chat saying he had FaZe taking it game 5. On the other side, you have Austin Lytical, one of the greatest players to ever play COD. But Goon in the chat saying that he knows more COD than Slasher. Okay, Goon. About to find out right here, Goon. I didn't predict map count, to be honest with you, so I can't even lie. I'd love to get some credit here and be like, you know, try to gas myself. But I didn't predict the map count. I just kind of predicted the series.
My stomach hurts.
Game 5, guys. This is looking like a. This feels like a 5-5 round 11. Like come down to the clutch. He gets on bomb. You don't know if he's getting the defuse.
Invasion too.
Yeah, they picked it.
I hate this map.
That's because you're horrible at it.
I know.
I was kidding. I was joking. I promise you I was joking. We take me serious.
Probably not for real. That's why I hate it. My
Dude.
stomach. Why they have to do this to me?
Down. Let's get it. Skrrr. Skrrr. Who has the composure, chat?
If this is on land, I'd be like 5 shots deep right now.
That us? Can't over control me.
Let me hold you for the
I will be in Miami chopping. I will be in Miami chopping. Nico chopping. Alex, you're funny, Alex.
You smell so good.
We've got a map 5.
Game 5, chat. Game fucking 5.
Pretty
Here the
much
fuck we
blown
go,
from
game.
one side or the other. We have a banger. The Skid Row Hardpoint taking invasion, search, and destroy. And I think for New York, you're looking at this saying, hey, we looked good in the first search and destroy, but invasion is a totally different story when it comes to playing Atlanta here, Jay.
Yeah, this is their only map that they don't have a positive record on.
You see
Every
that?
other map, Subliners are great in S&D.
Game 5, chat. Game 5.
And you're playing against Atlanta FaZe, who are the best invasion search and destroy team that we have in the game, with an overall record of 6-1. As you take a look at the Game 5 stat from Sim.
I just got. Is your stream lagging?
Yep.
-2.
In the game with an overall
Is it
record
done?
of 6-1. As you take a look at the Game 5 stat from Sim, yeah, this is Mr. Takeover, 1.67. You do that in this Game 5, you're walking away with this W.
Yeah, absolutely the case. Again, it's just one of those situations that you look at some of the breakdown statistics, the opening duels, not as evenly dispersed as it was on High Rise overall. I mean, like you mentioned, Atlanta is so good at this map, and they're doing it everywhere. The only real beacon for success for New York is that, hey, they're good at not allowing the bomb to get planted defensively and getting retakes, but outside of that, it's been a little bit more hard pressed. The skies will open us with first.
Wait, where'd that first blood come from?
Oh
shit, he naded. They double naded mid. That's a good play.
Over towards B, and that alerts Atlanta that the hit is on.
Yeah, that's a big first blood as well, because Subliners, they are 12th overall on the attacking side of getting that opening duel. The nade is going to get the job done, so already in the man advantage in the 4v3. Trying to isolate at least this player over towards B. Still maintaining that map control. You have Skies making sure no one overextends.
No, they're running lightweight.
Might get some bad COD timing or some good COD timing. He's able to spot a B zone as deep pinch.
This 1v1 could be pivotal.
Wait, did
for
he
both
see him?
sides.
Oh, they saw him and they trapped him.
Hydra does get the isolation towards
Get
B.
the AR dual clutch up, chat. Here we go.
Rotate back over towards A, and Hydra's not done here at B. He wants to see if he can
This is a
catch
1-0 lead. That's an offense too.
Over, and he may have perfectly predicted Draza. Needs
that.
Holy shit! Imagine they lose a round because of that. There's no way though. It's a hard round to win. 37 seconds. You have a retake from.
This would be a 1v3 bomb planted.
Yeah, Hydra does not lose gunfights like that often. But now it's a 1v2 left up to Draza. 30 seconds left. Players from Subliners are so far pushed out. There's no way in hell he's able to read this setup.
Kismet, he does see him over the top, but the shots Don't
read the
confirm
setup.
kill.
Wow.
Sky's on rotation over. That was also red, but wow.
Yeah.
Beams
Guys,
Sky's
we
absolutely
hear what they hear,
destroyed.
chat. So like they have
That's
Lightwood
enough
on you,
for
of
New York
course.
after the first blood to find the conversion, and Smiles already coming through. Okay.
They started to have some fun, man. They started to have some fun, but it all started with the first blood from Skies. Gets it with the nade, and then they ISO a Beezy on that deep pinch. Even though Celium finds a kill through the mid-map, once you take down a Beezy, you know there's no one defending that A site. Let's get the bomb down, play our numbers. And then in the 3v1, eventually turns into a 1v2. Just too far away from that site. Too much ground to cover right there from Jaza as New York take the first.
3 kills in the round from Skies after the first blood. Huge. How about this?
Some good nades across the map. Tyler almost died. 83 spin. Keep it on here on Kismet chat.
Up close and personal. Sim has been seen. A BZ shots. Not enough to confirm again. But
I don't know if that was bait or not. Let's see if Tyler checks this.
Is just holding over the top of the B control point.
Oh, wow.
And, oh, not like this. Sim's able to find both. Kismet tried to snap around, but
Why did
too late.
Kismet play such a close corner? He played deep. I thought that was Kismet was playing deep right there. That was a beautiful play. He did that.
Drops, at least you know both players are on that side of the map, so free B.
I tried the playmaker here would be number 8. What does number 8 do? Okay, Paco. He's gonna wrap back. Oh wow.
They're slowly trying to work their way up the right stream side. All of Atlanta FaZe have all of their bases covered. You have mid-dark. You have the overextension as well. You're just playing for some info, and they got it all.
This is a tough breakdown. Has to try to isolate somewhere, somehow, but no one's getting through this door. Skies will at least get
see what he's doing, John. He was baiting Paco to guarantee 2 off streaks now.
The round will go 1-1. Maybe a chance you could find a BZ on the exit, but you don't want to overstay your welcome here with potential cruise missile to be earned.
Yeah, you just want to get.
Oh shit! And that's checking. Wait, that was Tyler? Holy shit!
He was not ready for him to be.
I thought it was Draza too.
But a BZ doesn't matter what guns he has. Oh, that was actually Draza. He had the snap right there with that MCW. Even the nade was probably going to connect, but just great adjustment right there from Atlanta FaZe. More specifically on Simp, the fact that Kismet put himself in that position.
Bro, headshot multiplier does not make it feel like 100 HP. You can see it on Caesar's POV right there. Like he died instantly. Like he literally had no chance to react.
Reset.
Fucking insane.
Again. I mean, it's one of those situations. You think back to the high rise, how convincing every single round was for New York. You got to be feeling confident in what you brought to the table in Search overall, even though this map necessarily hasn't been great for you in the past. As the bomb this time makes its way over towards B. Double stack set up defensively on A. This is a heavy loaded A defense actually for Atlanta with Celium watching the deep water out.
And I was really curious to how Skies was able to hit that nade all the way through mid courtyard. I'm pretty sure a majority of the Subliners players are running ordnance gloves, so they're able to throw those nades, throw those stuns a little bit deeper. But it's still a 4v4. Subliners trying to think how they are setting up around this B point. It's actually not a single player on the site. They're just playing for the crosses, and all information gained now. If you are Atlanta, let's make sure we shut down this play.
But New York hasn't fully committed to this yet. I mean, Kismet's up real far, but he doesn't have to stay here. He's got enough support to back up if they want to. The problem would
they're
be
committing for sure now. Here comes the
Kismet
smoke. Here's coming the smoke from Chris chat. Let's see how they retake.
Yeah, with only 30 seconds left. Just had to try to keep him off bomb as long as you can. Try to see if anyone has any
that guy scammed me. They're gonna have to plant at 15.
From Draza to at least not allow him to get it down for free. But here comes the smoke.
That's bomb planter dead. They should know that that's bomb down. Oh no!
This is what he usually does in the beginning of the season. He just
shit! Nah, Dante has to get that trade respectfully. I know he's gonna die immediately after Chris is. MC is there, but
clean on the defensive setup.
Yeah, really swift rotation.
And
maybe more importantly, it's the simple fact that even though Kismet doesn't necessarily fall to the opening shots when he tries to plant, it pushes him off long enough for the rest of the Atlanta defense to get here. Huge. Wow. And I think it's, again, retrospectively, New York's going to look back on that round and said, we did have opportunities to back up and delay, but I think it just simply comes down to, like you mentioned, the clock just became an issue too quickly.
Yeah, it just became an issue, and then you allow Sim to invest that smoke grenade. Basically shut down all the players on tank who were trying to watch that back end of Ice Cream. Just runs right through, finds the first kill on Draza with the second. So a great defensive setup right there from Atlanta FaZe to read exactly what the Subliners were going to do. Now they're back on the attacking side, and it's Celium again on the island, watching that overextension as Hydra tried to be aggressive, but you're going to be able to back them
what does
down.
that look at?
Now,
I was about to say, what the fuck?
I
was about to say, ain't no way that shit is spot.
Yeah, lots of
a little asshole.
No one was playing up in towards that A lobby.
Dante was like, yo, what the fuck? I'm about to buy some shit.
Can kind of gauge a little bit more focus towards B. Draza, BZ, long range shots, tags it, backs him off just a touch. This is all just pixel peaks until Kismet is able to convert first blood on BZ trying to stretch forward.
It's a big kill onto a BZ. It's already 40 seconds knocked off of that game clock. So now the play knows from Atlanta FaZe, we cannot waste a lot of time trying to isolate Kismet. We have to bring it back towards Cafe. Now with only 40 seconds left, Subliners have read this perfectly. It's time to get aggressive up to the B streets, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
Mid-tank.
Where is Simp going right there?
Simp. Gets us to a 3v3. Time still becoming an issue, Skies. Stops Draza from getting any more control over the A site. Now Kismet's on a flank, free beyond to Simp. That's your bomb carrier down, and a nice follow-up gunfight over the top of the A side as New York keep us level.
Yeah, it's just strong on defense, man. The fact that Kismet is able to walk away with that first blood, it basically shuts down all the game plan from Atlanta FaZe to try to isolate him. And then in the 3v4, it's just not enough time to work up on this A site. You did not clear anything towards Cafe. You didn't clear anything towards the mid-tank, so you're just checking every single corner as you work your way up. Just wasting that game clock, and it plays right into the hands of the Subliners as eventually Kismet goes on that deep pinch, finds a freebie, and then Hydra closes out with the final. All tied up at 2 now.
What's the call here? Both teams have shown a little bit of everything to this point. Atlanta going with 2 defenders, Draza and Simp over the top of B and maybe even a bit further. New York trying to play a little bit more passively, get a read on some of this aggression, and they're in a pretty decent spot to make sure at least nobody gets too far forward at any part of the map.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. That's why they have to set up the way that they have it. No one's going to push up the right street, no one up middle, and definitely no one up the B side. So I know all of Atlanta FaZe are going to be playing towards the back end, but Abizi did put down a couple shots in towards Cafe.
Tyler's going to have to react to whatever goes down here. If someone crosses dark or mid, Tyler's going to be in a really hard situation. He's going to try to guarantee one.
They decide to play it patient before they sniff him out.
Pretty much a 1-for-1 position for
Looks like Kismet wants to run on middle, maybe number 5. Yeah, here we go. Let me see Kismet running on middle.
Comes through. Abizi doesn't get baited to take any shots whatsoever, so he still has a chance to, again, at least have some sort of a gunfight here. Smoke dissipates. New York have not committed, but again, Atlanta's defense is still so confident in their setup. Now Abizi gets activated. He does go 1-for-1 before the trade comes through.
6 and 3 have a one-on-ones.
Collected, has not been committed for a plant yet. Skies is trying to isolate onto Celium, but a difficult decision to make.
Before MC's running at it.
Pushing forward, held back though by Kismet, and the bomb does get planted 3v3.
Bomb gets planted, but now you allow Atlanta FaZe to already be on your heels.
Ooh, 1v1.
Oh
shit, New York, the trade's going in their favor.
On the pinch. Makes it happen through the
that was a crazy play. Caesar, if Caesar doesn't get to that car, this round's over.
I would like to see Skies just instantly go for the bomb play.
Oh my God.
Towards that fight.
That is so unlucky.
To keep his teammate alive.
I was wondering how I didn't see the 1v1 happen so fast.
To line them up perfectly, secure the attacking round for the Subliners.
So that's the first offensive round won.
It really is that play. Stopping Celium from denying the plant everything for New York. Wow.
Highlight play right there was Caesar, by the way. Caesar did everything correct right there. His movements from when he got the bomb down, everything.
From how thrilling of a map this has been to this point. Atlanta coming passively off spawn. Kismet just a couple of the tags, just trying to call out how many players have crossed.
He's also playing for 1 kill, man. If you could earn that cruise missile on a map like Invasion, you're attacking over towards B, you can basically shut that down whenever the hell you want. But it's already 25 seconds knocked off of the game clock. Atlanta FaZe slowly working their way up through B. You're just checking every corner. He could potentially be cages. He could potentially be on the backside of tractor. All right, Abizi's getting all this info. So now you know there's probably no one on the site if we check out this close corner as well.
Yeah. Smoke thrown deep. There is a trophy system on point for New York, but there are no members here, so Atlanta will take a little bit of extra caution clearing out backside of B. Kismet, deep cross, Abizi try to contest him. Bomb still not in a position to get fully planted yet, and meanwhile, Hydra clears up everything at A, so New York have a
see down the pincher, so they're gonna have to 3-4 here. This is a huge round of NYSL lose it.
Now you're forcing Draza
wow,
to overextend and pick up the flank, and Hydra finds his second on the round, so the
need Chris to rip this guy.
In a 2v4
oh shit, Chris ripped him.
Clean shots from Simp immediately after the plant. Can he
Tyler
stay
to get involved
alive
now.
long enough? Does he get enough support from Hazy? Sure does. There's another elimination. Skies denies
Chrisman
the
kind of rogue. Oh shit, that was a huge round.
Missile earned as well, as New York will go up to 4-2 overall.
Wait, Caesar has a cruise? Oh, shit.
Hydra, man. The fact that he was the island player playing the sole position over towards the cafe, he wins the one-on-one.
And they're dragging Dante through the series chat. I think Dante is 1-7.
They have to be going towards B, catches the timing.
1-9? No, excuse me. 1-8 or 1-7.
Even though the Tiny Terrors are able to pick up.
They are dragging him through the fucking series.
Everything that you wanted was right in front of you if you were the Subliner. Skies finds one. You set up Kismet for the final, and now you have a cruise missile to work with. towards the later half of this game.
Oh, he's 0-6.
Starting to pull
shit.
away. Even though Sib is sitting at 0-6, they're playing 3-4, still dominating.
Yeah. Kismet close, personal, SMG in hand. BZ denied. First blood tallied once again. Stun also tries to break down the doorway, and oh my goodness, the hip fire nearly good enough. The wall banks from Skies cannot confirm the trade. We'll stay at an even 3v3.
Holy shit, God bless me.
3v3 now. And Hydra starting to work his way up through B. He is going to be the bomb carrier. Might have got some great COD timing as Draws is not going to be able to spot him.
That's a good play, by the way, Chuck, because they have the streak to war with. They don't have to check. They can get offside if they want to. They can play on it if they like to as well.
Save you this round.
That should be the round. That should be the round.
And now Sky knows he can rotate back over, but Sib, it's a heck of a way to get your first
2-5 comeback here.
Over the top of the concrete barrier, no worries. Wow, clean, crisp shots from Sib, and now you've got
and Sib from 0-6 to 3-6, trying to call game.
Yeah, Jay, don't worry about it. I know I haven't spawned in yet, but I'm gonna close out this round for my team. Straight beams coming in out of young Sib. Finds 3 on the round, all gunny, all snapshots. Is now the Subliners able to chain 3 rounds in a row to put them at game point. And keep in mind, they still got that cruise missile. So if you are Atlanta FaZe, you can't go B. We got to try to take Cafe control.
That seems to be the case, but all the team shots. Draza able to convert onto Sib for a first blood. Hydra gets mantled up top, but
this is the first time that Hydra does this, so this actually might work out. No bullshit.
Sky's down low, kind of watching almost the same thing, just a little high-low setup here, and Atlanta's going to read that, hey, this is a wide open
this is going to be a weird situation.
Pop, so they should know that someone's playing inside, and there's
Hydra might play spoiler, bro. He's in a crazy spot still.
Hydra, who I don't know if he actually saw Draza sneak through yet or not.
I definitely don't think he saw Draza, but at least finds a freebie onto Sim.
I was say, what the fuck? I thought he said
for the trade, and now it's Kismet left in a 1v3, makes it a 1v2. So has a lot of time to work with.
Oh my God, this motherfucker.
Surely. Okay.
Yeah.
The idea, but Atlanta not gonna let it
Yo, I love that play and kiss. No bullshit. That was an amazing play. You're up by so many rounds. Take a risk. I always tell you guys, bro. When you're up in a big situation like that, you take a risk.
Oh, that just made me dizzy.
You have to take a risk. Taking risks is a part of the game.
They're attacking round now. Because you can open up that B site. Atlanta FaZe have the info that you have a cruise missile, so they're going to be playing in towards the ice cream, potentially towards the back wall. But if you can invest that cruise missile nice and early to at least force the repositionings from Atlanta FaZe to open up either site, that might be the play call. Not even to try to get a kill with it.
Double stack through dark, BZ, crossing angle. Familiar from a couple of rounds ago, but it's just damage tallied.
Chris here cannot peek. Chris cannot peek. You need to be like a ghost. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like a fucking little ghost. Like you pop up whenever.
Still playing over the top of
no
A
one
and
is
selling him, just like you mentioned,
looking
not
for
gonna
you.
opt to play over towards Waterside. He has to play inside Cafe.
Yeah, you got to play indoors. And keep in mind that bomb carrier is going to be towards the Water Street side. So
keep an eye on number 7 though, chat. I don't like the way they're playing the A bomb sites.
Cruise missile.
Because they have to play a timing. Tyler has to look to right. Tyler just has to look right here.
It's time to go. There goes all the info around the map. Going to force all of Atlanta FaZe indoors, and this might be the opportunity where the Subliners can do exactly what they just did, but they're going to actually take their ground, push up that left side street.
And they're going deeper, but Skies nearly gets caught. Gets over to patio, fine.
It's a crazy ass situation. Situation you cannot practice for, bro. Would never happen in scrims.
FaZe stayed completely alive until Draza tries to reclaim some lost ground, and it's Hydra who gets first blood.
Sib gets a trade, 3v3.
And there's still not an entry.
It's still a situation you cannot practice for.
Oh!
2v1.
Slip away. Hydra looking for more. Celium inside Cafe.
Oh shit! Crazy ass. I've never seen a round like that before. They flip sides. They don't have a FaZe. Didn't have a side in that situation because they were getting collapsed on from Rugs and from their side A streets.
Take from Cafe right back to AS&D. You basically trap all.
You cannot make up a situation like that. Caesar almost has like a basic. It looks like a free gunfight. Obviously, it wasn't a free gunfight, but from Codcaster, it looked like a free gunfight.
That's where majority of the Atlanta FaZe players were, as Atlanta FaZe withstand that cruise missile. Stay alive.
5-4. Now they are on offense. This is the round right here. Can they clutch up in an offensive round?
Try to close this one out.
Absolutely. Stun lands.
That's 2 free and for Tyler. Absolutely one shot.
Tagged up though at range. It's Sib shots that kind of keep him off the angle. And that means that there could be some mystery of Kismet backed up or not. Still playing forward though, but
also check. Keep an eye here on Hydra. He's been making a lot of big plays on the right side of the map. He's been able to take MC out of the equation.
Don't want to get aggressive and towards broken. Potentially lose that trade fight. Just trying to keep him at bay in that position, but play call might.
Kismet's laying down a spot where you can check super easily if you just jump and broken.
It's already 40 seconds knocked off of the game clock.
I think Kismet's playing a one in that spot.
Oh,
that's out. BZ trying to check. Kismet not going to get surprised by this push. And yep, he gets first blood. Can he get more than that?
Sib is there to help him. They got to be careful because Sib is right there for the team shots.
But stays alive. Support from Sib. Make sure that this is not a concentrated effort.
4v2. Can they do it again?
Oh my, this could do it. Sib and Sully.
Oh, shit. Let's get crazy now. Let's get crazy now. Let's get fixes now. GG's. GG's.
Pistol for the kill.
And YSL 3-2. Atlanta FaZe. FaZe have gotten their second loss to a different team.
Toronto, and now all of a sudden we definitely
Austin called the prediction in the interview. He said 3-2. They lose both searches. Austin lit a code. And Secret's about to fly here. Don't run out.
Walk away with the series 3-2. And I don't know about you, Alan, but Slasher might be the GOAT. He literally called it on his interview like New York are gonna win this.
That was a huge win for confidence. I think it was for confidence more than for points. I don't think anyone thinks New York's gonna start in losers by any means. But that's a huge win for confidence for New York.
You take down the best team in the game at it.
Yeah, after getting top 12, that's correct. Huge win for confidence. And Dante gets dragged through that series.
You even seen it in that final round. He made the adjustment on the defensive setup. I'm not gonna have my back.
I don't think he played really like horrible after map 1, but like he still had like a 0.6, 0.7.
One of those sides and just eventually run out of time as the Subliners solidify themselves as definitely in my mind.
That was a really good series. That was a banger series. I wish game 2 was a little closer. Or game 1, 2 would have been better to watch. Besides that, that was a good series.
In particular, what had happened at Boston. So looking like a new threat has now established itself as we throw things back to the nest to close out the weekend.
The world champions are back. Subliners are officially a 3-4-5 team against the top dogs. They take down Atlanta in this one. Let's talk about
Tyler shouldn't have been the one to about him. Correct.
This New York squad,
he didn't have a sub. You gotta let us sub clear that.
Atlanta had him on the ropes though throughout this match.
Oh yeah, what a hell of a series out of New York Subliners. For them to start the way they did at the beginning of the season, to now be here putting Atlanta to a game 5 and ended up closing out 2 search and destroys versus our arguably best search and destroy team in the game other than Toronto Ultra was extremely impressive. And if it was off the back of Kismet, I have to give him my MVP.
He really wasn't. He really wasn't. First map he was really bad. Really bad doesn't do justice. Like I think the best way you describe it is like horrifically bad, like horrifyingly bad.
Nothing the Bulldog cannot do.
Nameless, last time you saw the Subliners, they had to get the reverse sweep against the Royal Ravens. This time, they were in control of both of the searches with a dominant 6-0 in that game, too. What is the difference between them and Atlanta? Because Atlanta is a very good squad.
Very good squad. New York is clinical at S&D. I mean, I was geeking in the back watching these guys play. Just the adjustments that they make. So, like, they're good at every single search and destroy map. Invasion was the one that gave them a little bit of problems headed into this qualifier. Well, they played it back-to-back series. They win it both times. And they made adjustments from their last win that they had because they knew FaZe had watched them. So what
Wait, did MC play about that? I don't know. I wasn't noticing too much.
It's 3-2. It's the swing round.
That isn't about it. That isn't an excuse though, guys. You gotta keep it a buck because keep in mind, Dante had a bad day too. Like you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna go about bad days to bad days.
Trophy behind tractors. So they know if FaZe goes to throw a trophy, it's gonna blow up. We're gonna nade it, retake, pinch at the exact perfect time. Hydra's gonna be the guy leading the charge. They just put their teammates in the perfect positions to find success. They're a very good search team, man, and this is why they won a world championship. You saw it throughout the series.
Ali, none of that would have been possible without winning the game 4 on Skid Row to get that second search in the mix. What was the difference maker on that map? Because I feel like
100% watching that Secret.
Were so evenly matched in gunfights.
100%.
It was the fundies, honestly. It was just New York was always on that consistent rotation. Atlanta
Sort of get him with the lingo. It was the fundies.
You saw in that first graph that we watched as the Hardpoint moved on, it was that first P2 that they early rotated to, as well as one of those P3s in the second half.
All right, so New York doing all the right things tonight, and they've got their Bulldog on the line. It's your monster winner.
Interview time. We got the lights off. Goddamn, we in the dark.
Named that location where you lay down on B Street. That's the Kismet spot whenever I'm playing, my friend.
The Kismet spot.
Let's go. Let's go. I got a spot after me. That's good.
How's it been, my guy? Because it seems that in Search and Destroy on the day, I saw you had a 1.7 coming into this match. It might be even higher at the end of this match. What has been different this year for you in particular in Search?
So what he says.
I think I'm just going back to my roots. I'm an S&D kid at heart. That's where I came from. And I think the biggest thing for me this year is I'm just like taking timings. I'm not really playing scared. I think before I was playing a little bit more like, okay, guys, like I'll hold crosses, let me play slow. Like this game, I'm making a lot more plays with Paco, and it's showing, I think.
Absolutely.
Okay, staying on the topic of Search and Destroy, map number 2, High Rise. Could you walk me through sort of the game plan? Because it's not often you see 2 Titan teams like this go up, and one of them 6-0 the other.
I think he's a camera stop his monitor.
Game plan wise, I'm not going to give away every little thing, obviously, but we just studied their game plan, and we tried to make adjustments to our strats to theirs. And I mean, I think it just played well. I think regardless if we 6-0 them, they were playing that map really good. We were just catching them, like catching the scammers and stuff like that, and we were scamming less. So it showed way more, I guess, in the scoreline than like the actual gameplay. But I don't know. I just kudos to us to like how we're playing right now in S&D. Where I think we're playing really well off each other, which is the biggest shift that we've had lately. Like why our S&D's like been improving from like already good to really good.
Kismet, you guys have been getting so much better throughout this stage. Congratulations, especially on a big win. In the past, you guys have found a lot of success against Atlanta FaZe. You know, they're a tough team for people to beat. Only Toronto has beat them this year, and now you guys. Why do you think that is? Why do you match up so well with them?
I mean, we just like playing good teams. I think they play the game fundamentally correct.
I have to switch to YouTube, Alex.
Less chaotic, I guess. Like they're obviously good, and it's one of those things where I love a bang out, and that's what we, you know, when we play them, it's just chows and chows and chows, and I don't know. It's just a good match with them, and I don't know why it's meshed well. I think it's just 2 good teams, and we're just going at it.
Hey, Kismet, I just want to shut what's going down in the chat down immediately. Sib had a rough game 1, only 8 kills. He only had 3 kills in that final search. They all came from the same round. Can you explain to the chat how sometimes you just have to play your role and not worry about KD?
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's something we strive around here, and we try to tell Dante that too. And it's like, if something goes wrong, it is what it is. Like, just bounce back. And like, I told him after map 1, and I kind of said it was map 1 they beat us and we kind of got smoked. But map 2, I was like, just punch them in the mouth. Like, if this is where championships are, like championship teams are made, and we just have to answer, and we did that. And I mean, I'm not gonna lie, in the map 5, like that 3-piece he got, I was like screaming, I was like, get the 3-piece, slam him, slam him. And he looked at me, he was like, yeah,
gas him up.
So
That's good. It seems to work. When New York is hyping their teammates, they do big things. Kismet, we'll let you go celebrate with the squad.
Appreciate it, guys. Have a good one.
At the start of the week, we had them outside of our top 4. I think they're officially into the top 3 as New York gets a win.
Chad, I am ending the stream. I am ending the stream on YouTube, man. Thank you all so much for coming through and watching every game. Thank you all so much. I want to watch every single game. I want to see from the beginning to the end. I appreciate you guys all very, very much. And to the people that only came in for the last game or the second game, thank you all so much as well. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I'm going to switch, and I'm going to go live on Twitch immediately, okay? So I'll see you guys on the website, on the Purple Up, within a minute. Peace.